y saddleback. O, gwych.
Amazing!
Dyma ni Holsteins wedi mynd â pencampwriaeth, the team of him. Pencampwraig y dagodron. Oedd yn mynd nôl at y Birgwr! Waw!
Teimlad fel, dim un geiriau i disgrifio, really.
Pencampwriaethau y gorau y Cobyn Cymreig. Y ddwy chwaer.
Oh, we're gonna party. We are gonna party. Oedd, diwrnod y pencampwyr.
Yes, yesterday was Champions Day, and they were celebrating, and those celebrations was joyous as well as emotional. Yes, good morning and welcome for this, the last chapter of this year's Royal Welsh Show. And of course, this afternoon in the main ring, the highlight will be the Royal Supreme Horse Championship, and there will be quite a crowd watching around the main ring later on this afternoon. But what else is happening around the showground today? Well, first of all, in the cattle ring, well, it's been a great show for the short on breed, winning the team of 5 in the beef section on Tuesday, winning the Supreme Champion Dairy Cow and the Champion Pair of Dairy Cow yesterday. Well, today we will see the young cattle handlers competitions in both the beef and the dairy cattle sections, and we'll also feature the Junior Bull Championship. And could this young white bull be a future champion? Well, of course, we will be visiting the sheep ring, and it's been busy there throughout the week. Plenty of drama there yesterday, of course, with all the main championships. But the first championship today in the sheep ring will be the Supreme Pairs Championship for the best pair of one breed, comprising of one male and one female. We'll also feature the interbreed group championship, as well as the sheep parade, including all of the male and female champions. Now then, there's a rumour going around that there's going to be a famous actor around the showground today, and Aron Pugh's here as well. Yes, infamous is the word you're looking for, Nia. Well, Aron will once again be visiting the horticultural village. He'll also be visiting the pig ring, keeping an eye on the Welsh Champion of Champions and the Young Handlers competition, which is always entertaining. And later he'll be back in the forestry area watching the young farmers' woodwork competitions. But first of all, he'll be heading for the vintage machinery section. And of course, I think the famous actor Nia was referring to is Martin Clunes, who will be judging the Supreme Horse Championship later on this afternoon. And well, it's going to be quite a finale in the main ring, and we'll see a cross-section of breeds. They'll be judging the Shires, the Welsh part bred, the Welsh ponies, cob type, and the Welsh pony section B. And of course, the big question, who will win the Supreme Horse Championship? We'll find out later this afternoon. Don't forget, we've got several platforms broadcasting from the Royal Welsh Show here in Llanelwedd, and it's up to you. You can watch the activities in the main ring and choose which section of the main ring you want to watch. All the details, by the way, is available on our website, which is s4c.cymru/sioe.
Llongyfarchiadau mawr felly I Alun Elir.
Well, last night, Alun Elir, who is the commentator on our behalf in the shearing shed, well, last night he was presented with the Bob Davis Memorial Award by the Farmers Union of Wales for raising the public profile of Welsh farming. And Alan joins Nia, and he's just saying to Nia that as a presenter of the Welsh agricultural show Ffermio. He's just saying that he's received this award on behalf of the viewers, because Alan has been presenting the Ffermio programme for nigh on 20 years. And he's complimenting the characters that appear on that particular programme. Everybody has a story to say, and he is the voice, as it were, of the agricultural industry on that particular programme. And I think Alan feels that it's important to explain to people exactly what's involved as far as working within the agricultural industry is concerned. A lot of people he's met on the street, for example, they don't quite understand what's involved, and he feels a responsibility that they just have to explain and what they do from day to day. And he's very active on social media, taking pictures of the countryside and explaining what he's up to on a day-to-day basis. And Nia just explaining that it is a busy week for Alan, of course, commentating in the sheep shearing shed on a daily basis. And last night, for example, there was such an atmosphere there. Nia was referring to the fact she was walking on her way home from the showground, and she had to stop outside the sheep shearing shed because prior to the test matches, Aldridge Jones was singing the national anthem, and and Alan is just going on and explaining what the atmosphere was like there last night. Of course, Elir Jones won the champion shearer of Wales competition. He was part of the Welsh team that took part in the test shearing competitions last night against France and New Zealand. And Wales won both those test competitions, and today they'll be concentrating on the ladies shearing competition, the veterans shearing competition, and of course later this afternoon there's that crazy relay race, the competition between the shearers and the Axemen. So plenty going on in the sheep shearing shed today as well. And don't forget, we are broadcasting here live until 5 o'clock this afternoon. English language commentaries available on this programme, and our main ring webcast will be broadcasting until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Hopefully we can have your company during the course of the day. And we're also offering live subtitles throughout the day as well. Now then, if you're watching on Sky Plus, Freeview or Virgin Media, then press the red button. TiVo Box or Sky Q Box viewers, go into settings and use the audio selection option. Any problems whatsoever, then ring S4C Viewers Hotline. They are there to help you. Well, we've been very lucky with the weather here in Llanelwedd this week. And here's Alex Humphries once again with the forecast for the rest of the day and this evening. And it's well, the clouds have been quite a factor this week, as you can see from that satellite picture, and there will be clouds around, many of them scattered during the course of the day, but it could well be some rain come the end of the weekend. Anyway, for the rest of the day today, those clouds will clear, and it'll be a bright and sunny afternoon with temperatures, by the way, here in Llanelwedd, about 21 degrees centigrade. So it's going to be quite warm here at the showground later on. This evening, those clouds will clear. It'll be dry, clear skies, and the temperatures will be anything between 8 degrees centigrade in Llanelwedd and 13 on the coast. In the morning, a bit of mist to start with, but the mist will clear. It'll be dry for most of us, but there will be some clouds up in the north, a few scattered showers and temperatures, well, between 19 degrees centigrade on the west coast and up to 26 degrees centigrade in the Monmouth area in the southeast. But as Alex is saying, there's a risk of a few showers later on the weekend. And Alex just saying today it's ice cream with it. So that's quite welcome news. So Alex is on the way to find her ice cream, but we are going to head straight to the main ring. And it's nice to be able to welcome a new member to the commentary team here today. It's a very good morning to Gemma Rees.
Good morning, how are you? So, good morning from the main ring at the Royal Welsh, our final day of showing. A very, very busy day today with the Supremes at the end of the day. So the first class we've got on this morning is class 116. It's the colt filly and gelding, 1 year old, and calculated at a maturity not to exceed 148 centimetres, or 14.2 in Oldman terms. So here we've got our winner. It's Liz Hampson's Trindod Celtic Lady, bred by E.A. Hampson and handled by Ian Bolan. He's sired by Brookvale Celtic Isle, and its dam is Telanau Capri. So that's the winner of the first class 1308, Liz Hampson's Trindod Celtic Lady. So, and the second in that class was S. Burns, and we're over to Hannah.
Bolan, and you've just won the Royal Welsh in the Park Breds, the first class of the morning on this final day of the Royal Welsh. I know you're showing on behalf of the owner, but I can't see her. Where is Liz?
Well, she'll be somewhere busy. She has a number of ponies here with her again today with her son, so I haven't seen her myself yet, so hopefully she'll have heard that.
And have you got a busy week up here, or have you just come up here for today?
No, we arrived on Monday evening. We did the pony breeding, which she also won in her class. And then we have another pony with us, so we're in the next class.
I think we've also seen Liz doing quite a lot in the Section A, so she's obviously a very keen breeder.
Absolutely, yeah. Her and her son are very passionate about it, so we were lucky enough for her to send the filly to us, so, you know, it's worked out really nicely for her.
Well, a fantastic start to this Thursday morning in the beautiful sunshine. Many, many congratulations and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr iawn i chi.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground here at Llanelwedd. Final day of the show in 2025. Let's head over for our first visit to the cattle ring, and we'll say good morning to Gerald and Will.
Good morning, Gareth, and good morning all. We're now in the young handlers beef class, Will, and the young handlers is self-explanatory in saying these are the people that will be handling the cattle here in the Royal Welsh Show for future years, hopefully.
Yes, great to see them in the limelight on the final day of the show. A lot of these youngsters will have spent the hard yards over the last few days tending to these cattle on the stands, and prior to the show will have assisted in getting these cattle leading, so it's great that they get their moment in the limelight to parade these cattle around on Thursday morning.
Yes, an interesting scenario then, that the judge, Mr. Stephen O'Kane, is a person that puts a lot of cattle up for showing for individual people. So he knows all about what it takes into preparing an animal for the show ring. So he will be interviewing every young handler and asking them questions on how to prepare and what is required to prepare these cattle for the show ring.
Yeah, of course they're not necessarily looking at the animal itself, although I guess the skill of being able to show the animal is what's being judged here. So
yes, it's just not a case of walking up the line and with an animal on the end of the halter and answering the questions right. If the animal isn't standing correctly or is presented for him to have a look at it correctly, then, or even turned out correctly, well then obviously they'll be marked down on it. So yes, they've prepared these animals exactly the same to come into this show ring for Mr. O'Kane to have a look at. And the way that they walk forward, obviously he's looking at the handler and the way they are holding themselves. And then, as we can see, this young lady here now then will be putting this animal to stand correctly. But he will be asking her questions on how, when, why, where she's arrived at this particular situation.
And we're still fairly early here on Thursday morning. I mean, what time in the morning do you think they've had to start to get an animal looking as good as this, to get in the ring by 9 o'clock?
Oh, yes, they've been about with the daylight, I'm sure, and are preparing these animals. Depends on how good of a night they had last night, perhaps,
Anyway, you may be right. These youngsters are looking fairly sharp this morning. I think the competitive heads are on.
Well, all young handlers obviously have been showing their mostly prospective cattle throughout the show, whether they're working for their parents or even for themselves. This is an accolade that every young handler would like to win, and on their CV say, well, I won the Beef Young Handlers in 2025, isn't it? So
and I suppose you talk about CVs. I mean, the careers in agriculture, not necessarily turning out show cattle, but being acknowledged that you have skills with cattle opens up a whole pile of doors as well. So it is important. I mean, exams are important, but so are rosettes at the Royal Welsh Show, Gerald.
Exactly so, and yes. You can see these cattle have been here for 4 days, obviously, and well, obviously a lot more, but a testament to them now to keep these animals in this nice prestige condition, because obviously as maybe the handlers are getting tired a little bit, probably the animals have just had enough of being paraded around for everybody to look at over the last 4 days.
Just like ourselves, Gerald, we're looking forward to getting back to the paddock, aren't we?
You're quite right, yeah.
Fath o rhywbeth mae'r coesol just angen mynd yn ôl dipyn bach, ond hefyd mae eisiau siarad efo Stephen, so mae Gas 22 o'r beth ydych chi eisiau neud.
Mr. O'Kane will examine this animal, obviously, to see that it has been turned out correctly and is standing correctly for him to examine it. But as you can see there then, the young lady is talking to him and probably answering the questions of wherever he is asking. But I think we'll probably won't reach the end of this particular class. Hopefully we'll come back a little bit later on and see the result.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Will. We will be back in the cattle ring later on. In the meantime, we're heading up to the vintage machinery section, and Aron is with Emyr Owen. He's in the middle of the Massey Ferguson 35s. It's been a good afternoon for Emyr. He's been here all week, of course, guiding people around the old tractors. What makes these so special? It's just a nice tractor to work on. Everything is so easy. There's no electronics involved. It's just and they're easier to repair as well. And when you think, you know, in terms of tractors, that's the kind of traditional picture you have in your mind. There are different, you know, different styles, different standards, but there's one on the end here. This is the one that gives Emyr a great deal of pleasure. All the rest are 3-cylinder. This one is a 4-cylinder tractor. Quite difficult to start in her day. And you'd probably have to kind of freewheel down the side of a hill to get her started from time to time. But my father and my grandfather brought this one before I was born. Back in the late 60s. And this model was made in 1957. And she's changed colour a couple of times. This was the original colour when she came out of the factory. But because they were difficult to start, the company selling them changed the colour. Not because they were easier to start in a different colour, but it just they were easier to sell. And there's the picture of Emyr there when he was about 6 years old, sitting on the tractor with his father on that particular tractor that we've just seen. Yep, pure nostalgia. Now then, Aron has just set Emyr a challenge. He said it was difficult to start up. So let's see how difficult it really is. There's going to be a lot of smoke. She needs to heat up. Don't start looking for excuses here. It'll take some time. Aron's just reminded Emyr, don't forget, the show finishes later on this afternoon. Here we go. Well, he was right about the smoke. We'll give it another go. I told you there'd be plenty of smoke. Give it another go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. She's almost there. No. Forget it. Forget it. No, it's not going to work this morning. But it's worth seeing, no doubt about that. And you've had a great week and a fantastic journey all the way down from the Llŷn Peninsula. Right, don't forget, you don't necessarily have to be here at the show to enjoy what it has to offer. We're all over social media, Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram and TikTok. For all the details, visit the website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. Right then, let's get back to the main ring and we'll rejoin Gemma.
Hello and welcome back to the main ring here this morning. A very, very busy ring, split into 4 sections today, so we'll be getting as many results as we can. So, as you can see, we're on class 60, which is Welsh pony of cob type, section C, Baron mare or gelding, 4 years to 7 years old. So, as we can see, I think they're pulling into their final placings. The hat's not quite off as of yet, but A fantastic lineup in front of us today. Our judge today is Mr. Stuart Morgan from Gower in Swansea. He has his 2 children here and his wife watching, and I'm sure they'll be very, very proud watching him today. They breed Section Cs at home themselves, and with an exception of a few cobs. Stuart also used to play for the Scarlets, so he's got a passion for horses as well. He also played cricket for Wales as a teenager, and he had his first pony, which was a Section C, at the age of 10. So it's lovely to see Stuart in the main ring. I know it'll be a very, very proud day for him today. So he's just looking at his final 3 horses that we can see in front of us. Beautiful types, very, very similar types, very strong, lovely, lovely animals. So he's just having his final look just before he tops his hat, and it's lovely to see the ring so full this morning. And as you can see, it's split into the 4 sections as we mentioned earlier, and we're on the far end of the ring. So we've got Mr. Stuart Morgan having his final looks. In the first up the top at the moment, we have the Pasks family. Wyfelin Pom Pom stood on top. Second, we've got Ben Orchard's Stanray, Miss Florence. So he's just having a final look. It's very, very difficult to decide. You've got to make the final decision, so it's lovely to see a judge taking his time to look at every pony individually. So here he is, final walk up the front of the ponies. Mr.
Mae'r het yn sownd.
Stuart Morgan. Come back to the steward now, having a final look up at his line. Is he going to make any changes?
Mae 'na lot o hyn 'di digwydd hefyd.
So he is still having a look from behind. It's so important to have a look at not only just the front of the horse, the side angles, and from behind to see their limbs, and their body, their front. So it's important to have a very, very good look all the way around each pony. So each of these horses have done an individual walk around, and they've done their first trot up in front of the grandstand, which is the most important thing, to try and get your picture. It's so important. If you're not in that front lineup, it's still lovely to come here and have a photo of your pony in front of the grandstand. So then they get pulled into the order in which the judge likes, followed by an individual show. So they'll do a walk up and a trot back to see their movement, their conformation. So here we go, and the bowler hat is off. So there we go. We have our winner, which is 696. So that's Adrian Pask, the Pask family. Wyfelin Pom Pom. There we go. We've got Wyfelin Pom Pom from the Pask family. Beautiful, beautiful mare in front of us. Bred by the family themselves. And here we go. We're doing our final trot. We've swapped handlers here. Quite often they do that. You will see that it's a lot of running, so especially on a heat on a day today. So congratulations to the Pask family, Wyfelin Pom Pom. And in second that class, that was Ben Orchard, Stanray, Miss Florence.
Well, Adrian Pask, when I said I needed to interview you, did not look that happy, but you are holding a red rosette at the Royal Welsh Show.
Yet again, second time.
Second time with this mare?
Same mare.
Is that in a row?
Yes, she went last year, she had first, and she come again this year. She's 7, so she'll have a couple of years off now.
She will have a couple of years off. So what is the plan for her now?
She'll have a couple of years off, hopefully we get her in full, run her out the horse, and just enjoy her.
I must admit, you look a little bit shell-shocked, Adrian.
Yeah, well, 2 in a row, yeah, I would be, yeah.
So what's the celebrations going to be now this afternoon? Have you got more to compete?
She's got to come back in for the female championship. So we'll take her up now, give her a drink.
A little bit more running for you then?
Yeah, in this weather it's getting warmer.
It is getting warmer, but the tensions will be rising when you go into this championship now. Is this the only one you've got competing today?
Yeah, today, yeah. She came up. My brother came up Tuesday breed didn't do any good, but he's a bit immature. But she's loving it. She absolutely loves it. Yeah.
She absolutely does love this ring, and this ring seems to love her as well. Many, many congratulations. Good luck in the championship. Llongyfarchiadau mawr.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Dan.
Wel, dwi yn Neuadd, dim Morgannwg.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and as we see, Nia is in the Handicrafts section, and she's joined by mother and daughter, Nia Parry and Harv Vaughan Parry. Harv, the mother, Nia, the daughter, and both of them have been competing in this particular section, and I think we're about to see some of the exhibits that have been made by Nia and Harv, and I think that's Nia is
yeah, and she had the first prize in the cushion, and another one of these classes where there's different techniques. Oh, and they've also been making jewellery as well. Oh no, sorry, we're going back. So she's just saying that this is a cable knit. So this one you knit with actually 3 needles.
All right.
Yes. And there we go. This one then knitted in cotton and more of a fair isle technique. So you've got more colours, so you will knit with many different coloured yarns.
You mentioned Fair Isle there. Nia had made the mistake of thinking in terms of Aron rather than Fair Isle, but...
no, Aron is a type of wool.
Right. Yes,
Fair Isle is the technique, the pattern.
Right. So Nia is just explaining that her mother started it off, and she started when she was about 18 years old, and she's continued ever since.
Go. And she's saying then that she learned from her mother-in-law.
Well, she would have been of a similar age to her daughter. She said she was 19 when she started.
Just saying, as we were saying against for everything at the show, is that we need to get the young people in to learn these skills and also to come and compete at the show, isn't it? Now then, so more of their entries here. So now then, we've gone from knitting to crochet, and crochet is actually made with one hook. Oh my goodness, just saying 224 if I get the number correct, of
and that's for
squares.
That's for a double bed, I think. It's
yes.
A double kind of patchwork cot quilt. Oh, she's just saying then that she's got an app, and then she picks the colours, and then she puts how many squares that she needs to do, and the colours, and then it'll work out how much yarn and what pattern you need to do. Goodness me. Well, I suppose, it's cost effective, isn't it, in that respect?
And unlike everything, isn't it? It's like old skills, but then modern as well.
Yes.
No, so she's just saying that she does knitting, crochet and cross-stitch as well. So this was the sheep competition, and lots of different techniques being used, and then she made the cross-stitch here then.
And it's a sheep in any medium, as we can see. There's a variety there. We've seen this one before, the one on the top, and which under...
Those needle felted.
Yes, we saw that the other day.
Yeah, very nice. And she just said that everyone should be congratulated who's brought an entry, because the standard of all the entries is amazing. She said there's not one poor entry.
And they also compete in the smaller shows, as it were, saying I think it's quite important that we support those shows as well, so that they keep going, as it were. And you need to sort of plan way ahead.
Oh, these things don't happen overnight. Many hours of work goes into them.
Nia's just said there they've had the schedule for next year already.
Oh, there we go then. We better go down and find something for us to make, Aron. No excuses now.
I think this is a fabric picture of a Welsh landmark.
A castle. A castle then. So that is a local castle of her. So I haven't missed... Maybe she made the pattern herself or anything, but there's lots of difference. She said she likes the any medium classes because you get such a variety of entries to look at. Now then, so just see.
Wow. That's quite impressive.
And she's had a first red...
they're made of ties.
Made of, that's what you're saying, yes. Yeah. That's amazing. And we can see somebody's made cushions and things, but that cockerel is really effective, isn't it? She's just saying that it was a bit of a last-minute panic trying to finish it.
In the section, it's upcycled item using a scarves and ties.
There we go. So I think the answer, how many ties has she used? And she said she's got a mixture of plain and patterned one. She can't remember. There's a lot in there, she said.
I wonder whose ties they are, though.
There we go. Nia's just mentioned about this teddy bear here. You can make it as a memory tie. What a lovely way of remembering somebody.
And Nia just complimenting her mother for receiving the first prize. Many congratulations to both of you, not only for the success you've had, but for supporting the Royal Welsh Show. And of course, you will be back next year as well, won't you? Right then, from the South Glamorgan Exhibition Hall to the Cattle Ring. Let's return and join Gerald and Will.
Yes, we're back in the Cattle Ring for the young handlers class, and as I stated earlier on, these are the young handlers that hopefully will be leading the Supreme Champion round the Royal Welsh Show here, Will.
Well, that'll be their ambition, I'm sure. This is just the beginning of a hopefully long and successful showing career.
Quite right, and to get this rosette and this trophy on their mantelpiece or their cabinet or whatever will be great to start. So, this young man got a very attractive beast, isn't he?
Well, I was going to say that.
Yeah.
It surely helps to catch the judge's eye as it goes past.
It is a very nice animal, attractive animal with a... Don't see too many with colour schemes like that of grey. There's a bit of a Belgian Blue Cross limousine influence in this particular breed, and yeah, nice animal, very nice animal, and
he's working that show stick well as well, isn't he?
Right, yes, indeed. I think the judge is doing more of the upsetting than the young man,
giving him a little tickle under the belly, try and keep him nice and calm.
As I stated, Mr. O'Kane then runs a show preparation business in terms of feeding and exhibiting cattle on behalf of exhibitors. So he will know exactly what it takes to put this particular animal up in show condition, and then obviously handle the animal to try and catch the judge's eye in the start. So the man is well equipped to do the job.
He'll probably have an eye out looking for some young helpers as well.
Yeah, fair comment, yes.
And you can see young Harry just keeping his eyes on the judge.
Quite right. Leave no stone unturned.
Stephen O'Kane. Just to gosod y coes y blaen yn ei llefydd ar coesau o. Ges ti gyfle I sgwrsio gyda Stephen?
I'm always very impressed. Obviously, the cattle have turned out well, but how well these young people turn themselves out as well, isn't it?
That's quite right. It's all part and parcel of the show world, and
mae o'r chwata am rwy'n efo cotwen sydd efo hoel gwaith arni.
Digon teg?
Ie, mae'n digon teg. Os da chi heb di gweithio bore yma, os da chi heb di bod...
Show people then in both the sheep and cattle lines then, there is a rule in there that they have to wear a white coat, and obviously then the judge for every particular class will be looking at him as well, and if the coat is very clean and tidy, well, that's obviously in the presentation of the young man himself or young lady, so it's all part and parcel of the show world, because you are in the judge's eye, but you're in the public eye and the television eye, and so it is nice to see somebody turned out exceptionally clean and tidy.
You just see there how they work in tandem, isn't it? He hasn't got to look at the animal. He knows every little movement coming through his hand, through his arm, isn't it? Keep an eye on the judge, young man. Keep an eye on the judge.
Fair comment.
Watch him.
Molly Higgins sy'n gyda ni fan hyn nawr. Molly hefyd yn 15 oed. Dyma hi'n dod.
Dwi'n meddwl erbyn y Dydd Iau ar gwartheg di hen.
As I stated, then young handler is young handler, male or female in the beef section, and there is a dairy section as well of young handlers.
Perffaith, do.
Bob o'n I fel yma yn y sioe fawr yn do.
Dwi'n cofio'r blwyddyn ar ôl Covid, arglwydd mawr oedd hi'n boi.
Looks quite warm out there, Will, too. Conditions are favourable for showing, and I think we're in for the warmest day yet today, so good job they're out here early hours of the morning.
Indeed. It's the morning, miss the day, as they say, Gerald, isn't it? Get the work done in the cooler hours.
Quite right.
Yndi, mae'n...
Troi nhw allan ar ran pobl arall yn dwi.
A mae'n dyn da hannu swydd hefyd. Ofnadwy.
I swydd llawn amser yw.
Mr. O'Kane is asking questions as he is examining the animal.
Mae o di gael wsos da I hun. Mae'n siŵr bod o eisiau plesio rhywun arall yn y ring yma rwan.
I think quite interesting then, most of the young handlers, I'm not too sure if they all have, but they've chosen an animal out of the commercial beef section. And these commercial beef then will be showed. A lot of them will support their own local shows throughout Wales here, and a lot of them will be exhibited all the way through the summer shows, and then obviously, as I stated, into the winter fair is the main ambition in the end of the season in November. So I struggle to think perhaps that this particular heifer will get that far, because she's quite a powerful and strong and very heavy heifer at this particular moment, but still, that's not up to the judge to decide the size of the animal, and there's no stipulation or nothing in these particular classes on what size the animal is. It's just judged on how the handler presents the animal.
Yes, young Marred doing extremely well there, and as you said, it's an impressive looking animal.
Yeah.
Maybe the tactics here are to show that you can handle a slightly bigger animal. I don't know.
Comment. Yes, indeed. Yeah. But then I'll go as far to say perhaps this particular animal has been in the show ring many, many times more than the smaller animals, perhaps.
Maybe,
and so.
Sefyll yn gam, weithiau, os maen nhw ddim yn fach...
Bringing them on nicely.
Symud coes nhw i upsetio nhw chwaith, da.
A dyna hi yn hawlio sylw'r beirniad, Stephen O'Kane. Dwi'n mynd tynnu llygad. Gydal y ffon, ni'n gweld y ffon fyna nawr yn dwt o dan i chesel fyna.
Yndi.
A'r raff yn y lle cywir.
Slightly more difficult to keep your eye on the judge. Such a tall and large animal, but doing a great job there. Marred, Aloe Hughes.
Arbennig iawn. Rhif 11 nesa te yn dod tuag ato ni.
Ie, dwi'n abod y ferch bach yma fyd. Mae'n deulu mi.
Lia yw hon, yn dwi?
Lia Eastwood.
Ife wir?
Ie.
Faint o brofiad sydd gan Lia? Wyt ti di roi ambell i dip iddi?
Dyna oedd y tro gyntaf erioed iddi trio young handlers.
The young handlers' age stipulation is under 26 years of age, so it's obviously same similarity rules to the YFC.
Yep. And
struggle for somebody like you, Will, to go out there and compete in the young handlers, like because obviously you haven't handled many cattle, and you would be a young handler, but we'd put you down perhaps as a novice handler, perhaps rather than a young handler, isn't it?
You will have noticed I got my short trousers on today, Gerald. So
you haven't got your white coat on either. No, I'd find you a white coat though.
Thank you.
But no, these young handlers are doing an exceptional job, and to be fair, as I say, out in the ring here in the Royal Welsh Show is no mean feat, because this is the biggest show in Wales, and anyway, we'll have to come back in a little while and see what happens in the actual judging scenario.
Thanks, Gerald. Thank you, Will. We'll be back in the cattle ring shortly. There's just an idea of how busy it is around the showground. It's busy in the main ring, so let's return and join Gemma.
Hello and welcome back. We've got class 117, which is the Welsh part breds, colt filly and gelding, 1 year old, calculated at maturity to exceed 148. And I believe we have our winner here already, from our judge, Miss Irene Wynne-Williams. We've got our winner here now, Mr. Eirig Einan, with Hatter Hall Countryman, which is 1316. So congratulations to all connections there for Eirig Eiran. He would have bred this himself, and I'm sure he'll be ready for his daughter Ella in a couple of years' time. It's second in that class was Natasha Hans, Kentham Gone Away. So our winner here, 1316 of class 117, Eirig Einan.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and we're back with Aron. I was just saying, if you have got a question to ask and you want an answer, ask somebody in a high-vis jacket. Well, Aron is joined by Roger Edwards, who is in the vintage machinery section, and Roger has got a collection of vintage vehicles, including this tractor here. And about 15 years ago, Roger had bought the various parts of this tractor, left them in the shed, and realised that he'd seen on the internet that a tractor similar to this one was being sold for quite a lot of money. So he went ahead and put all the different bits together and ended up with this Fergie. And as he's referring to the shunter, a lot of industrial tractors apparently in the past had shunters on the front to actually push other vehicles rather than pull them, I suppose. Hence the reason they had the springs on the front of the bumper. And here's another Massey Ferguson. This tractor was owned initially by the army, and Roger himself brought it and renewed it. He's had it for about 25 years, and he's only got about 1,700 miles on the clock as it stands. But Roger, from Sylwebaeth, has travelled to various shows throughout the country, showing his vintage tractors, and raised money for various charities, including the Welsh Air Ambulance and Hope House, amongst others. This tractor hasn't travelled that far away. It was originally owned by a gentleman that lived about 20 miles away from Roger. He bought it during the COVID period, and of course they've been showing these tractors in the main ring of an evening here at the Royal Welsh. And so Roger's had a very, very busy time and will be returning to North Wales later. He won't be driving the tractors back. They'll be carried back to Sylwebaeth. Well, for all the information you require about watching, all that's available here at the show is available on our website. We've got several different streaming platforms, and as you know, if you're listening, there is English language commentary available as well. All the information that you require is available on our website, so pop over there, have a look, and then you can decide how and what you want to watch at the Royal Welsh this year. It's s4c.cymru/Sioe. We're heading back to the main ring, and it's welcome back, Gemma.
And welcome back to the centre of the main ring. We've currently got Class 40, which is the Welsh Section B. Baron Mayor or Gelding, 4 years old and over. So we have our judge, which is Miss Megan Lewis from Carmarthenshire. And she is having her final look round. She has, they've all presented to her this morning. They've all done their individual shows, and I think she's pulling forward her final lineup to have a final look. So our judge, Megan Lewis, walking back to the stewards to see our final decisions. So we've currently got number 490 standing on top, which is Fiona Ledbitter's Thornbury Aperitif. So she's having a hand. We've got standing in second Julie Russell's Bryn Princess Charlotte. So Megan Lewis is just having her final looks and her chats to her stewards. It's lovely to see so many Section Bs here this morning. So These are all the older of the in-hand ponies coming to the main ring today. So they're at their most mature. Many of them may be in foal. So she's having her quick final look. It's very, very difficult to choose with so many, but here we have our rosettes, and it looks like she has made her final decision, which is congratulations to Fiona Ledbetter and all her connections, number 490, Thornberry Aperitif, bred by Fiona Ledbetter herself. I know she'll probably be here watching. She does a lot of judging herself, actually judged at Pembrokeshire County Show for us last year. And the sire is Jigman Bucks Fizz, and its dam is Thornberry Arbenig. So it's congratulations to Fiona Ledbetter and Thornberry Aperitif. And in second we have Julie Russell's Bringwenol Princess Charlotte, bred by the Sarah Russell, and sire is Moyle Grove Chester by Millcroft Bollywood. And third we could see in that class was Norman and Georgina Fairbanks, Paddock Adele, bred by Mrs. Butterworth, and sired by the famous Paddock Pashmina. So here's our winner, Fiona Ledbetter's Thornberry Aperitif. Beautiful section B here, owned and bred by Fiona Ledbetter. So I know she'll be absolutely delighted with this fantastic result. Nothing better than winning in the main ring here at the Royal Welsh. So again, well done to Fiona Ledbetter.
David James, you've certainly kicked off your competing here at the Royal Welsh, taking a red card in the first class. How are you feeling?
Oh, over the moon. Brilliant result. Chuffed to bits with her.
And this one you're showing on behalf of the breeder, Fiona Ledbetter. You have quite a few for Fiona, I believe.
Yeah, we've had a couple from her in the past and that, so always lovely animals with her. And she's done the business today.
And is she here today?
She is somewhere in the crowd. Yeah, so
very happy, I'm sure.
Oh,
I know I need to let you go because you're in the next class. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi.
Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch.
Well, as you can see, we've got cameras all over the showground. But we're heading now for the Castle Ring, and it's back to Gerald and Will.
Stephen O'Kane, y beirniad ar y microphone. Felly beth am i ni dyweli am eiliad I glywed beth sydd ag i ddweud. Mae'n dipyn o gymell.
Well, back to the young handlers competition. You can see our judge, Mr. O'Kane.
You will walk around one more time and line in the class order across this white line. I will then select my top three out. But remember, nobody's last, nobody's first. But the little information I just gave you there should give you an insight on why you weren't selected, maybe in the top three. So it gives you the heads up for the next day when you're out and young handlers or in the main judging ring and competing against adults like me.
So it sounds Gerald, he's very much in control of that ring, and there's calling his top three into line. Once around again to finalise his top three.
Yes, indeed, and we do see throughout the show you will over the 4 days, and from every ring, cattle ring, sheep ring, we see different styles and different ways of people lining their cattle up or lining their sheep up, and Mr. O'Kane has stated now that he is going to pull 3 people forward who are in contention.
A mwy o bobl ifanc.
Ia. Dwi wedi rhoi suggestion i'r Sylwebaeth Society trio gael diwrnod o gwneud hefo gwartheg a trio leidio nhw.
Yeah, that's good. We have seen larger classes, obviously, Will, in the young handlers. Obviously, there's a little bit of the rules that we're governing us, but it still doesn't detract from the fact that the quality is good, and the young handlers are here today that are representing, or I wouldn't say representing, then hopefully then achieving their goal in winning the young handler class.
What I really like, Gerald, is that we've got a vocal judge, isn't it? These young people, they need the advice, they need the feedback. So it's good to see that the judge is being being vocal and telling him what he wants.
Yes, indeed, and you know, to be asked the questions is in the cattle line then would be okay, but to be actually asked the question when you're out there actually handling the animal and trying to show the animal off, they are concentrating on that, but they've also got to concentrate on the answers that they give. So I wouldn't say that it puts pressure on them, but it makes them realise what it is about.
It's like tapping your head and rubbing your belly at the same time, really, isn't it?
Fair comment,
that's what it's like. Yeah.
I've always struggled with that. Yeah.
Well, they're doing a wonderful job, all these young handlers.
Well, we'll have to come back to see what he does actually decide is the overall winner.
Yeah, the judge has yet to choose his top three. So we'll be back in the cattle ring later. But in the meantime, Nia is with Bivig Davis from the Aron area. And she's got a smile on her face, and there's a reason for that, I think. There's she's got a red card for her slow gin.
Yeah.
And winning for the first time. Well, it's no wonder she's smiling.
Yeah, no, maybe she's had a little bit of the slow gin as well. Yeah.
Well, you can see the bottle's not full, is it?
Well, I think if there was one section that I would really like to be asked to judge, it would be this section, because of course you've got to taste the produce, haven't you? I mean, that's a tough job, isn't it? But now I have heard this about making slow gin. Some people will freeze them first. Do you do that, Gareth?
Well, now then.
Yeah, go on.
They do say with sloe berries that you shouldn't pick them until after the first frost.
Then, yes. Now I have heard that as well.
I did know that because I do make sloe gin myself.
Okay.
And when they're ready, I pick them because I want to get there before other people pick them.
Yes.
So how do you avoid them not being there for the first frost? Stick them in the freezer. Yeah.
And I just wondering, how much, Nia was just asking her then, what's the ratio of sugar?
300.
Well, she said 1 kilo to 1 litre, so that
depends
would be the
how much
same.
you're making.
Right, okay.
Yeah. I usually put 300 sugar, 300 berries to a litre of gin.
She makes slow gin, but also damsons, because she's got them in the garden. Because this class was actually for fruit liqueur, not specifically slow gin, so it could be different ones there. I can't quite see what we got there. I have made cassis in the past.
Have you?
Yes. There was a black currants in white rum.
Okay.
It was like alcoholic Ribena.
I take it for granted then that they didn't last very long.
No, it didn't.
Yeah. But, I mean, we're talking about quality produce here as well, aren't we? You know, and the variety of stuff that...
now then, that sounds like a good idea. A little bit of slow gin topped up with Prosecco.
I've used it in my gravy as well.
Slow gin in the gravy?
Yep.
I tell you...
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and we're back in the main ring, and there is a sight to see. Now then, we've talked about the heavy horse village, which is a new addition to the showground this year, thanks, the brainchild of Rhys Griffith, who's the ambassador this year. But that, Gemma, is certainly a sight to see.
It is just absolutely beautiful to see these shires here in the main ring this morning, and what work goes into that. The shining, putting the ribbons into their hair, the harness. It's such a spectacle to see, and we're very, very lucky. So as you can see now, we've got, I would say it'd be a farrier looking at the best shod. These shoes are often handmade for each of the horses, so it's a fantastic class to win even just the best shod. So the farriers will work very, very hard to do an extra special job. So as you can see, he's looking around the handmade shoe, which will be made specifically for that horse. And it does take a long time and a lot of skill to do this. So so you can see his big feathers. It's really important to have plenty of feather, which would have protected their feet when they worked in the fields a long time ago. So for showing now, they love the big silky feathers, which they put a lot of work into keeping them clean. They don't often go out in the mud too often nowadays, because it will burn off those lovely feathers for showing. But as we can see now, the winner of class 296 is 2149. And that's John Goodwin's Pulteney Statesman. So he has just won the best decorated heavy horse in class 297. So fantastic. And you can see he'd be a stallion, I would say, and they stand over 17 hands high. So they are enormous animals, but absolute gentle giants. So if there's anybody here, they do have the heavy horse village down at the bottom by the horse ring, which you can go down and see these horses, give them a pat. We went down there yesterday with my children, and they were just stood in the middle eating hay with crowds of people around them. You can see the carriages and the carts. We've got traditional ones down there, and they are a spectacle to see. So if anybody is around, it's definitely worth going down there. But it's wonderful to see these beautiful horses in the main ring today. So as we said, our winner that's been presented in class 2149 is John Goodwin's Pulteney Statesman. It's bred by C. Webster. Handler is John Goodwin, and the sire is Borden Matchmaker II, and the dam is Pulteney Diamond. In second we have Frederick Robinson's Limited Trem Wyddfa Challenger, bred by Rhys Griffiths, and handler Philip Williams. And in third we had Heather Robertson's Catwg Dau Dwt. So it's lovely to see a few of these Welsh names, but as we can see, the winner, the flowers on his head there, and the beautiful ribbons which are plaited into the mane. Just such an amazing spectacle. So it's 2149, our winner, Pulteney Statesman.
Well, we leave the main ring and we go back to the cattle ring. And when we left, I think the judge was going to narrow down the young handlers to his top three. Let's see what he's decided.
Well, he has a lineup. I've got them all stood in the... Oh, so we better hear Mr. O'Kane's reasons.
My first place handler was struggling to walk up to me. I blame the ring steward. Where are you? Where'd he go? I didn't give him any help. But he didn't lose his head. He kept us cool. He walked. He didn't start pulling in the nose and try and fight with the animal. He put the effort in, kept us cool, and walked the animal forward. He needed help, granted. He doesn't need help in a show ring. He's a liar. I've been there where an animal has been out hundreds of times. I'll probably experience it myself now in 20 minutes time over there, or half an hour. But you do need help, but you kept your cool and you kept paid attention, and that's what's got you there. So take that information and use it in future. Same with you, Darren, you didn't. You kept your cool, you paid attention. Your heifer played a bit awkward with you, but you done it right. And the same with the rest. Everybody give the same effort and same attention. As I said before, some gave a wee bit better and some didn't. But learn from it and you'll get better at it. Because you people are the future of what we have here today. Thank you.
There we are then, Mr. O'Kane give his reasons, and it is a delighted young man. 3-3-5-1 and
Harry Glyn Roberts.
Harry Glyn Roberts, our winner, and
a deep breath there. Yes, indeed.
The judge was right. The animal wasn't the quietest, or maybe the easiest to take around the ring. So maybe he was allowed to exhibit his skills a little more than the others. But nevertheless, he will go back with the red card and the red rosette, and a very proud young man, I'm sure.
An interesting statement then that the judge made. He has awarded a first prize card to the winner, but he hasn't given any other rosettes out to anybody else. So it's a winner it is.
Uffernol a hapus.
Wyt ti wir?
Ynddo, fi'n uffernol.
Siwt profiad oedd I mewn, o ti'n nerfus?
Ddim yn nerfus y bach, da ddim yn actio.
Harry's very, very pleased to have received the red rosette. And Ivan is just saying, you know, that the judge had noticed that he did have some trouble in the ring, but he kept a cool head. But she came good in the end. And he's just saying as well, his mother and father here as well. They're looking for them. You can't see them. They've probably gone to celebrate already. You can't see them. Yes, they're there. Yes, they've been spotted. Yes, very proud parents. Yes, very proud parents indeed. Good luck, Harry, and he'll be taking on the young handler in the dairy cattle section later on. The Supreme Pairs Championship in the sheep section. For the best pair of one breed comprising of one male and one female. The continental breeds have been dominant. But don't underestimate the native breeds. They've won their fair share as well.
Wow. Southdown.
Na, ma' nhw'n par smart yn dydyn.
Mae fe'n dod tuag at yr Hampshire Downs.
Yes, a few familiar faces from the past winners there. But who will be the winners this year? Let's head over to the sheep ring and join Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much, Gareth. Yes, our first visit of the day to the sheep ring, and it's the interbreed pairs champion, Gerald.
Yes, indeed. Young man I know quite well there, giving his opinion on it. This young Sean Roberts, an auctioneer for CTF, just down the road there in Llanelwedd.
He'd have seen a few different breeds go through the ring.
Yes, he must do, yes. But unfortunately, when he sells most of his, they go the other way. So, but no, yeah, interesting. We're in the native breed section here now, or actually non-mighty, isn't it? Probably, isn't it? Yeah. No, indeed,
no, it would be
the mighty, isn't it?
Yes, Suffolk's there.
Yeah.
Yes,
but,
yes. As we explained yesterday in the interbreed, for these interbreed competitions, the ring will get split into two sections: the Meidi Visna accredited and Meidi Visna non-accredited, and the judge will have to go between both halves of the class. And then in between he will have to wipe his hands and his feet then with antibacterial then as to be on the safe side. So, a few breeds that we've seen a few times this week, Gerald.
Yes, indeed. They're very, very attractive sheep, aren't they?
Badger face Texels there, and the Dutch spotted. And we've got the Texel as well. We haven't seen too much of them
no, not this week. No, I think that is one breed probably that has suffered due to the unfortunate restrictions.
Yes, probably more so than others. But there's been a brilliant turnout of blue Texels here. And then the Beltex we've seen many times.
Yes, these both families in short have done an exceptional show in their respective breeds.
Absolutely, yes.
Geraint Williams from Tintin and up in Llanelwedd, and the Grocott family there have done very, very well, as we featured them several times throughout the show.
Yes.
An exceptional Beltex sheep, to be fair.
Yes, lovely blue Texel pair as well, isn't it? Because this competition is not about an individual animal, it's about that matching pair, isn't it?
That's quite right.
And then we have the Berrichon here, another French breed, continental breed.
Good pair of sheep,
They are. Very rangy ewe there, isn't she? She's matching everything. Interesting thing about the Berrichons, they're a bit like the Dorsets. They can breed out of season as well.
Indeed, and then we have the familiar Shearers.
Yeah, a lot of French breeds here now, isn't it? And they seem to dominate the continental imports, the Charolais, and then onto the Blue Domains. Very striking sheep, aren't they?
You're a fan of the Blue Domain,
I do like the Blue Domains. Very attractive sheep with that dark blue skin.
Very upstanding sheep too, aren't they? Then?
Yes, they're a very showy sheep. Those and the Rouge as well are very showy in the showroom. They do well.
Shining, aren't they?
Very well
turned out. Competitors have shined their heads and shined their legs, so they're reflecting in the sun. So it is
lovely cross on the Texel.
Yes, indeed.
But we won't see them today now.
No.
The Zwarble, then, one of the largest frames, tallest breeds of sheep that we'll probably see in the ring here today.
Yes, indeed.
And
familiar
there we go.
Unmissable Suffolk, realistically, with a black head, black eyes.
Pair, aren't they?
Goodness gracious me, some width and strength in them.
Some power.
There is some power in them.
Really very, very nice. And then to the left of them we have the Shropshire.
I struggle big time, I do, Ems, to decipher from some of these down breeds then in terms of the Dorset down, Hampshire down,
especially when we're having this view, isn't it?
Yes,
it's quite
yeah.
So
you are right,
so
that is a Shropshire.
One of the down breeds, as you say. So Willier in the head and the Hampshires there.
And I know in the red, Stefan Harris there. In the head of the one.
But a lot of breeds yet to cover for this judge here, and hopefully we'll be back later on to see some more in the interbreed pairs.
Indeed we will. There's an aerial view of the showground. This, of course, the last day of the show in 2025. We're going to head straight back to the main ring and rejoin Gemma.
Hello and welcome back to the main ring. So we've currently got class 118 in front of us, which is the colt, filly or gelding, 2 3-year-olds, not to exceed 148 at maturity in the Welsh part breds. So we have our judge, Miss Arianne Williams, just having a final look at the ponies that she's pulled in. So it's lovely to see so many different types of Welsh part breds here. So they can be a part bred section A, B, C or D. These will probably be the smaller, the types, more your section Bs, as most of them come to be riding ponies, so show hunter ponies or show children's riding ponies. And we see we've got a couple of coloured ponies here, so they're more likely to be crossed with your Cs and Ds. So it's lovely to see so many different types. We had a few notes from the judge today, and she said she'd be looking for something with a Welsh character in its part bred. She will also be looking for quality of bone and good feet, which is very important. Aaron also wanted to see a good walk and good behaviour, which also needs to be good manners, because most of these ponies will hopefully be children's riding ponies. So here we go. She's made her result of class 118. And our winner looks to be number 1323, Denise Cox, Allenby Cortez, which is bred by Ian Bolin, who previously won today, so he's having a fantastic class. So Ian Bolin, and its sire is Lytton Hyperion, and it's out of Blackstone's Calendar Girl. So that's Denise Cox's Allenby Cortez. Second went to, we'll just turn the page on the catalogue, is number 1343, Alice Wright's Rotherwood Fancy Man, bred by Jerome Harforth from the lovely stud, and it's by Rotherwood Fancy That and Poppy Fields Pirouette. So, as you can see in the screen, it's a beautiful type of a children's riding pony, hopefully for the future. So it would look fantastic with a saddle on and a young child in a few years' time. So congratulations to Denise Cox and all the connections, and Ian Boylan and Allenby Cortez. So, and in second we had Alice Wright's Rotherwood Fancy Man, and third we had Aideen Primrose. So congratulations to Denise Cox with a beautiful Albany Cortez and a fantastic beautiful moving pony there. So we'll hopefully see that pony a little bit later in the championship. So winning class 118. Colt filly and gelding 2 and 3-year-old, and not to exceed 148 ponies at Albany Cortez.
Well, Ian Boylan, this is the second class in the Welsh Packbreds and the second red for yourself.
Yes, absolutely delighted, and especially as I bred this pony, so it's really nice for me. But I'm particularly thrilled for his owner, Denise. She's a wonderful client, so...
Is she here with us today?
Yes, absolutely. Here with her best friend, Leslie, so I hope they're having a really good day.
I'm sure they are. What are you going to do in the championship now? Because you can't run the two.
Oh, well, I've got my best friend, Sophie, with me, part of my main team, so she'll take the other pony for us.
Perfect. Well, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi, and pob lwc yn y pencampwriaeth.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So we quickly go to class 41, which is the section B broodmare, 4 years old, with 4 years to 7 years old, with foal at foot. So congratulations to Robert Jones with Butley C. Pearl. So that's number 504.
Welcome back to the showground. And Nia is still in the South Glamorgan Pavilion. Now we met Byddig Davis earlier, but now here are the two daughters, Annie and Bella. And Bella is going to list what she's been competing in.
Llun fingerprinting, decorated Wellington, castell, Rice Krispie cake.
That's quite a list.
They've been very busy, haven't they?
They have indeed. She's been cooking and some handicrafts as well. That's quite a good suggestion. Nia said, why don't we go and have a look at what you've been doing? Right, where do we start?
So this is the sheep. Oh, and fingerprint pictures. Oh,
and she was second. Wow. Annie Davis, there's the evidence. And she's obviously smiling according to Nia. Oh, that's quite an intricate, cute little sheep.
Oh, she's made it with clay.
Oh, she got the
wool.
The wool from her Uncle David.
Yeah, a lot of entries in the children's section.
We had a glimpse the other day, didn't we?
Yes. Oh, and she made that beautiful bird picture.
It's quite colourful.
Very colourful.
Pink being her favourite colour.
So then a happy picture. So I think then you could have entered a picture or photograph or anything. Oh, and more decorated Wellington. So we've got a cow there.
Ages and all, and wedyn nes I rhoi dyn nhw mewn.
Pamlaid hefyd wedi bod dim. Mae'n waith paratoi a cynllunio, does? Waw, diolch ar cestyll yma.
She just referred to the fact she'd done it ages ago. Here we go,
these castles that they've made.
Sgyn ti gastell? Nes i'r castell bach.
A castle in any medium.
Yes, so she's had a well done on that one. It looks like she's made it out of, she has made it out of clay.
Ti'n mwynhau gwaith llaw?
Yeah.
She enjoys doing her crafts.
Gobeithio wneud pan ti'n hyn, ti di meddwl?
Wel, fi'n gobeithio fel creu bach o celf, ond hefyd bod yn vet.
Oh, now, Nia was asking Bella, what would you like to do in the future? Would it involve any craft work? Yes, hopefully, but I'd really like to be a vet.
Creu Rice Krispie cakes.
Oh, and she's also been cooking, making the Rice Krispie cakes.
Sut ti'n gwneud hynna? Ti'n cofio?
Fi jyst wedi dechrau chweud y blodau a wedyn y sprinkles.
Oh, so just saying she's decorated them with the flowers and the sprinkles.
Ti di gwneud rhywbeth arall Annie fan hyn?
Gwyneb.
Oh, she's also made the edible face, and that's her entry there.
Well, ham.
Yep, there's some ham there.
Ham.
A wedyn fel...
Lettuce?
Yeah.
Yep, lettuce. Oranges for the ears, tomato for the nose.
Tomato yna.
That's not a tomato. What is it then? Oh, it's a kumquat.
A kumquat. Wow.
That's telling you.
Yes.
But they've been on display since Sunday, of course, haven't they?
Yes.
Just here all the croen hyfryd nas y gen ti. Rhywbeth arall?
Cookies.
Oh, now she also made some cookies. Wow. And this one has a red card. Oh, and she's decorated them as animals.
Just help you gyda lliwiau.
Did Mum help?
Yes. So
yes, just with the colouring.
Making up the colourings, and they did the piping themselves. And the chick is her favourite. Beautiful.
Bella, have you been cooking? Yes, but of course. Yeah.
She made
cookies.
Oh, they look very good as well.
Chocolate tywyll, chocolate Gwyn.
Dark chocolate.
Oh,
White chocolate and milk
triple
chocolate.
chocolate. Wow. They look very good.
Pobl sydd wedi cystadlu, ynde?
Wedyn, o'n i wedi gwneud y sgon.
Oh, and scones also.
Where have they found the time?
That's been a busy kitchen, hasn't it? Running up to the...
I think with the handicraft stuff as well. It's been
Yes.
a busy household.
Oh,
that's a red card as well.
And Bella had a first as well.
Wow.
And they look amazing as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
the bull.
Bull, a chick, sheep, and a cow. Ah, just saying that the bull was the trickiest to make.
As I said, it's been a busy household and they'll be competing next year, definitely. So what's coming up next then?
Yeah.
Are you going to see the animals because you want to be a vet? Yes, I am, yes. Well done, all three.
Yeah? Great. Diolch yn fawr. Beirniad, Mr.
Don't leave me hanging, I think was the term she wanted there, Bella. Anyway, we'll leave the pavilion and we'll go back to the sheep ring.
And we're joining more of the down breeds now, Gerald. Looks like we've gone from the Meidi Visna into the non-Meidi Visna ring.
Yes, indeed. We've moved from the one section to the other, and
so just with the Clun forest there.
Clean his hands, as you stated, to have moved from section to section.
And as we've mentioned earlier in the week, the Clun Forest Breed Society celebrating 100 years this year. They look like a really powerful pair. They can,
That's a very, very big ram, actually, isn't it? Indeed,
like
to be fair.
Next door is the Oxford Down, although they might be a younger pair because the Oxfords are known as the biggest of the down breeds. Then, but.
Go on, tell me the names now. You're an expert on these older breeds. You can see that the shearer was a shearer lazy, that it didn't cut off the wool on the bottom of the legs, or is that just a breed trait?
Well, with the Oxfords, they've kept the tradition of leaving a tuft of wool on their head, because traditionally, back in the days when wool actually had a lot of value, when you would buy rams at the sales, when traditionally they would have been shorn, they would leave a long tuft of wool on their head so that you were able to assess the quality of that ram's wool. So that's why the Oxford Downs will always leave a long tuft of wool on their heads. But talking of quality of wools, the Valais there, they're well known for their very fine wool, and the Chamois, which we covered yesterday morning, have a very solid little pair out there. And now then we're with the blue-faced Leicesters.
No, we're in the traditional blue-faced Leicester, are we?
Yes.
We have featured a few times throughout the show in the coloured blue-faced Leicester.
Yes, we thought in the interbreed yesterday, wasn't it? A very different type, and...
Two strong sheep, aren't they?
Very super ewe there, isn't it? Very, very nice.
Jack Howells there, a young man that's doing very, very well in the sheepdog, and I believe it was his grandfather that was holding the ewe with him there on the blue-faced Leicester.
So on to the Wiltshire Horn then, a breed, we're talking about wool, but this breed renowned for shedding their own wool. So if you're not a fan of shearing, maybe these sheep are for you.
So am I correct in saying this is the breed that is, say, predominantly in the crossing of the easy care sheep?
I would have said that they would have played a big part in the basis of that breed when they were first being developed. And the Llanelwedd, and
there's a strong pair there too.
Very strong pair, and the famous white coat there from Mr. Evans. He's must be his lucky white coat.
Off-white is the colour.
But he's won here many, many, many times. And I would say that a lot of his breeding would be in many of the show Llanelwedd sheep here.
That is a strong ram. Most of these societies have put their strong male sheep forward, haven't they? Indeed, to be fair. And
a lovely pair. The
South, a nice matching pair of sheep, aren't they?
And the South Downs have done well in these competitions.
Yes, they have.
In
that's
the
a
past.
very nice pair. Trimmed
they're
to perfection.
Very showy, aren't they?
Yes, indeed. Trimmed to perfection.
Depth on that, on the back end of that ram, isn't there? Very solid looking ram. And looks like the Dorset down there. The Dorset downs, they do differ from the polled or horned Dorsets because they have the brown face rather than the white.
The coloured Ryland in the corner there.
Yes.
We featured a little bit of them.
They did very well in the Ram Lamb. Came forward
right,
in the Ram Lamb yesterday. Just skipped over the white Rylands there. And we're on to the Jacobs. We're rattling through these breeds now, aren't we, Gerald? Yeah. So then we have the winner of any other native breed by here. They look a bit like a...
North Country Givet, I do
believe. Yeah.
Oh, actually,
the Breckneck Hill Cheviot.
No, I'd say they're the South Country Cheviot.
South Country, yes, because they.
Yeah. And then the Herdwicks.
Herdwicks, they have their own classes here now.
Here we have the North Country Cheviot.
Yes, yeah, and the Kerry Hills.
But we'll have to come back in a while to see what happens.
Absolutely.
Yes, still a bit of work to do in the sheep ring before we find out who will win the Supreme Pairs Championship. In the meantime, it's back to the main ring. And it's going to be busy there later on this afternoon, of course. And let's rejoin Gemma.
Hello and welcome back to the main ring. So we've company back to the Shires class, and class 300 we have in front of us, which is the Colt, Filly and Gelding yearling class. So we have our judge, Mr. Jason Holder from Gloucestershire. So he's making up his final decisions, and he's had a very, very busy morning, and lovely to see so many beautiful shires being shown. So looks like the bowler hat is off, and we have number 2154. Congratulations to Rhys Griffiths and Trem Wytha Aurora, bred by Rhys Griffiths himself, and the sire was Sherland Ricky, and the dam being Trem Wytha Sian. So congratulations to Rhys Griffiths and all his connections. He looks absolutely delighted, and so that's a Colt, Filly or Gelding yearling class 300. So those shires in front of us are only 1 year old, and look at the size of them already. It's such a lovely spectacle to see in the main ring, and what work goes into putting all those ribbons on. It's fantastic to see. So there we go. So we have our winner, which is Tremor Wytha Aurora, with Rhys Griffiths and family, who's handling it himself and bred by themselves as well. So congratulations to them for winning the wonderful yearling class here at the Royal Welsh.
Ac yn sicr yn lys gennad i'w deulu.
We'll probably go over to
Wel, Rhys Griffiths.
Rhys Griffiths.
Genad y sioe eleni. Chi wedi cael wythnos a hanner a nawr yn adio rhiban goch y sioe I hynny.
Do, ffantastig. Am wsos, mae wedi bod yn ffantastig. Mae nod y tywydd wedi bod efo ni.
Bob dydd mae'r tywydd wedi bod yn arbennig, a heddi mae'r haul wedi dod lawr I wenu arnoch chi. Be sy'n nesaf nawr I chi ar gyfer y diwrnod ola?
Dwi eisiau gorffan efo hon, fydd ddod yn ôl I Junior Champion a gweld sut mae hi'n bafio, sut da ni'n cael ymlaen a wedyn ar ôl gorffan efo hyn. Fydd y turnout I fewn yn y main ring, a wedyn dwi gorau mynd I...
Rhys Griffith, the ambassador from Carnarvonshire, whose idea was having the heavy horses village on the showground. He just mentioned there quickly that Martin Clunes, the actor, will be here judging the highlight in the main ring later this afternoon, the Supreme Horse Championship. So we look forward to that. But in the meantime, we'll just take a quick break.
Diolch yn fawr.
Wel, croeso nôl at...
Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd. We're going to head straight back to the cattle ring and rejoin Will and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. And we spent most of the morning appreciating the skills of the young handlers, those under the age of 17, I believe, and now we've got the over 17s. Our judge, Mr. O'Kane, doing a wonderful job with the youngsters and giving them some real tips. I felt when he gave his reasons for his positions in the previous class. But these young people will have a little bit more experience. His expectations, I'm sure, will be a little higher, and maybe the questioning a little more thorough. And let's see who comes out on top this time.
Yes, indeed. I would hazard to guess that a lot of these young men and young ladies in this particular competition have quite a bit of experience, and maybe they will have competed in the junior section in their younger lives. So, yes, you say then that they have a bit more experience to compete at this particular level.
Yeah, 17-year-old young William Edwards there. Just out a shot.
Os allwn ni fynd nôl at yr heffer ni'n gweld ar ddiwedd y llinell, yr heffer goch tywyll sydd ni'n gweld i fyna nawr ar ochr dde y camera. Mae hon yn heffer, wyt ti'n abod y dda iawn, hon yw dy heffer.
As I stated earlier on then, Will, we have seen far larger numbers of young handlers forward, but doesn't detract from the fact that they will be excited to win this class, because there is always only one winner, isn't there?
Yeah, that's the idea of the show. Who's best? Who's best?
But as I stated earlier on then, the young handlers here have to, regardless of the animal, but the animal has to be presented to the best of its ability and has to be led and walked to the best of his ability, and then when they're asked to stand and answer questions, the animal has to be held correctly for the judge to examine the animal exactly as if to say the animal was in the competition. So Mr. O'Kane would put his hands on the animal just to see the reaction of the handler and how the handler copes with the reaction of the animal then.
A big part of the job is keeping the animal calm, I guess, in front of the judge, and it's all new. It's all new for the animals, isn't it?
Right. Yes, indeed, yes.
New person.
Yes, and
in their space.
Obviously these young handlers have been lucky enough to get a very good animal to come out in the start, and but like I state, that has no bearings on the overall result. It depends on how the handler and stockman then, or stock person then, copes with the situation.
Young Beth Snape there, taking the short on heifer out in front of the judge. Concentrating hard. You need eyes in the back of your head to do this job, Gerald, don't you?
Yes, indeed, yes. I was fortunate enough to judge the young handlers in our little local show back in Gwynfer 2 years ago, and to see the delight in some of them, and I mean talking young handlers too, in the sheep section, some very youngsters in front of me. Some were as nervous as, and some were quite confident, let's just say. So it is quite enjoyable, and I'm sure Mr. O'Kane, by asking these questions, and some of these young handlers will be nervous of a person of show experience of himself asking questions, but it's up to Mr. O'Kane then to adjudicate on how they handle the situation when they've been asked questions, and it's all taken into account.
I'm
always intrigued by the way they use the show stick as well. The sort of double barbs on the bottom. Just we see a good example there of moving the feet to make sure that the feet and legs are in the right position to show the animal off. It's a big part of the...
It's a good aid to help yourself.
I'r ochr. Dim ond yn ôl fel o'n i yn...
As stated, then the young handlers then in their lovely white, clean, spotless coats,
Union fel efo dangos.
As you alluded to, Will, I'm sure this young lady is going to win the prize for looking at the judge anyway, to be fair, because she hasn't taken her eyes off him yet. Good lineup. We'll have to come back in a little while, hopefully, to see the result of this particular class.
We will indeed. Aron is joined in the pig shed with Williams, the judge, and he's been a guest on the S4C broadcasts around the pig ring in the past. But this year he's one of the judges, and he's been very pleased with what he's seen here so far. The standard has been very high, and he was in amongst them quite a while, but he's very experienced, and he's just saying that you can more or less tell immediately what you like. It'll catch your eye quite early on, and it's in the back of your mind. You've got to go through the process, of course, but sometimes it's instinct that leads the way. I've also been judging the young farmers competition as well. That was of a very high standard. And Sioned Thomas, who owns the pig here, I came through the ranks, as it were, with the young farmers quite a few years ago, and it's a movement that's so valuable to us as a nation, and it gives a lot of young people that opportunity that they need, and it sparks an interest, and they continue then in later life.
Hugh Freer, llithfaen naw maen nhw rioed ydyn.
Hugh just mentioning a few other people who have come through the ranks of the young farmers in the past, and who are now quite established within the pig section. Yeah, just referring to the fact that the weather here at the Royal Welsh this week has been favourable. It's hasn't been too hot for all the animals. Aron referring to the fact that Hugh is a member of a choir, and he's just thanking him for having that brief conversation. Well, it's back to the main ring, and it's back to Gemma.
So welcome back to the main ring, and we're currently looking at class 61, which is the Welsh pony of cob type, section C, Baron Mere or gelding 8 years old and over. And we have our winner already. It's 733. So congratulations to Ben Orchard and Abba Kippin, Lady in Red. So congratulations. We can see Mr. Stuart Morgan from the Gower handing out the rosettes, and he's had a very, very busy morning this morning. So in front of us we can see a beautiful chestnut, number 733, Ben Orchard, Abba Kippin, Lady in Red, bred by Mr. D.C. Edwards and handled by Ben Orchard himself. Sire is Parvadine the Grenadier, and its dam is Abba Kippin, Wild Heather. So beautiful pictures of this lovely section C in front of us. And in second we have the Darker Bay mare. That's number 739, Jordan Walker, which is Kinorian Diana, bred by Mr. P.G. Suggs, and the handler is Jordan Walker by Tiroy Sundowner and Kinorian Red. So lovely to see these beautiful section C's out here this morning. And we've got our judge, Mr. Stuart Morgan from the Gower down at Swansea, who's had a fantastic busy morning and very, very similar to the type C breeds at the Blind Sylw stud down at the Gower. So congratulations to our winner here. Abercripin Lady in Red with Ben Orchard.
Yn ennill dyrgasau gwag neu'r adfyrch 8 mlwydd oed a throsodd a'r gasau gwag ath o hi heddi yn y Merlod Cymreig Teip Cob yr Adranec.
Well, there we are. There's plenty going on here at the showground. We've got a glimpse of the shearing shed there. We will be visiting there quite shortly, but it's back to the sheep ring.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We're back. Hopefully, Ems, we're getting closer to a decision on who wins the Pairs Championship.
Yeah, well, it looks like we've got the coloured Rylands forward again. They've had a super week, haven't they, going on to the latter stages of these interbreed competitions.
And there we see the winners actually are part of the winning team of the
Taylor Lloyd
there
yes.
in the Welsh Hill Speckles and the Kerry Hill there in the middle. So our judge has selected what he deems the best 3 out of this particular section to come forward. So
the judge is Mr. David Alexander from Ayrshire. This competition is for the best pair of the breed, consisting of 1 male, 1 female, and breed judge to nominate.
Go.
Super pair, that Kerry Hill pair, isn't it?
They are trimmed to perfection, aren't they? They are shining. The ram there is shining at glass, to be fair. No, here we come.
He's also pulled in the Clun Forest by the look at.
We've stated many times it'd be a good year for them to win
yes,
it, wouldn't they?
It would in their 100th anniversary of the society. And I think they've probably made a bit of extra effort from the exhibitors. It really would be something, as you say.
We've seen some very high numbers of them sheep forward in the classes, didn't we? So they have, to be fair to them, in their 100th year of celebration, they have come forward and shown the breed and have been under pressure, obviously, because all the continental sires and whatever that have come into the country. And whereas many, many years ago, especially in this part of the world and little bits further south than here, they would have been a dominant breed.
Oh yes, certainly at one time, and specifically in the areas, and people used to keep.
Radnorshire then, there's a lot of sheep in Radnorshire. We're in Radnorshire actually.
Well, there we go. No wonder we see them. But the judge still going around. Is he going to bring some more pairs forward? He's back inspecting the Black Welsh Mountains.
Making a lot of work for himself. If
he certainly is. Oh, indeed, he's brought them forward. Very eye-catching pair, aren't they?
Yes, indeed.
Always look smart and well turned out.
I suppose in terms of, I don't know, is it bragging rights or whatever it is to make the final, or the consideration of being in the final, or the top 4 or 5 in the non-mighty section, and then the top 4 or 5 in the other section,
yes,
to be fair?
Absolutely.
Because a lot of breeds are represented throughout the Royal Welsh Show, aren't they? And
you know what? I haven't counted them this year, but there's certainly a lot of different breeds.
Take it from me as a lot.
I think we did have the statistics through yesterday that 2,500 sheep have gone through competing in this sheep ring over the last 4 days then. So like you say, to be brought forward anywhere near the end of these interbreed competitions is a huge achievement, isn't it? Oh, and he's brought the blue-faced Leicester as well. Oh, there we go. So in the non-accredited ring then we've got 6 pairs. He's heading the other way now, Gerald. We'll come back later to see what he picks there. Come back and join us.
Welcome back to Llanelwedd. It's great to have your company on this, the last day of this year's Royal Welsh Show. We're still with the young handlers in the cattle ring, so it's back to Gerald and Will.
Yeah, thanks, Gareth. Our judge, Steve O'Kane, probably starting to feel the heat in his cowboy attire in the middle of that cattle ring.
Yes, indeed, and he has drawn a lineup while we've been away, and got all the young handlers now standing in front of himself, and giving sort of the same verdict what he told the handlers before. Some of the reasons of why he has done it this particular way. It'll be interesting to see. He didn't award any prizes other than the red rosette to the junior section of the young handlers. It'll be interesting to see if he does award a second prize to the senior handlers.
Indeed.
It looks as if he's made his decision, and the winner is
William Edwards has taken the red rosette this time. Enjoyed watching him going around the ring. He really does look as if he's in control of that animal, and
dosbarth anodd oedd lot o sgil mewn ma, lot o oedd pawb yn really dda I fod yn deud.
Chi gyd yn mor brofiadol, gweithio mor galed.
Interesting, the young man has means so much to him to win this particular section, and as I alluded to before, Will, then is there on his CV now, isn't it? I won the young handlers in the senior section of the beef. So anyway, congratulations to William Edwards and two other competitors in the young handlers.
Well done all.
Yep, from the cattle ring, we head off for our first visit in the sheep shearing shed. Not as many people there at the moment as there were towards the end of the afternoon yesterday, but this is heat number 1 of the ladies shearing competition.
It's early days, Gareth, and early in the morning for these shearers, but the shearers are renowned for being early, and from experience myself, then shearing is an all-day job. So, see the lady handlers. And we talked many times yesterday about a left-hander, and we only never seen one, but we have a left-handed lady there. But anyway, we have 5 people in this particular heat. Menna Jones from Wales, Reed Rachel from Scotland, Clea Jones from Wales, Josie Howells from Wales, and Domeen Chetwin from Wales as well. So only one person that's residing outside of Wales taking part here. They've got their friends, relations or whatever in the box with them, encouraging them and informing them on how they're doing and how the other shearers on the stands are doing, and these young ladies are taking their time, and quality is 2/3 of the result of the shearing, so they're making sure that they do a nice, clean, steady job, and concentration. So as is in, we've seen a lot in the junior section and in the intermediate section, a few young ladies shearing, and obviously liking to come to the fore, but this is a female competition, and I'm sure that every one of these, if they won the open shears, winning this ladies competition here in the Royal Welsh Show will mean equally as much to them to be successful. And exactly the same marking system for these young ladies then, in terms of what we've seen throughout the week in all the other competitions. They will be scored, as I said, on 2/3 on quality and 1/3 on time. I don't want to sound disrespectful to these young ladies, but the pace has just diminished a little bit. So what we've seen in the Open All Nations yesterday and the champion of Wales, but they stated nobody will ask how long it took you to do it, but they will ask who done the job.
Very, very, very particular, though, in the way they're going about their work, Gerald, isn't it?
Yes, indeed they are, yes.
You're absolutely right about the concentration, and just wanting to do a really good job, isn't it? That's what's standing out to me.
As I stated, speed will come. Learn to do it properly first, and your hand and your coordination with your left hand will get a lot better and get a lot faster. And that filling of the comb is an essential part of speed, so every one of them at this present moment will be, I won't say half combing as they call it is a term, but they're not quite filling the comb to the capacity, and therefore the speed is not. And obviously they will learn to use. Shearing is not only about the hand that holds the handpiece, it's more about your left hand and your legs, your toes underneath the animal, your knees enclasping the animal, and your left hand is your biggest help in terms of pulling the skin tight so you do not cut the skin. And we see that young lady there pulling the skin just up on the shoulder blade, and you will see her now putting her left hand down and pressing the back leg down straight so as it can run the comb out along the full length of the leg in one blow. And then you will see her then pressing a fist into the flank of the animal, which we can see is automatically tightening the skin up again.
If you watch very closely and you're maybe inexperienced in sheep shearing, the dropper and the handpiece, which is obviously the shaft with which the power comes down to the cutters, that stays pretty static, doesn't it? And the animal turns around, and that's the skill, really, isn't it? To roll the animal around.
You have to shear, as I stated, then you have to shear to the machine. You also have to state to what is called the porthole, which is where the animal goes down in the end. So it's all like an oiled machine, isn't it? If you shear correctly and shear to the machine, and then you finish up in the correct position. We've just seen that young lady then. The lamb went down the porthole with the greatest of ease. So it's all time consuming if you're fighting with the animal and trying to get it down the porthole. Well, obviously you're losing time. You won't lose no marks for that, but you will be losing time in terms of getting that animal down there. And
right on time there, and a brilliant example of what you were talking about, Gerald.
Yeah, straight down the porthole, finished in exactly the same position. But in fact, it is self-explanatory as well. Then if you are getting out of position, well, you won't be able to shear because there is a spring on the top of this dropper, as you alluded to, and one elbow, and that is the only flexibility that is within that dropper, so you have to be correct. So the swing on the top end of the dropper, which creates the back and forth movement, but it's that elbow is the only other movement that you have in terms of up and down or back and forth across. And you can see that the solid arm there now is moving, and there is a 12 to 15 inch spring on the top of the dropper, so that dictates whether it goes back and forth. And stated these young ladies are doing a good, clean job, and say 2/3 is on quality. So, and there doesn't appear to be a young lady out there that is a lot faster. We see the young lady finishing there, but it doesn't appear that if there's a great deal of difference in speed. She might gain a couple of points, but I don't think she's going to gain an excessive amount.
Thanks, Gerald. Don't forget there is an app available if you want to keep up to date with what's been happening here on the Showground. You can download it off Google Play and the App Store, and all the information's available on the website s4c.cymru/Sioe. Right then, from the sheep shearing shed, we head back to the main ring. And of course, it's going to be a hive of activity there later on in the afternoon. But here's Gemma to tell us what's going on there at the moment.
So as we can see, we've got the championship of the Welsh Part Bred, and that is Denise Cox's Albany Cortez from class 118.
Lancashire has been well worth it. You've just taken the Young Stock Championship in the Welsh Part Breds.
No, it's amazing. I'm really, really thrilled with this pony. We're looking forward to him having his ridden career next year, and I'm thrilled for his owner, Denise.
So what is on the cards for this pony now? You're saying he's going to be broken, so what classes would this pony be competing in?
He will be a future lead range show pony. So, you know, we think he has quite a bright future, so we're looking forward to that for next year.
And how important is it for these in-hand classes at such a young age? Does it give them a good education, a good grounding for that ridden job?
Yes, absolutely, because they're going to experience this under saddle. So we try and let them see as much as we can in the formative years and just give them that preparation for life, basically.
Well, this one certainly seems to have risen to the occasion. Many, many congratulations and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Diolch yn fawr.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the showground. We're heading back for the sheep ring, and we're getting to the business end here in the Supreme Pairs Championship. Let's rejoin Emma and Gerald.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We're back hopefully for the conclusion of the pairs competition, Ems, and we featured a little bit earlier on. We were in the other side in the non-Weidi Visner, and
just in front of us there now, Gerald, we have the Dutch spotted. So that the ram there was yesterday's individual Supreme Champion, and he's been matched by the champion Sioe then to make the pair then. And we've also got the Texels there and the Blue Domains.
We actually talked about the Blue Domain on the overall run round the ring, didn't we? And
yes.
You stated that they're very attractive.
And we can see
we
how,
were looking at them from behind. We are now looking at them from in front, and they are very attractive.
You can see they're quite showy, aren't they?
Yes,
you know,
they are a show animal. Yes, indeed. And
I know
compared to the handlers, it turned out to perfection as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. So there we go now then. So we have our judge.
It's going through a little bit of a quarter-final situation down.
I think some
semi-final situation, and there's two on that side. Looks like.
And the coloured Rylands.
Three actually, the three there.
Yeah, coloured Rylands have come forward again. They've had a fantastic show, haven't they, Gerald?
Yes, they have. Yes, to be fair.
Featured them many times. Yeah, so there we go. We have the coloured Rylands in the middle there, and they're flanked by the Clun Forest and the super pair of Kerry Hills.
Kerry Hill probably then looking across the particular lineup what we got here then a little bit more uniform, perhaps not quite so big a ram and smaller U. Well, obviously I'm not going to say the U is small, but the ram doesn't dominate the U quite as much as perhaps the other breeds do.
So it depends what the judge will be looking for. Is he looking for a more matching in the...
What's in the title, isn't it? A pair, isn't it?
Because our lady judge in the beef pairs mentioned she would like the bull to dominate, so...
Quite right. That's the beauty of it, of an individual judge,
absolutely,
isn't it?
Yes. Oh, and the Texels there, celebrating a little early, maybe?
Yeah.
But then the Blue Domains then, Gerald, maybe a bit like the Kerry Hills, the
nice
ram pair. Not too dominant. Whereas the Texel then, maybe a more of a difference between the male and the female.
Right.
Who knows?
Who knows? It's only one man that does know.
Almost with the Texels, and to me, maybe two slightly different types there.
Well, the colouring probably is a little bit as well, isn't it? The one has got the richer coloured dye than the other one, so...
slight difference in the head.
But never mind, it's the sheepy.
It's not up to you and I, is it?
No, certainly not. No.
And probably a good job as
probably, yeah. You and I'd be arguing like mad if we were out in there, wouldn't we?
Very nice pair, though.
It's a difficult task. I do appreciate what
because
the judges do go through in terms of having two. If you've got two say players in contention. And having to walk through a hurdle and
of completely different breeds.
100%, and so.
Now then, but he's going back to the ring here.
In terms of judging wise, though, I mean, as I stated earlier on, he will have handled every animal on the way around the ring to start, and surely within himself, if he was honest, he fancied a particular pair early on, and then he's handled them. We'd seen himself drawing out about 5 or 6 pairs on each side of the ring, so he handled them again, and if it did reinforce his decision, or did it find a fault next time and whatever, but he is back and forth, and his decision to decide which is the overall pairs champion of 2025. And
interestingly enough, he keeps a flock of blue Texel sheep, but has kept a lot of various breeds over the years, so the blue Texels haven't been brought forward, so it'll be interesting to see where he'll be going. But he has stated that he's looking for a pair of sheep that show well, are well handled, and best represent the breed. So he has picked some quite showy sheep, hasn't he, in the Kerry Hill and the Clun and the Blue Domains.
Oh, they are. They carry their heads very, very well. Very, very good, don't they, to be fair. And
but then you've got...
They're all them breeds that say, look at me, isn't it?
Yes.
Even the ram there with the Blue Domain was following the judge. So
isn't it? Yeah, he's been trained well.
He's been watching the young handlers, he has.
Wel, mae hwn, Mr David Alexander.
No, I would go far to say you were correct in your assumption. The Texels in the middle, just perhaps not quite the pair, and
maybe
perhaps the Clun Forest there. Then the ram is
bit of a difference.
real dominant on the female, but that's perhaps the way it should be. I don't know, but. Probably the pair that is probably the most matching is the Kerry Hill on the end over there, but I mean, it's his decision and not mine.
And then I think then the Blue Domain pair as well, they sort of follow in the same kind of stamp as the Kerry Hill pair, don't
they?
See if we
can influence the judge, shout and tell him M's or something.
Yeah.
It's
the Kerry Hill that have taken,
definitely. Congratulations to the Kerry Hill.
That they've taken... the champions. It seems like he's going the other side. I wonder where he will go for his reserve
you have inside
pair.
Knowledge or something. He's going to the Blue Domains, perhaps, is he? But to be fair to the Kerry Hill, native breed. See.
Now then.
He is back and forth. He's not too sure where to go next.
He doesn't, does he?
No. Shout again, Em.
I thought he was going to go for the Dutch spotted then for a moment. Yeah.
Excited then for a moment, didn't
Gosh, he's keeping us on our toes, isn't he? Building the suspense.
It
is the Blue Domains.
Two pairs of
so he seems to have stuck to his word, Gerald.
Yes.
He said he was looking for
sheep.
Yes, yeah.
Show sheep.
And both pairs do follow that then, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Super pair, aren't they?
Yes, indeed. To be fair, pity they can't be photographed side by side, but there we go.
No, there we go. And there are our champions, Mr. Will Evans there.
Amazing! Pardon? Over the moon. Yeah, I didn't expect that at all.
How were the nerves?
I was okay until we got shortlisted, and then started getting a bit nervous then. And then when we were in the top three, you're just going back and forth. But yeah, so best way to finish the show, really, isn't it? So,
why is winning here at the Welsh show so important?
It's just I feel it's like the top of the breed in Wales then. And for the Kerrys as well then. But just to win at the Royal Welsh, I think it's the best show in the UK then. So, you can't do much better for me anyway. So.
Did you enjoy it?
Yep.
Mas draw.
Da iawn.
Diolch chi Aron mawr iawn i chi. Da iawn.
Yes, congratulations to the Kerry Hill. Let's go over to the main ring. Here's Gemma.
So we're back in the main ring, in the centre ring with the Welsh section Bs, and we have got our judge Megan Lewis from Carmarthenshire. Looks like she has the card in her hand, and we now have a winner. So this is class 42, broodmare 8 years old or over with foal at foot. And congratulations to our winner, which is number 522, G.I. and Joe Parry, A.R.'s Kira. Bred by J.I. Parry, handler is Joe Parry. The sire is Rosson Shem from the Haniath stud. And we then have the dam, which is Ayath Lily Marlene. So, yes, beautiful type of a Welsh section B there with her foal at foot. Fantastic day, and the sun is shining bright in the main ring for these beautiful ponies. So here we are. We have the winner, which is class 42, 522, Joe Parry and A.R.'s Kira. So fantastic type of a section B there. And they come in all sorts of colours. We can see Aron in the background, this beautiful grey. Standing in second then, we have a lovely liver chestnut. This is number 514, Mr. J and A Carter's Millcroft Chiquita. She is bred by the exhibitor A. Carter out of Lemons Hill Red Park, out of Millcroft Delilah. So congratulations to those in second. And we can see in third was D.L. Evans Hillin Dotwen, bred by Arwen Evans out of Ayath Taimar and Helen Hoodloose. But as we can see in our picture here, beautiful type of a section B mare. So that would be the second size in the Welsh breedings. We've got the section B with our judge Megan Lewis from Carmarthenshire has picked a lovely moving section B mare. So congratulations to Ayath Kira, G.I. Joe and Parry. Well done to all connections.
But this time joined by your wife, Catherine. Catherine, I believe you're not exactly well affirmed with competing here in the Royal Welsh.
No, not at all. So this is my first time at the Royal Welsh and my second time ever in a show ring. So
I'd say you're quite a lucky charm.
Yeah, so well thrown into the deep end, definitely. So yeah, we're just amazing that it's all worked out the way it has. It's unbelievable atmosphere and just yeah, amazing.
Amazing is the only words we can use. Wel, Joe, gys ti ddim I dynnu top yn y dosbarth, ond gys ti lan I ennill y dosbarth. Sut fath o deimlad ydi hynny?
Mae'n neud i'n well o lawer. Mae'r nerfau'n cicio fewn dydyn.
Just explaining in there that the nerves really kick in when you're brought in, and
Well, yn dosbarth grif, ynddo
you're always hoping for the best. It was a very strong class, but we've done very well to win here today. I'm very, very happy.
Sgidiau lwcus dal arno nes I weid o fe. Wel,
Lucky shoes have worked wonders.
Many congratulations.
Diolch yn fawr, thank you.
Well done, guys. Diolch.
Wel, mae'n brysur iawn yn adran y Bwyllwyr.
Well, as you can see, Aron is with the Axemen back in the forestry area. He's with Dewi Pew, and he's been competing earlier on. His hard work in this weather and going out in Bilth last night didn't help either, but there we are. But this competition is the standing block competition. And this is, I mean, similar to cutting down a tree with the axe. And there are representatives there from the Clwyd Axemen. The young gentleman on the far side there is 16. There's a gentleman from the Netherlands, from Australia, an Irishman, and the two closest to us are two Irishmen. So the furthest ones from the camera will start first. This is a kind of obviously a handicap race. So the 16-year-old at the far end from Clwyd is underway, and you can hear the clock ticking down in the background. So when it gets to the relevant number, then the competitors can start.
Mae'n neis gweld arlwyr rhyngwladol yma, dydyn nhw'n teithio, bob rhan o'r byd I fod yma.
And they're all underway. So a bit of advantage to the guys at the far end. Billy, the 16-year-old, is doing quite well. And there's the Australian in the middle, the two Irishmen this end. And I believe one of the guys have finished. The gentleman from Cardiff has won. And the two who finish first qualify for the final. And there we are, Billy at the far end has just finished. Worth watching this competition. As you can see, there's plenty of people in the background watching. As they said in a famous film, you're going to need a bigger block. welcome back. And it's straight back to the cattle ring we go. And we rejoin Gerald and Will.
Well, thank you very much, Gareth. And Champion of Champions, I think, is the way we'll describe this one. The juniors versus the seniors. Who is going to win when it comes to the young handler 2025 here at the Royal Welsh Show? Of course, we've had William Edwards win the seniors. We've got Harry Glyn Roberts. Here he is, the young man who won the juniors.
To be fair, they both young men have come through, as we stated, in the ranks of the young handlers, and it is now up to Mr. O'Kane, who will distribute the 2025 champion of the young handlers.
The other two animals, of course, the reserves from their respective classes. And young Harry, of course, the judge was very complimentary. Didn't have the easiest of runs with his animal earlier on today, and I think that's what impressed the judge more than anything, his capability to still show an animal who's misbehaving.
Practicing now, isn't it? Yeah. But, no, indeed, this is a great accolade for one of these young gentlemen. Well, it's a great accolade for them all, to be honest with you, but, he has got the red rosette, and hopefully he's hoping to have that championship rosette to go forward then. So
Ond ewn ni dyweli am eiliad te I weld beth sy'n gan y beirniad I weid nawr gwawr, ynddo fe? Look out.
Thank the Royal Welsh Agriculture Society for putting their trust in me. It's a great honour to be asked to judge anything at the Royal Welsh. This is my first time. I suppose it's hard not to be competing. As a business, as a family, friends, we love the Royal Welsh, as we all know. Great supporters. I had a great day on Monday and a great day on Tuesday. I hope the staff and team's doing the work over there. But again, I just want to say a massive thank you from me personally and the family and the team, and how we are looked after at the Royal Welsh every year. Winter fairs, throughout, everything always perfect for us. The people go on the move. Well, we have to thank the most important people at a show, and sometimes they're forgot about, is your stewards, your staff that work the showgrounds from year in and year in, to the cleaners, to everybody. So if you could put your hands together for the young handlers that come in here, made the effort this morning, and the stewards and the show staff, please. Selecting my champion, it was difficult. The two lads worked very hard from they come into the ring, throughout the ring. But also, as a stockman, showman, producer, whatever way you want to describe me, I was watching what was going on outside. The more I was watching what was in the ring, I was watching outside. Who put the effort in, who was working hard, who had to put in the most prep, and who was doing the most work. So to me, that's quite easy.
There we go. He's selected young Harry. And congratulations to him. We haven't seen many tap-outs like that much before, we will.
No.
It doesn't matter. It's still a very excited young man to have taken the champion young handler.
Now, there's a story to go back to school with in September, isn't it? The day I won at the Royal Welsh Show. Fair play.
Dues, yes, indeed.
And
Mr. O'Kane stated then that he admired the work that the young man had to do to prepare the animal. As we stated, he wasn't walking very correctly, and this young man addressed the situation and has got him.
Yeah. And looks far better behaved the second time round than the first time round. Must have given him a few extra nuts during the half-time break, I would have thought, yes. But what an accolade, what an honour for this young man, and of course the family as well.
Ydych chi'n helpu dad a mam hefyd o gwmpas y fferm?
Yndan.
I've got a funny feeling we may see these two in the ring in years to come as well.
Deud yw ti wedi cael efo dy Heiland, Lois?
Ail.
Ti wedi cael ail? Do. Llong gyfarchiadau I ti?
Dyna chi oedd ni wan, dyn ni eisiau mynd I mewn efo pare.
And the father just explained that's where we've been we've got a Highland cattle in the shed, so we've been running back and forth, keeping an eye on Harry in this competition, and but they're very proud, and so is Harry. He's very, very pleased. And they certainly will enjoy the celebrating later on, I'm sure. Right, from the cattle ring, we head back to the main ring. It's been a busy morning there already. And of course, it'll be the highlights of the afternoon when we see the Supreme Horse Championship. Anyway, let's go back there, as I said, and we'll rejoin Gemma.
Thank you very much. So we're back down to the main ring, and the weather is looking fantastic out there. Beautiful, beautiful weather for everybody showing today. So we've currently got class 62 in here, which is the Welsh Pony of Cob type, section C. Broodmare, 4 years to 7 years old, with foal at foot. So obviously you can see some beautiful little foals there with their mares. So we've got our judge, Mr. Stuart Morgan from the Gower, who's just topped his hat off. And our winner, as we can see on the back, is number 744, should be Thomas Davis, Ira Shania. So bred by ADR and MA Davis. Handled by Thomas Davis. Sire is Lla Aragon by Lla Sian. So Stuart Morgan there just giving the second rosette out to the Lee family's Roswen Countess, bred by D and DL Oliver. So congratulations to the winners of all connections here. So fantastic to see them forward. And here we go. We have the winner doing her lap of honour, Thomas Davis, with Lia Shania. Congratulations to everybody in that class.
From South Wales. You've just returned to the Royal Welsh. You were pulled second initially, but come up to win.
Yes. Swapped round once he sent us back out, so yes, over the moon.
What do you think tipped the judge, Mr. Stuart Morgan, over the edge to put you up to first?
Well, I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. We got a couple of mares at home, but we thought we'd bring a couple of things under Stuart to support him, and this was a mare we picked out for him. So
I think it's gone in your favour, hasn't it? Yeah. She did fly around the ring. What have you got left now for the rest of the day? Have you got more to compete?
Yes, we've got a senior stallion to come as well. So.
Well, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi a phob lwc am gweddill y dydd.
Diolch yn fawr, thank you.
Well, we're back in the shearing shed for the second heat of the ladies' competition. There is only 5 ladies on show here because the 3 heats that there is only 14 competitors, so the next one will be 4. But anyway, doesn't detract from the fact that there is a multi-nation stage here, and we have Molly Gittins from Wales, Susie Parish from England, Hannah Rose from down under in New Zealand, Sonia Fagan from down under, and Mary Lucas Ridge from England as well. So we have a real multi-nation shearing here in the ladies' competition. And as we've seen in the first heat, these ladies took their time and done a very, very good job, and I'm sure these ladies here will like to get through to the final later on and do exactly the same job.
Gerald, I noticed by looking at the official show catalogue, and it says here that competitors must obtain a blue seal or equivalent shearing qualification before competing at the Royal Welsh. So before coming here to compete, you must be of a certain standard before you can take part.
Well, I suppose it's like a qualifying situation, isn't it? We are on the biggest stage, certainly in Great Britain, and shearing competition here, and I suppose the Shearing Society wouldn't like to see any, excuse the expression, but Tom, Dick and Harry get up on the stage and try and shear. So yes, it is a qualification system within the shearing. It used to be bronze, silver and gold, but I believe now it's bronze, blue and gold. So it's a standard obviously then to have to adhere to get up on the stage here in front of this massive crowd to shear. So yes, the British Wool Board, as of many years ago, as I stated, was a qualification system. Myself actually had to go through the process then to become an instructor in the shearing before you could take on, say, college duties or course duties and whatever. So yes, it's still similar rules still apply, and as I stated, then these young ladies will have had to pass that particular, gone to a shearing course at some stage, so they've got to have a something on their CV before they can actually come here and shear. So that's quite an unusual sight there. We don't see many coloured sheep come here to the fore in the showground, but obviously it's the same bred type of sheep and will have exactly the same amount of wool and same meat on it to shear, so the shearer wouldn't mind at all. But we don't see very often many coloured sheep. But anyway, this is the second heat of the three, and let's hope we come back and feature the one later on.
Dyma ni felly, edrych ar Soniaeth Began y sydyn reit wedi gorffen, hefyd Molly Gittys. Fawr I ddewis rhwng y ddwy yna, ddim syndod mae Soniaeth Began.
Yes, that was heat 2 of 3 in the ladies shearing competition, and we will be back in the shearing shed very soon. Just a reminder that you don't necessarily have to be here at the showground to enjoy everything that's going on. We're all over social media, Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram and TikTok. All the information you require is on our website s4c.cymru/Sioe. Right, it's back to the main ring, and it's back to Gemma.
And welcome back. We're back in the Section B ring, in the middle ring of our lovely main ring at Llanelwedd. So currently have class 43 in the ring, which is the Welsh Section B. Colt foal. Produce of a mare in class 41 and 42 by a registered Welsh Section B. So here we go. We've got the colt foals, and fantastic few colt foals come in front of us. Our judge, we have Megan Lewis from Carmarthenshire, who's having her final look. And it's not necessarily the winners of the mare classes to have a foal that will be in the top few. It's it's judged as a separate class. So you have the filly foal class separate, and we've currently got the colt foal, which is the boy. And it's lovely to see a few forward. We've got Philip James there from the Sharnwood stud holding the mare. So the colt foals will come forward away from their mums a little bit. So it's obviously their first. They've only been to a couple of shows, a few of these. They've got to be over 6 weeks old. So the mums will stand back a little bit and give the judge the opportunity to be able to walk around. So here we go, she's having a little bit of a jiggle around. That's our judge Megan Lewis from Carmarthenshire. And here we go, we've got the rosette. So the winner of class 43, congratulations to D.L. Evans with the Hillen foal. It's bred by the exhibitor, Mr. D.L. Evans, out of Thistledon Calon Lan and out of Hillen Dotwen. Second, we've got Andrew Butler's Handmere foal, bred by Andrew Butler himself out of Paddock Rio Grande, and Handmere out of the mare Handmere Cinderella, who's behind her. And in third, we have Martin Davis's Chasefoot Secret Agent, bred by the handler Martin Davis out of Chasefoot Esprill and the dam Wester Serafina. So there we go, there's our beautiful colt foal from class 43 of the Section Bs, and that's Mr. D.L. Evans with the Hillen foal, bred by D.L. Evans himself. So congratulations to everyone with connections with this Hillen foal, Mr. D.L. Evans.
Well, the crowds are gathering here at the Royal Welsh Showground on this, the 4th day and last day of the 2025 show. The featured county, Carnarvonshire, have done us proud, and so has the weather today. It's been a nice sunny morning, and let's see what's ahead. Here's Alex Humphreys once again. Yeah, the temperatures have increased, and clear skies above, just a few misty clouds, but temperatures are quite high. 21 degrees centigrade here in Llanelwedd, 24 in the southeast. Tonight, there's still a few clouds in the sky. It'll be dry, and the temperatures, well, will fall to around 8 degrees centigrade inland. Tomorrow morning, the clouds will increase. There could well be a few showers in the north, and the temperatures, well, ranging from 19 to 26 in the southeast, and the wind is going to be quite fresh. On Saturday, well, a mixture really. Some rain up in the north, cloudy elsewhere, and we have been very lucky with the weather during this week. It's been perfect, really, not too warm for all the animals or the people who have gathered here during the course of the week. Well, we will be leaving you shortly for the news headlines, but join us afterwards because we will be back. See you later.
Prynawn da. Mae dynes yn illodd gyfres deledu gael rhentu fferm am 15 mlynedd wedi galw am fwy o gefnogaeth i helpu ffermwyr ifanc lwyddo. Yn ôl Sarah Jenkins, does dim digon o gyfleoedd i bobl ifanc gael gafal ar dir. Mewn adroddiad newydd gafodd ei gyhoeddi ar faes y sioe fawr, mae Undeb Amaethwyr Cymru'n cynnig 40 o argymhellion ar sut i ddenu mwy o bobl ifanc i fyd ffermio.
Mae reit gystadleuol, mae prysau tir yn reit uchel. Maen nhw'n dal i godi gan bod ni'n cystadlu efo busnesu mawr sydd yn prynu'r deiar yma i offsetio carbon, i blannu coed, sydd ddim yn gwneud yn hawdd iawn i bobl lleol Cymreig i brynu tir i gael ffarmio.
Mae yna gynnydd wedi bod yn nifer y cleifion sy'n aros am driniaeth ar y gwasanaeth iechyd yng Nghymru. Ym mis Mai roedd bron i 800,000 o achosion o bobl yn aros am driniaeth, ac mae dros 10,000 wedi bod yn aros dros 2 flynedd. Mae yna welliant wedi bod hynny o ran trosglwyddo cleifion o'r ambiwlans i'r ysbyty. Fe gafodd ychydig dros hanner y galwadau mwyaf difrifol i hateb o fewn 8 munud. A Llywodraeth Cymru ddim cadw swyddfeydd ar agor os na fydd pobl yn mynd iddyn nhw i weithio. Dyna rhybydd gan y Prif Weinidog Eluned Morgan. Nod gweinidogion ydy cael staff yn y swyddfa ddeuddydd yr wythnos, ond ym mis Mawrth roedd gweithwyr ond yno 16% o'r amser, ac yn swyddfeydd Merthyr 9% gan fod modd gweithio gartra. Mae heddlu Dyfed Powys yn apelio am dystion ar ôl I ddynes farw mewn damwain ar ffordd yr A40 yn Sir Gaerfyrddin bore ddoe. Fe ddigwyddodd hynny yn Erwen Fawr rhwng Caerfyrddin a Llandeilo. Bu 2 gar mewn gwrthdrawiad ar y ddynes yn gyrru car Clio coch. Fe gafodd o bobl oedd yn y car arall Audi glas i cymryd yr ysbyty gydag anafiadau sydd ddim yn peryglu bywyd. Rygbi ac mae yna le I Jack Morgan ar y fainc wrth i'r llewod baratoi wynebu Awstralia yn yr ail gêm brawf yn Melbourne ddydd Sadwrn. Fod i'r unig Gymro yn y garfan, a'r llewod yn gobeithio ennill y gyfres yn gyfan gwbl y penwythnos yma, a'n hwtha eisoes wedi ennill y prawf cyntaf yn Brisbane. Y sioe sy'n nesaf ar S4C ac fe fyddwn ni nôl am 2 o'r gloch.
am gyfarchiadau. Siwr deimlad yw i boi i ddod i'r brig.
O, uffernol a hapus.
Wyt ti wir?
Ynddo.
Yes. Yes.
Yn anhyder, o bod yn y sioe de, i ddangos y tractor.
Yes.
Lys Gennad y Gymdeithas.
Am wsos, mae wedi bod ffantastig. Mae'r gefnogaeth gen y sioe, gen y gymdeithas, gen y cyhoedd, mae ffantastig, ffordd y teg.
Dechrau da i'r cystadlu.
Well, there's been plenty going on this morning at Llanelwedd, and there'll be plenty going on this afternoon as well on this, the last day of the 2025 Royal Welsh Show. The sun is shining, and it's the best day as far as the weather is concerned. Martin Clunes has a great deal of responsibility later this afternoon. The actor is going to be judging the Supreme Horse Championship. We'll be visiting the cattle ring very shortly. And the veterans will be shearing in the shed. And of course, we look forward to all the competitions in the main ring. And of course, you can follow everything from the main ring on our streaming services. You can watch all the classes from the north, the middle and the south ring within the main ring. And of course, all the information you need is on our website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. You won't miss a thing here on S4C. Well, if you can't be here at the show, then you can watch on all the different platforms that we have available. Yep, it's busy in the background, as you can see. Yeah, the sun is shining. A lot of people have come here to enjoy. They put their sun cream on as well. And let's go around the presentation team to see what they've got ahead of them. Ivan is in the cattle shed, and as you can see, a young man there, Tommy Jack Jenkins, quite busy, probably helping out with the rest of his family. And Ivan's just referring to him now. The younger generation are doing all the work. The older generation having a sit down and enjoying themselves. Yep, the Welsh Black Bull having a little breather before appearing in the cattle ring later on. So the native breeds in the beef section will be there soon. We're looking forward to everything going on in the cattle ring, because it's been exciting there for most of the week, and we're expecting another exciting afternoon. Can't believe it's the last day already. Nia just referring to the fact that a lot of people will be in need of 40 winks at the end of 4 days here at the show. Maynard, of course, has been in the sheep ring all week. We've just seen the Pairs Championship. The Kerry Hill, of course, winning that particular championship, and the judge keeping us on the edge of our seats throughout the morning. But now, Maynard looks forward to the highlight in the sheep ring, the team of three, or the three championship coming on. There's one other member of our team, of course, Aron Pugh. We've seen him, of course, down in the forestry area. He's been with the vintage machines as well. And he's hoping to have another busy afternoon. No doubt we'll see him back in the forestry area. And yeah, he's just referring to the fact he was watching the Axemen earlier on. There's more to come this afternoon. He's going to break his record of the week as far as his own steps count is concerned.
7,000 ydi o bellach, ond 7,000, wel, da ni di hen groesi'r 7,000, ers tua 10 o gloch bore yma ar faes y sioe. Gawn ni ofyn i Aron erbyn diwedd y prynhawn sawl cam.
We'll check with Aron towards the end of the afternoon to find out exactly how many steps he's had during the course of today. Right, back to the action, back to the main ring, and it's back to Gemma.
Thank you, and welcome back to the north end of the main ring where the sun is shining beautifully. So we have the final judging of class 1, 2, 3, and it looks like we have the rosettes out. So our judge has finally tipped her hat to Jonathan Hughes-Jones and Debbie Thomas's Arden Hall Elanesia. So Jonathan is leading himself from Carmarthenshire, and he's bred by Jane May from the Arden Hall stud, and out of Strionsdale, the wonderful sire Strionsdale Matador out of Arden Hall Champagne. So, and in second, we've got Darlene Haywood's Fossway Court Jester, bred by Marjorie Richardson. Fantastic studs there as well. The handlers doesn't look like Rhiannon Loader, but those are the details that we've got. That is out of Fossway Mobility, out of the mare Fossway Cameo. So we've got a fantastic brood mare. I know she's in foal currently. She was a riding pony who I actually brought in the ring a few times myself. She's an exceptionally moving, beautiful type of ridden pony, and they've decided to breed from her instead, as she's got the most magnificent pony breeding lines, which are very rare these days. So Ariane Wynne-Williams from Anglesey has found a beautiful type in here, so we'll see her now trotting up. So congratulations to Jonathan and Kath Hughes-Jones and their Kath's sister Debbie Thomas from Carmarthenshire with Arden Hall Elanesia, and what an exceptional pony she is, and she moves so beautifully. So she will be going forward to the championship a little bit later. So Arden Hall Elanesia, bred by Jem Main and handled by Jonathan Hughes-Jones. So congratulations to them.
Well, Jonathan Hughes-Jones from South Wales, you've made your return visit to the Royal Welsh, yet another winning one. What does it mean to come here and take home the Red Rosette?
Absolutely fantastic, because it's on home ground in Bill, and fantastic win for us all. And obviously with the pony that's been shown into saddle, now starting a career in hand.
So this one has already shown into saddle. With success?
Yeah, with great success, but obviously we're getting a bit older and we decided to go down the breeding line now. So yeah, so she's now in foal, and we're going to do some in-hand classes and show her as a mare in foal.
Perfect. So we may well see her progeny in the years to come winning here on Hallowed Turf.
Hopefully, yes, most definitely.
Perfect. Wel, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi. Diolch.
English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the S4C Viewers Hotline.
And if you are listening to the English language commentary service, then welcome. It's great to have your company on this, the last afternoon of this year's Royal Welsh Show. Right, let's head to the sheep ring. Let's join Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are coming to the ends of the sheep competitions, and we are now in the group of 3 interbreed competition. And I was just listening in on Maynir, who said that there's some 50 groups of different breeds out in the ring now. What a sight it is, Gerald.
Yes, indeed, to be fair, and no wonder there's so many sheep in the Royal Welsh Show, isn't it?
Well, no, if you think it is a tremendous, probably the biggest show of sheep in Europe,
come
isn't
out on
it?
top of this particular pile, you have to do something exceptionally well in it. So, yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
The best of every breed is in there, and a group of 3, it does take just a fair job to, you would think numerical numbers, yes, is a lot, but it takes a fair bit to put 3 animals together that will match and catch the judge's eye.
Absolutely. I do think that we had the Theans there, and now we have the Border Leicesters, their most notable feature. You can just see the ears now, can't we? Very
good job. It's quiet, isn't it?
Eye-catching sheep, very alert.
Unfortunately for the Blueface Leicester, then, as of years gone by, the Blueface Leicester was a dominant side, especially in the Welsh and Cheviot ewes, because it was produced in the half-bred, as was known, whereas the Blueface Leicester has come along now and has taken over and producing the mules. So the Blueface Leicester has lost a little bit of ground, or the Border Leicester, sorry, then lost a little bit of ground in terms of use on the ewes, but never mind. And there we see the Suffolks. Very strong outfit. And
the judge there, Mr. Gwyn Davies, from just outside Brecon in Powys.
Kai Betrin down Llanelwedd country, or down towards Talgarth.
So a really great trio of Suffolks there, absolutely well turned out. And I'm just looking at the catalogue here now. So this then is for the best group of 3 animals comprising of 1 male and 2 females to be owned by 1 exhibitor.
Yeah.
So it's quite an achievement to turn these animals out. It's not like the pairs or other group competitions where the judge picks from the whole of what's here in the Royal Welsh. It's come from 1 owner, so that really is some achievement. So he's just going to go in and inspect the Zwarble trio.
Job to find a handler from all the family.
So this breed then, I think many years ago someone described them as the posh Balwens, because
the big Balwens.
The big Balwens, yeah, because they have a very similar sort of colouring to the Balwens, with the white blaze down the front of the face that you can't really see at the moment, and then the socks and on the tip of the tail. But they're a continental breed from Holland, I believe, and much bigger in size and stature. Now
the Blue Domain having a bit of success earlier on then, and come in reserve in the pairs.
So the pair, I believe, there have been joined probably by a slightly younger female or another yearling.
Are they hoping to go 1 step further, perhaps this time?
I would have thought so, and I have thought they would be in with a shout. They are absolutely
well
something else. Yeah.
Fine bone.
They are a fine boned breed, but we'll come back a little later on. We'll see how far he gets around that ring.
Okay.
Welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd, and let's head straight to the cattle ring. And here's Gerald, who's with Will.
Yes, great to be back, Gareth, in the cattle ring. And Ivan speaking with Carol Harve at the moment, but in the background I can see the what I believe is the native breeds class is underway, which will be a group of 3, a bull and 2 heifers, Gerald. Yes, I think that's where we're at.
Yes, indeed, and the native breeds have been very strong here throughout the show all week. Not quite so many of our big continental contenders been here competing against these people in the various classes because of the restrictions which are upon, but to be fair, the native breeds have come out in force, and we're looking at our native breed here of Wales in the blacks. First up, Will.
Yes, indeed. But as you quite rightly mentioned, Gerald, the native breeds have been holding their own in the show ring all week. So, of course, we had the team of 5 earlier on.
Yes, we did.
The Shorthorns.
And blacks were reserve.
So they've had to whittle them down to 3. I wonder, is it the same 3? Because these are society-chosen groups again. So the
I can only quote that the bull is the same and the cow is the same. I'm sorry to think, but I do not know if the third heifer is the same, but I'm sure it would have been. So they're just 2 less in this competition, what they have been competing with the group of 5. And they're looking very, very good, to be fair, on the 4th day of the Royal Welsh Show.
Certainly are, and I guess the ability for some of the lesser breeds with smaller numbers, it evens it out a little bit when you've got to choose your best 3 as opposed to your best 5. So it doesn't necessarily mean because you've had success earlier in the week you will be successful at this juncture as well. So this will be a really interesting competition to follow through.
And we see the judge of the young handlers here holding an animal himself this time, in Mr. O'Kane, with his team of workers then, all wearing their traditional, well, I don't know, is it traditional, but the trademark white hats.
Certainly a very western feel to this year's Royal
Well, yes,
Welsh
indeed,
show,
yes, indeed, yeah. And under that white coat, I'm sure he's got his western suit on, perhaps, is he?
Our judge, Mr. James Ludgate, looking a little more traditional with his headwear, over from Oxfordshire to judge this competition. He studies the form of the Hereford trio.
And to be fair, then we have followed quite a lot of the native breeds this week, and yes, I must say I'm very impressed with the representation of them, and a lot of these breeds have held their own, and good to see. Good to see that they are very strong here in the show, and I'm sure it'll give them a lot of encouragement as well, as we've seen, as alluded to. Then the Beef Shorthorn and the Welsh Blacks come to the fore in the big one in the Fitzhugh 5, didn't they? And that will give all these breeds, I'm sure, a real encouragement to continue to show in the big shows then.
What do you think the main reason for that is, Gerald? Is it better breeding, better cattle, or is it just a change in fashion? And
well, I almost think, and to be fair to them, and we've alluded to this many times, in the breeding, and the continental cattle come in and the continental sheep come in, and I will use them, I'm not picking on them, that I'll use them as an example in terms of the Belgian Blues came in, and they were very heavy, oriented on back ends and whatever, and they produced a far better bull or a better animal now because they've looked after their breeding, and it's just not about back end. And probably same sort of scenario with the natives. Then natives have trundled along in this country for many years, but these people are now looking after their breeding, aren't they? They are now thinking to themselves, well, hang on here, if we need to compete in the show rings and in the commercial world of selling a bull and and breeding females to produce carcasses for the beef trade in this country, then we've got to do something about it and look after our breeding, haven't we? And I think everybody's up their game, to be fair.
I wouldn't disagree with you, and here's a breed that's been well represented all week, the British Whites.
Yes, indeed, and I actually have been down through the sheds there, and there's a large number of entries, and to be fair to them, they've upped their game, and the breed, I'm sure, if we could just go back and see a few photos or a bit of video footage of the past, then they certainly have improved the breed, haven't they? And this particular breed here is probably one of the success stories in doing so, isn't they? In the beef shorthorn, and they have come to the top of the show already, and I'm sure they would like to think, well, they're in with a very good chance of doing it here, aren't they?
What some of the major buyers in the UK, the supermarkets, I guess, focusing in on some of the breeds as well, the Herefords, the Angus, the Shorthorns, and it always feels to me when there's a bit more money coming back into the society, you can see the improvement in a few years' time.
I agree with you, but unfortunately, we'll have to not reach a conclusion in this particular footage here. We will have to wait and come back, hopefully, to see the result later on.
Gret I weld gymaint o wartheg yr ucheldir yma yn dyfu, a tipyn o ffordd I fynd o hyd wrth gwrs yn y bencampwriaeth yma. Felly dewch nôl ato ni I weld pwy sy'n mynd.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Will. We will be returning to the cattle ring shortly, but down there in the forestry area, Aron is by the lake. He's been avoiding it up until now, and I reckon he's with Dyfrig Dela. And I wouldn't be surprised at all that Aron will be jumping into the curricle. He's not properly attired, as he's just mentioned. Right then, first things first, how do you get in? Right, it has to be on the water to start with. So if you step into the middle, hold the seat and face me. You're fine, don't worry. Be confident, step in, sit down. There you go.
Right, okay. So,
if you put your feet into the corners and shuffle forwards a little bit, there you go. Half on, half off. Do you write with your right hand? You have to think about that. So put your right hand on the top and your left hand halfway down.
Wedyn, yn y flan wedyn. So, hwn yw'r flan. Iawn, oce. Ni wedi cael ti I roi... Fydda mynd rhy gyflym, rhaid gofan ma fynd dros.
Yeah, don't go too quickly in case I tip into the water.
Rhwng y doi cornel fan hyn, okay?
So, using the paddle, it's like a sculling motion, just back and forth between the two corners, the front two corners of the curricle.
So, just nôl amlan, fel hyn, digon arall. Fel la? Just fel la. Okay. A dyn dwi'n mynd I ddechrau mynd? Dechrau ydi mynd. Fi'n mynd I paso ti draw I Ffion now.
Well, Ffion Della is in the background. Here she comes. She'll be helping Aron on the lake. Dyfrig has transferred the responsibility. Don't go too fast. You're creating waves and it's starting to wobble. Oh, hello. So, how long have you been on the curricle, Ffion? Oh, I've been doing it since I've been 3 years old. So you're very experienced, and you actually make these as a society. Yeah, a lot of my family have been involved in making curricles in the past. Well, she's on the River Tavy, I think, not far from Kilgeran area in the west, not far from Cenarth. Some of you may have heard of Cenarth cheese. Well, we're in that neck of the woods. Back and forth, little twist every now and again, and Aron's on his way. I just hope he knows how to come back. Oh, hello. Don't speak too soon. I wonder if we'll see him with a towel round his neck afterwards, drying off after having fallen into the lake.
Okay.
Slowly, slowly. Don't go too far. We'll have to get the RNLI out to fetch him back. Good luck, Aron. See you in a while. Welcome back to the Showground at Llanelwedd on this, the last afternoon of the 2025 Royal Welsh Show. Back to the main ring and back to Gemma.
Thank you, and we're back to the main ring, and currently we have the Welsh Parkbred in hand class in front of us, and we have Miss Arian Williams from Anglesey just having her final look at class 124. So that's Baron, Mare or Gelding, 4 years old or over, exceeding 148, which is in old term forms 14 hands. So we've got Arian in front of us, and it looks like she has her final decision. and this goes to number 1378, Ruth Williams, with Megan Williams leading, which is Little Miss Mischief. And that's bred by D. Rees. And the sire is Liberace, fantastic stallion who's bred some fantastic winners over the last few years. And out of Panteroid Elin. So, yeah, congratulations to the Williams family. They've had a fantastic couple of days. I know they won the Horse of the Year show lead rein yesterday in the horse ring. So there was a class of 34 in there. So they've had 2 wins over the last couple of days. So fantastic to the family from the Cardiff area. So Little Miss Mischief, so we can see it's more of a hunter pony type, so got more limbs, so probably came from, I would say, more your section D breeding, and they have to have 12.5% Welsh blood lines into them to be able to be known as a Welsh part bred. So yeah, I can see that there's Jason James in second, but our winner here is Little Miss Mischief, owned by Ruth Williams and led by Megan Williams. So congratulations to everyone connected with that horse. And second we have Jason James. Unfortunately I haven't got the name of his horse, but our winner here, Little Miss Mischief. And congratulations to Megan and Ruth Williams.
Yn y dosbarth i'r Cesig Gwag neu'r Adfyrch dros Beder O'd a dosbarth i'r Hanflyd Cymreig.
Thanks, Gemma. And of course, we'll be back in the main ring later on. Plenty going on at the Royal Welsh. We're going to head over to the sheep ring. So it's back to Gerald and Emma.
Thank you, Gareth. We're back in to see Mr. Davis in this group of 3, and he's lined several breeds up, and several breeds have unfortunately gone, Ems.
He's got the shortlist here in the non-accredited side of the ring. So we've got the Black Welsh mounted, the what have we got there? The Hill Speckle.
Yeah, edrych ar David Iau, mae'r cyrn.
Oh, and the Beulah Speckle,
Beulahs,
the Kerry Hill.
Yes, Kerry Hill.
You're on your own on the Downs.
South Down and the Coloured Rylands. Oh, and he's just tapping out a shorter shortlist, should I say, and going ahead are the Coloured Ryland, the South Down, and the Black Welsh Mountain, by the look of it. So down to 3 groups of 3 here. So gone for for 3 quite compact,
stockier type of sheep.
Stockier types of groups going forward here. And as we mentioned earlier, Gerald, the group is to comprise of 1 male, 2 females, and to be owned by the same exhibitor. So these wouldn't have been picked out from all the breed entries. Has to be owned by the same exhibitor.
So he's now across the ring and gone to the predominantly continental breeds, aren't they? And the Mighty Business crosses, and we at the far end, I believe in saying we got the Blue Texel. Oh, I'm wrong, actually. There's another breed on the other side of the Blue Texel.
I think I need to put my glasses on.
Yes, that far away. Yeah.
So now then, I would say he's probably going to pick another 3 or so out of these then, to level up with the 3 he's picked out from the other side. So the Blue Domain, the Badger Face Texel, the Charolais, the Beltex, Blue Texel, and the Texel. He's gone for all the Texels.
Yeah, indeed, yes. We covered it a lot all day, all show actually, then Ems on this Badger Texel, and I think the pair of us are quite fans of them, because they have done very well. But we haven't seen them having much success, have we?
No, and there's a
only within
group.
Themselves, then yes.
Yes. The super group ahead out here, isn't there? They're very even.
Perhaps they're lacking a little bit of power up against their cousins by the side, perhaps.
Yes.
But they are a very nice sheep and a very showy type of sheep. I'm shocked that they haven't done a little bit better than the, say, the major competitions of what we have featured then. But
they could be a young team as
maybe
well,
Gwyndaves will change that now, and maybe we'll select them forward.
He's just checking the mouth there. That's probably one of the most important things about any of the sheep out in the ring here. They've got to be correct, haven't they, Gerald? If their teeth are wrong or their feet are wrong.
We can't adjudicate.
No, we can't. No, we can't. They've got to be correct.
A little bit of up and downness within the shall race, perhaps, then. I don't know, then, but it is his decision. There's some shape on the Beltex.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Gracious me, yes. A little bit too raw, perhaps.
Maybe. I think that was the...
raw is the word, aren't they? They are very muscular.
Oh, now then, so he's tapping forward. Oh, the badger face Texas, yes.
Now he's listening.
The Charolais. And are we going to see another group come forward? Just out of shot?
I would think so. Who have we got then?
Blue Texels.
Blue Texels, yeah.
A powerful group there.
Yes, indeed. So, Judge Mr. Gwyn Davis has selected 3 on the other side and 3 sets of 3 on this side.
We're going to have to come back in a little while to see where he goes next with these group of 3 interbreed championship.
Well, there we are. The crowds are gathering outside the sheep shearing sheds, and this is the first heat in the veterans shearing competition.
Yes, indeed. 61 years and over, and a lot of gentlemen that I know myself very well up there at the moment then. And on 1 is John TL, John Davis. On 2 is Gerwin Rees. 3, John Ivor Davis. 4, Reinhard Hughes. And on 5 is Hugh Bevan. A lot of these guys have had a lot of success over the years in their shearing competitions. Their age would be coming against them now, but they're still quality shearers and have done well over the years. And now they're pitting their wits against their mates in the latter years.
I remember as a youngster, Gerald, sitting there on the in the seats in front of the shearing stand, the old wooden ones. I can go back that far, isn't it? And these are the names that they used to chalk up on the boards those days. And,
yes, indeed.
It's great to see they've still got all the skill, haven't they? The speed might not quite be there, but the skill is certainly all there, isn't it?
John T.L. Davies, the boy,
and I'm guessing there's just as much of a competitive spirit amongst these guys. Maybe a bit of leg pulling going on back.
Yes, indeed.
Behind the stands.
Yes, indeed. The competition would be as fierce as ever, I can assure you, when they're up there. No, good. Nice to see these gentlemen still plying the trade, and as I said, quality is 2/3 of the result. So. And I'm sure the quality standard will be very high of the actual work what they're doing. Like you said, alluded to, the speed might just have gone a little bit awry.
Not quite sure which stand it is, but there's one competitor there, Gerald, with his specs on, with his glasses on, and I'm wondering how he's keeping them on, leaning over the sheeple. Got some blue tack behind his ears, I think.
John D.L. Davis there was first man to finish on stand 1, and good to see him up here and still competing and having a go. Coming down the last side there is Gerwin Rees. And for you will go, please, we'll come back, Will, in a while and see another heat or two.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Will. Well, Nia is now joined by the gentleman who will be in the main ring later on as the judge of the Supreme Horse Championship.
I know, yeah. Nobody seems to believe that I haven't been here before. Everyone I say I'm going to the Royal Welsh. Oh, it's not your first time, though, is it? They go, yeah, it is. Does everybody in Wales come?
Well, thousands of us do.
Yeah,
annually.
200,000 a day.
Yes, over a period of 4 days. Yeah, that's right. What's your first impressions then?
Amazing. I just love any show, but this is a whopper, isn't it? But it's just seeing the people's pride in their animals, you know, and I like to see the animals too. But when you've got, you know, they've got the best pig on the lot, they bring that and brush it up and show it off, let children worry it.
Fans of Doc Martin and Men Behaving Badly, for those of us who can remember Men Behaving Badly, might be surprised that you're kind of involved with horses, but you are, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. We've got lots of horses at home. And, yeah, I have heavy horses. So I'm really thrilled that there's, for the first time, a heavy horse village here, which is great. It's such a great sign because slowly usually at a show you go and the heavies are tucked away behind the old tractors somewhere and there's about 4 of them and nobody goes. But they're just, people love to see them. Yeah. I get an emotional kind of kick when I see a beautiful heavy horse. And so they're sort of coming out, and more shows are having them. The Devon show had a festival of the heavy horse this year. So it's thrilling to see.
So were you brought up with horses then?
No, I'm a son of an actor. I lived on Wimbledon Common. I mean, the Rangers would go past and people pleasure riding, but no, I sort of got forced into it by my wife and daughter, but I'm very happy that I'm there now. Yeah.
So it was their passion that kind of led you to...
Yeah, I was sort of part of the support team for a while, and then I did a job in New Zealand where I had to ride a horse in the film, and the girls came out with me, and before we started filming I had a Meet the Horse Day. So I went out on mine, and then we all went out together, and suddenly the penny dropped that it was something we could all do together. And so, yeah, well, we phoned up someone, actually, who had a horse they wanted me to buy.
So don't they have stunt artists to do that anymore?
They can't afford them.
But you have been filming here recently, out there?
Yeah, we had a lovely time there. Yeah, it's
Any
terrific.
horses involved in?
There was a beautiful Section D cob she was called Crystal, who was so sweet. She'd never done any filming before, and it's quite annoying for a horse to head collar on, head collar off, to the repetition of doing things, but she was so kindly about it. At the end of the day, all the crew wanted a horse.
Well, you're now the president of the Horse Society, the British Horse Society.
Yeah.
So what does that involve, and what kind of role is that?
It's ambassadorial. I've been doing it for, I don't know, about 13, 14 years. I won't go, I'm like Mugabe. And I come to things like this. We've got some awards because we have an army of volunteers who basically keep the charity going. So we say thank you to them. I go and visit yards, inspirational yards, sort of hubs in their community, all sorts of things. It's a great gig.
So today, how does an actor prepare for judging such a prestigious award?
It is a prestigious award, isn't it? It is. It's a massive responsibility, but it's also a massive honour. But also, it's a massive relief because the serious judging has been done by the serious judges. So I'm just seeing the best in every class. So I can go, if one looks at me nicely, it might win, or there's a swishy tail or something, or nice ears.
But you're looking forward to it?
I'm really looking forward to it, yeah.
And will you have a chance to see anything else today?
I've been out, I have had a look at the big pigs and the goats. My wife's gone to look at the hens.
Excellent.
I'll try and sneak. I've got quite a busy day, I think. But I want to see as much as possible.
Well, thanks for chatting to us this morning.
My pleasure.
A Welsh word for ceffyl? For ceffyl, I can't even speak.
What did you call me?
I didn't call you anything. I'm trying to learn you a Welsh word for horse.
Yes.
Ceffyl.
Ceffyl.
Ceffyl. C-E-F-F-Y-L. Ceffyl. Ceffyl. Yeah.
Oh, that's good
and
to
you will
know.
be judging ceffyl, gorau, best, Sioe, the show. The show's best.
Ceffyl, gorau.
Gorau. Sioe.
Sioe.
Yeah.
Ceffyl, gorau, Sioe.
Ardderchog. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Diolch yn fawr.
Da iawn, diolch.
I identify as Welsh. That's what counts.
Yeah, that's fine.
Welcome back to the showground. Let's head back to the cattle ring. Here's Gerald and Will.
Here we go again then, Will, stage 2.
It is indeed. James Ludgate, our judge, still diligently working his way through these native breeds. Group of 3, just to remind you all. 1 bull and 2 females. And here we see the 3 Herefords just getting themselves ready, prepared, squared up for the judge's perusal.
With the, obviously the numbers then is, because the Continentals are not on board, so we haven't got quite so many groups here, so what will we see? Be quite interesting. Will he go down the road of quarter-final? No, actually then probably it is a quarter-final as it stands, isn't it? In 1 to about 8 groups there are there at the moment, so we'll go straight semi-final and then final probably then, so but it is his decision and who he sends forward initially, and
isn't it strange? I took quite a fancy in the group of 5 to the Highlands. They were just in shot there with their long hair and their long horns, but as a 3, they don't match quite so well.
No, indeed, no, and they came forward, didn't they?
They did.
But as I stated, then it's his decision to and how he proceeds from here. But he will end up with 1, obviously. But it is quite an honour to get selected into that, maybe the quarter-final stage as he has been previous. But I don't think he's got the numerical numbers here to be able to do that. But we'll go down the road if we get into the last 4. It's a tremendous achievement, and then obviously then 1 winner and a second prize. And as we stated, in all judging decisions, there's only one person that actually knows what will happen.
I have to say that maybe not even that person knows quite yet.
No,
maybe what's going on in their head.
Otherwise, if he knows it would happen already.
Yeah,
fair comment. Yeah.
But those short horns are
fancying
their chances, aren't they?
Yeah, to be fair, they have done an exceptional good job, and they are a good outfit. To be fair, good cattle now.
Wow.
Quite a few people in my part of the world and are keeping beef shorthorn cows now as commercial cows, and probably then producing 3/4 bred beef bred shorthorns, and a lot of the abattoirs in Wales especially now have given a premium for native bred beef, and a little bit of premium of that quality makes a big difference, Will, to the financial end of the financial year for yourself.
It certainly does. If this is the first time you've looked at all of these breeds of cattle, I suppose you must be wondering why do we need so many breeds? Why do they look so different?
Well, there you go.
Different areas of the country. These animals were suited to different conditions and different geographical locations. He's
got a very difficult job in his hands here.
He has.
There's some very good groups of 3 here, isn't it?
I was in the southeast just recently and saw a herd of red poles down there, and they just looked as if they should be in the southeast. They looked a picture. If we'd have taken the Welsh blacks down there, they wouldn't have looked quite so natural as some of the breeds on the Welsh hills.
Some good to be fair. Credit to the stock person, people of the show here. They produce some very good groups of native cattle, and I'm afraid we'll have to have another visit here sometime later on to see what our judges come forward.
I'r tarw'n dod o ardal Llambed fyna te, o ardal Creating Bridge.
Very much looking forward to seeing that, Gerald. It's a hotly contested championship this Thursday afternoon.
Ond mae yna safon arbennig yma. Dewch nôl I weld pwy sy'n hi yn y man.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Will. So, Oh, you can see a lot of people in the shearing shed and in the food hall, but we're heading for the main ring for the horses. And we're with the Shire horses, I think. Saw quite a few of them there earlier this morning. It's class 306, and here's Gemma.
That's it. So we've got class 306 from the Shire horse section, and what a spectacle we have in front of us. So many beautiful Shires turned out for us today. So we've currently got class 306, which is Barren mare, 3 years old and over. So we've got our more mature mares who are barren, so obviously no foal at foot, and what work goes into having these beautiful horses there, all with their handmade shoes, the beautiful ribbons in their hair, and we have got our hat off already. So let's have a look who our winner is. We're looking at number 2172, so congratulations to Jack Kitchen with Rosemore Florence. So the exhibitor is the handler is Jack Kitchen, so the owner himself, and the sire is Tremor Wyddfa Monarch, and the dam is Rosemore Pearl. So congratulations to Jack Kitchen and connections with Rosemore Florence, a beautiful bay barren mare there. And obviously with her lovely blue and yellow ribbons and her tail, you can see it's shorter than most horses' tails. They cut the ends of the tails off, so obviously if they've got a wagon or using any equipment behind them in traditional. So here we go, we've got the winner of class 306, the barren mare, over 3 years old. Congratulations to Jack Kitchen and Rosemore Florence. Congratulations to all connections. Beautiful, beautiful mare. Credit to all of these handlers.
Well, Mr. Jack Kitching, all the way from Warrington, you came up last night and you've just won, I have to say, one of the biggest barren mare class in the Shires I've ever seen here at the Royal Welsh.
Yeah, I'm as surprised as anyone else, to be honest with you. I wasn't expecting that, but it's nice when it happens.
Of course, and to get them here in the main ring as well. Why is it you've travelled all the way for the Royal Welsh show?
Well, I've always wanted to come here, to be honest, so I had the horse this year to do it, so I thought I'd give it a go.
And you were saying she's just a 3-year-old?
Just a 3-year-old, yeah.
So what are your hopes with this mare now?
Well, we're going to go in the Hoys qualifying class now, hopefully get to Hoys, yeah. That'd be the dream.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, and please go and enjoy your day. You've already told me you're going to have a few drinks, so go and enjoy the rest of your day.
The wife's driving home tonight.
Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi.
So here we are, we've got class 44, which is the Welsh section B, a filly foal, and we have our winner, Miss T and AJP Langdon, and that's a Lynxbury foal out of Lynxbury Royal Charm. Congratulations to the Langdon family.
Thank you, Gemma. And we saw the crowds outside the sheep shearing shed. That's where we're heading next. And it's heat number 4, the Veterans Shearing Competition.
Heat number 4 of the Veterans then is down to 4 competitors actually, but no problem in terms of quality. Elvid Jackson, Andrew Rees, John Froggatt, and Robert Evans. And as we've seen a little bit earlier on then, we've seen a heat with John TL and a few local boys, and John TL and he lives up the road there, and some of these boys are local themselves. And as I alluded to before, the quality is exceptional good. They may have lost the speed a little bit, but to be fair to them, every one of them is trying their best.
I'll ask you then, Gerald, in comparison to the other shearing competitions, are they marked the same as previous shearing competitions?
Exactly the same, yes, Ems, you're quite right, in terms of...
And how many judges would we have? Because we can see there's a judge here stood next to them, and they will be assessing their quality or as they're going. Are there any other judges
Yes, indeed. There'll be a board judge out the back. Sorry, a pen judge out the back.
Yep.
And they will be doing, and obviously then the time factor will be going. So there's a timekeeper on every individual shearer as well. So once he presses that red button, then he will finish. So, and the time points will be calculated. I think it's something like 1 point every 10 seconds. So basically, it's only a point then for a second cut, or maybe a little nick out the back or something then. So 60% of it, or 2/3 of it actually, is on quality and 1/3 on time. So I don't think the time factor will be a great significance in these gentlemen, because they all appear to be going at the sort of the
fairly even and
sedate pace, is it? Yeah.
It's a polite way of putting it.
Yeah, listen, all right, yeah. No, and to be fair, as I stated then, these gentlemen then have been up there many times before.
Get through quite a few in a day still, would they?
Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah. Perhaps they'd have more breaks than they used to. But, indeed, to be fair, these gentlemen have all done their bit for the shearing world, and it's great to see them still having a go. And it's great to see the Royal Welsh Show Society, providing this particular competition for these elder gentlemen, I should say. Hopefully we'll come back and see the final later on.
Absolutely.
Welcome back. What a sight to see the showground here at Llanelwedd, the last afternoon of the 2025 Royal Welsh Show. Right, let's head back to the sheep ring. Here's Emma and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, things look like they're hotting up in the sheep ring there, Gerald, and not only because the sun has come out. We're down to just a few groups, I would say. So we've got the South Down and the Coloured Drylands by here.
This is in the non-mighty business section, so Mr. Davis, Gwyn Davis here from Brecon then has to transfer from one side to the other with the thoughts still in his mind of what he's just seen, and going to the other side and the Black Welsh.
And they're still in. All right, yeah. I apologise. I thought we were down to 2 pairs here.
No, indeed, there's 3 here, yeah.
So the Black Welsh are still in it, and of course we've seen them plenty of times in the Teulu Lloyd competition, Lloyd family competition, coming forward because they're quite an eye-catching group always.
I think the Winter Fair in the Lamb Hill sections, the little black lambs have seemed to have done well, haven't they?
Very well, yeah.
You know, and here at the show then, like they are, I don't know then, what shall I call them then, like the village shows and that, they feature a lot because there's a lot of people keeping a small flock of black sheep. Maybe it's just for the grandchildren or whatever, but there's a lot of flocks of black sheep about, and I think the numbers in the show here are always very, very high, so they've got a good selection. We see that I think we're in a unanimous decision between you and I, Ems, that we do like these Badger.
We are very much so.
It's very nice to see them come into the top end of the competition anyway.
It is. I think, like you said, I don't know, had been a little bit overlooked maybe.
Well, maybe so. They're a very attractive sheep anyway. I think
we probably will see more of them in the future as their numbers increase.
That's quite right.
Because a breed that has been there or thereabouts plenty of times has been the Blue Texel. Numbers getting more numerous all the time, aren't they?
That's
wow, there's some trio there, isn't there?
The trio,
powerful.
The Blue Texels have done very well in the show.
Absolutely. And again, talking of power, we have the trio here from Mr. Arwyn Thomas by the looks of it, because as stated in the catalogue, these must be owned by the same exhibitor. So it's not chosen by the society or a designated judge. They are owned by the same exhibitor. So they would have won a group competition in their
within their own society.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now then.
Well, I do like these the Badger face.
Yeah, nice trio.
Nice trio, to be fair,
nice trio.
But it's not my opinion, it's Mr. Gwyn Davis's opinion. And
interestingly enough, we have 4 coloured breeds between the both rings, because we've got the Coloured Drylands, the Black Welsh, and then, of course, the 2 types of Texels as well. So,
yes, indeed, fair dues, yes, we have. We've seen a lot of the Rylands in this particular show, and I think we commented right from the very start when we seen the first class that we actually featured was the Ram Lamb, and we voiced our opinion that it was a very, very good lamb, and I'm sure he's in there somewhere now, isn't he? So yes, they're a good.
But then again, here in numbers, it's
obviously
that increases the consistency.
Strength in numbers,
then, yes, absolutely, strength in numbers.
Strength in numbers, yeah.
And even though the show has suffered a little with regards to livestock restrictions that have been put in place, it's fantastic to see that some breeds have really made an effort to come out in force.
100% it is.
Boy, he isn't actually physically scratching his head, but he may as well be.
Yeah, fair comment.
Because I'm not too sure he knows where he's going.
No, indeed.
He's certainly giving nothing away to us.
Perhaps he's see them cameramen running around after him and he thought, I'll make him run and follow me.
Yeah, they're earning their keep out there today too as well.
Yes, they are. All show these camera people have done very good justice in keeping up with the judges and keeping up with the competitions.
We're going back again.
So we might see a native actually, or even the steward here is.
Can we get a hokey cokey soundtrack on this one? Because we're in out. He isn't quite shaking it all about, but he might shake it up with the decision in a little while.
If he shakes this up and Rylands win, I'm sure we'll see a bit of celebration.
Now then, casting a close eye in the South. South Downs we have seen coming to the fore in in various interbreed competitions before now.
Yes, indeed. They are, to be fair to they've got a very, very good type of wool to be trimmed, and give credit to the shepherds. They do an exceptional job in
now then, let's see. Oh.
Right,
He's certainly building up his steps today. Now then, he's going back to look at these Charolais, Gerald.
Yes, he seems to have taken a shine.
Super power.
Do
you think he knows in his own mind where he's...
he knows in his own Gwyn Davies, to be fair to him. Yes, he's got a lot of accolades to himself, to him and his family, in terms of winning competitions in carcass competitions, and he's gone into the textiles himself and has had quite a bit of success in the textile world. So, but he does keep drawing back to these little coloured Rylands. So I don't know, is it going to be... Is it a choice then between the Shaldery and the coloured Rylands? Or we might not even be in the same league, I don't know. But his decision...
Absolutely his decision.
He is going to go for the coloured Rylands, to be fair. Well done them.
Oh,
success.
And what a popular choice.
Is he going back now then? Is he going back to the Shaldery?
So
yes, he has.
And to the reserve goes to the Charolais trio.
Well, congratulations to the Rylands.
Yes, massive accolade for them.
Yes, indeed, to be fair.
I think the corks will be popping over with the coloured Rylands later on today.
Yeah, fair dues to them, indeed.
Sarah Sioe heddi, fan hyn, yn y grŵp o dri rhyngfryd yw teulu'r Ymunwch Farm, Shir Benfro. Llongyfarchiadau.
And
well done.
Iawn I bob un ohonyn nhw. Llongyfarchiadau, congratulations.
Hopefully minus
Chi'n hapus?
talk.
Oedd y dorf yn gefnogol tu hwnt I chi. Pwy oedd yn gweiddi? Who was shouting over there?
Just some of the society. Yeah.
It's amazing for the society.
Absolutely, yeah.
And what's so special about the coloured Rylands?
They're Mandy sheep. That's
I want to have a chat with Mandy. Mandy, massive congratulations, Mandy.
Thank you very much.
You must be chuffed.
Unbelievably chuffed, so pleased.
And it's great for the society as well.
Amazing, yeah. Coloured Rylands have done brilliantly here. They've been in pulled every time, so really coming on fantastic for the breed.
And what's so special about the Royal Welsh show?
It's a Royal Welsh show, isn't it? What more can you say? Biggest sheep show in Europe, I think, isn't it? Or something along those lines. So yeah, really, really pleased.
What dreams are made of. Congratulations.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There we are. Cameras in every corner of the showground. And we're heading for the main ring. Here's Gemma again.
Thank you. So welcome back to the middle section of the main ring. And we're going back to the Welsh section Bs, judged by Ariane Williams from Anglesey. So I know she was absolutely to be delighted to come and judge here. So currently have class 125, which is the broodmare, 4 years old and over, with own foal at foot. And it looks like we have a winner here. So, sorry, it's the Welsh Parkbreds. Broodmare 4 years old and over, foal at foot. And the first is Richard and Jean Evans. I know they'll be absolutely delighted with Ystwyth Special K. Bred by Sarah Evans and Mum and Dad bred, and Sarah leading, which is the daughter. The sire is Sydney K and the dam is Thornyside Amy. Second we had VC Thomas, Balmai from Pembrokeshire with Mount Pleasant China Doll. I know she's done very well over the years. Beautiful little show pony. Bred and owned by Valmai Thomas herself. Sire is Mount Pleasant Astro Boy by Mount Pleasant Mayfly. So yeah, beautiful picture there of the winner of the Welsh Parkbred 125. Number 1379, which is Richard and Jean Evans for their daughter Sarah Evans leading, Ystwyth Special K. So congratulations to this beautiful coloured broodmare, who look absolutely delighted. Nothing better than winning in front of this main grandstand. And congratulations to Richard and Jean Evans with Ystwyth Special K.
Special K.
Thank you, Gemma. It's been a while, but Nia is in the food hall. And if you've been watching during the course of the week, you will know how busy it is in the food hall, and it's quite busy there at the moment, actually. And Nia was just saying now that she was in the food hall towards the end of the afternoon yesterday, and many, many stalls have sold out. This section has been very popular, the co-wine section, and we'll visit each stall in turn. And the first stall is the Garlic Meadow stall.
Your business and your enterprise?
We are a farm in the Vale of Glamorgan, and we produce a range of sheep's milk cheeses.
What can you tell me about your cheese?
Well, we've got a whole range here. So we produce a cheddar, a halloumi, a Caerphilly, a manchego, a brie and a blueberry. And in fact, this week we won gold awards for our manchego, our cheddar and our blue vein cheese. And we actually won Supreme Champion with our blue vein cheese.
Excellent, when you're proudly exhibiting your certificate there on the stall. So you've been here a few hours. Well, so what kind of reaction have you had so far?
We've had a good reaction. So people are coming along, they're trying it, liking the tasters, buying the cheese. I think some cheeses there's a bit of a Marmite effect. Some people like blue cheeses, some people don't. It's just really nice to talking to people and giving them a chance to try sheep's milk cheeses.
Yes. Okay. Are you enjoying the experience today?
Yeah, very good. Yes. The feedback we've had on the blue brie has been very, very good. This cheese here, it doesn't look very good, but it tastes very lovely. And I'm sure if you're going to try it later, you'll agree with everyone.
So how can you describe the taste?
It's when we put the cultures in, we put some Stilton culture and some brie culture. And that's what gives it its softness and its unique, slightly Stilton-y flavour.
Well, that's the important thing, is it? It's the taste, really, I suppose,
yes,
at the end of the day. Well, all the best.
Lots of people eat with their eyes, and they should eat with their mouth, not with their mouth.
Diolch yn fawr. Hope you have a good day today.
That's a very good piece of advice, actually. A lot of people judge with their eyes and not their taste buds as far as food are concerned. We're moving on. This is the Pembrokeshire Chocolate Company. They've been planning this for a while, but they've only been producing for a week, and this is their very first show, and they're based in Haverfordwest. So let's have a look at the chocolate and see what's available. 3 different types, 3 flavours: sea salt with Hallen Morn, Welsh cake from Tanacaster, and salted caramel with Hallen Morn in it. They've tried to go over what people like, as well as having something that's slightly different, hence the Welsh cake flavour.
Where do you produce the chocolate?
We produce it from our unit in Haverfordwest. So we're making chocolate about 2 years now. We want to do something Pembrokeshire based, so everything's made by hand. And yes, it's a great hobby and an even better business.
And is it just both of you, just the ddau o'ch chi?
Y ddau ni sy'n rhedeg a wedyn mae chwaraeau yn helpu ni hefyd, a mae un aelod o staff da ni hefyd.
So the 2 of them run the company, but the gentleman's sister helps out from time to time as well. And coming to someone like this is very, very important. They've had some very good feedback. Everybody who's tried the chocolate said I've been very complimentary, and people have been buying as well, which is just as important.
Definitely the Welsh cake.
Really?
Welsh cake and cinnamon, very, very popular.
Okay.
It's almost like a rocky road. It's not like a normal bar. So yeah, very popular.
Okay. Do you mind if I taste?
Absolutely. There's some samples by there. We start. Good reviews.
A blas mwy ar hwnna, does? A ydych chi'n bwriadu creu mwy o blasau?
Yeah, so ni'n meddwl...
And do you intend making chocolate with more flavours? We're thinking of creating one with seaweed with a bit of salt as well, which is a bit different. And thanks for the chat. Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Show. We'll be broadcasting live until 5 o'clock on this, the last day of this year's show. Let's join Will and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. We're making good progress with a group of 3, and our judge is now pulling forward his selections. We can see the 2 black breeds, the Angus and home breed, the Welsh Black, along with the Herefords. Here come the Shorthorns as well.
Con for probably the most power within the native breeds, isn't he? The 4 strongest built and strongest type of animals, I would think, within the native breeds here. There is some power in some of these, man. That short-horn bull is very, very powerful and shapy animal for a native breed, isn't he?
He certainly is.
The Angus bull isn't far behind mine.
And probably, dare I say, the 4 most popular breeds in terms of use in Wales and in the UK.
Yes, indeed. I suppose you're right, yes.
A fydd eisiau pwer, fydd eisiau cig, fydd eisiau bod nhw'n llawn cig yn byd e, fydd eisiau gweld y cryfder yna yn y tîmau yma'n byd. Yn edrych ar yr henffordd. Mae rhain yn dîm bach smart iawn cofio, tybod? Yn dîm ifanc, ond gwartheg Angus hefyd, tarw da fo nhw, mae rhain yn dîm cyson.
There's 4 very, very nice outfits, to be fair. The judge has done his job exceptionally well, I think, personally, and selected. Nothing wrong with the rest, but there's 4 very, very good trios of cattle there.
Did I say, I don't think I've seen such meaty animals in the native breeds.
That's quite right, they are. They're very, very well-fleshed animals, to be fair. And
can you imagine being in there now and one starts misbehaving? Now is not the time. You can almost hear the whispering into the air.
All the hours of training I put into you, and now you want to mess me about. Like
right at the last juncture. So having a good look at the Shorthorns with their roan coats. Very, very attractive.
That is a very, very good bull for a breed. I don't know, will he be just that little bit too good, perhaps, for the 2 females that's behind him? I don't know, but that is a very, very fleshy, rounded animal in the short-horn breed, to be fair.
The Angus cattle, incredibly popular at the moment. And I believe the Hereford, the most popular breed in the world.
Yes,
globally.
Well, most recognisable breed in the world, probably, aren't they? With their distinctive white head and white bellies and white legs and that, yes.
Huge numbers
probably,
from South America and Australia.
Probably a very, very good animal that's surviving in all sorts of conditions, aren't they?
Yeah. And of course our own Welsh Blacks, renowned for turning those upland grassland areas into top quality beef. Always really popular when they sit at the top of the pile. A gentleman who's considering his options there.
I wonder, will we hear from the judge? Seems to be the customary thing that the judge does take the microphone and give his sort of reasons on a competition of this scale.
And I think it's a nice thing to do for people watching to understand his thinking, and competitors learn from that as well. So.
Pwy sy'n mynd â hi ym mhencampwriaeth tîm o dri y bridiau cynhenid ar ddydd Iau y Sioe. James Ludgett yw'r dyn pwysig ar penderfyniad mawr.
It's very difficult, really, for us to second guess what he is exactly looking for. When you've got one, maybe it's a little bit easier, but he looks like he's heading towards the microphone. Steward bringing him round to the front.
Perhaps he'll give us a little bit more of an insight now when he says a few words. He might give something away, Will. Knowing all the judges that have gone before, he won't, but...
What a tremendous honour it is to be here stood in this hallowed ring judging this fantastic competition. I want to make a big thank you to the Royal Welsh Show and my stewards for ably assisting me today. In this ring we have the best of what Wales can produce. This year, with unfortunate blue tongue restrictions becoming apparent across the country, and we have a fantastic lineup of cattle here. Groups of 3 of 2 heifers and a bull. They've definitely really challenged me in this section. 7 or 8, I think, groups of really strong breed-specific groups that are just balanced in every way. They've been full of breed character all the way through, and you know, congratulations to everybody out here bringing out these groups. They're a tremendous show. So enough waffling from me. I will go on and tap out my champion in reserve. And yeah, thank you very much for a wonderful invitation. Thank you.
Well, not many clues there, I have to say, Gerald, but that's the formalities out of the way.
Come on in, Will. I've been kind to you all week. I haven't put you on the spot, but today is the day, and yeah?
Well, I got a 25% chance here, haven't I?
You're always been cautious, we've heard you, yeah.
I'm finding it very difficult to go past those short horns again. I know they took the team of 5, but that's my tip.
Well done.
Rightly or wrongly.
I would agree with you, actually, but I think we're all wrong. Oh, he's gone for the home breed of the Welsh Blacks. Right, to be fair, they were second in the group of 5 anyway, weren't they? So they have gone one step further, and
they have, yeah, and I can't argue with that at all either, Gerald. It's a very hotly contested class.
And he's taking it off to the Hereford again.
He's making me look bad now.
Good for them, to be fair, good for every native breed. Well done. I think what he said, the most accurate statement he's made of all, is that there was tremendous trios out there anyway. Yeah.
And there they are. The 3 Welsh Blacks. Big smiles on the last day of the show. They'll go back, I'm sure, on the lorry, particularly happy with a good week's work.
Yeah, as been referred to, they were reserving the team of 5. They celebrated then. Well, they will be celebrating again tonight. And they're really pleased to have come to the fore in the team of 3. And it has been a show to remember, not only for the Welsh Blacks, but for the Shorthorn as well. Yep, it has been a great show, and it's nice to see some new faces here at the Royal Welsh Showing.
Sgodio adeilad fan hyn, a fydde Dydd Jones wrth I fodd heddi yn byddai'n gweld y gwartheg dion ar y brig.
Dydd Jones, mi fydda fed. Bydda chwarae teg iddo fed. Mae'n braf iawn cofio amdano fo ac wrth ennill rhywbeth fel hyn.
And they're just referring to Dydd Jones, would have been over the moon seeing the Welsh Blacks coming to the fore.
Diolch, boys.
Goodbye. Welcome back to the Showground. And we're back in the food hall with Nia, who's, as I mentioned earlier, at the Cywaen stand. And Cywaen, for those of you who aren't aware, is the programme that offers high-quality support to food and drink producers, from startups up to micro, small and medium businesses.
So I had that idea about 2 years ago now.
Is a company that produces tequila called Don Levi.
And then about 22 months later, the tequila finally arrived.
So how did you go about it then?
So it's tequila is a bit like Scotch and champagne. It has to be like it's area locked, so it has to be made in Mexico. So my first step was chasing up some distilleries in Mexico who could make it for me.
So you travelled there, I presume?
There's a lot of Zoom calls it was, luckily, thankfully, for internet. And then they all sent a few samples out.
Yeah.
I chose this one, which is made in Jalisco. And I wanted one which was, I say, like the Penderyn of tequila, where it's more of a sipping, long drink type of tequila where you can actually enjoy, rather than the cheaper mixed tequilas you get in some clubs.
Yeah. So what kind of reaction have you had today so far?
Luckily, a lot of people have been surprised how smooth it is. Because everyone's used to like the mixed still tequilas, which are half sugar, whereas this one is 100% agave, which is this plant behind us here.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you've got some mixers here, but you don't use those then?
I let people decide if they want to try with a mixer. I prefer like on the rocks back home, or if I do, I tend to have it with ginger beer.
The packaging is very effective.
Thank you.
Yeah, so how did you manage that then?
It was, I found a glass supply in Italy, and luckily the only one I use is that shape of bottle.
It's lovely, yeah.
And then I wanted the label to be a similar shape to like this cathedral in Sevilla, because that's where the name comes from. It's my great-great-grandmother's surname.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a nice Hispanic client.
So now, what were you doing before you got into tequila, if you know what I mean?
So I did a degree in accountancy and business.
Oh, that's good.
In Surrey.
Yeah.
And then I spent a few summers working in Texas, and that's where I got appreciation for good tequila.
That's your story. Well, I wish you all the best today.
Thank you, appreciate it.
It's quite expensive though, isn't it?
Good tequila.
It's worth every penny.
Exactly.
That's what you should say. Yeah. Okay. Gadael y tequila rwan ta, gas yr hyfeniad.
And there's the last company on the Cywaen stall today is Ivan, who has a company called Gelato 44. Ivan is just explaining that Aron is originally from Llanpimpsite, and Ivan lives about 5 minutes away. And they are friends. Well, they know each other relatively well. Ivan's come here to help Aron, who, as you can see, is busy serving some customers. Aron owns a fruit and veg store as well, so that's how Ivan got to know him. And then and that's how we asked him for a job. And so he's today in a helping capacity, as it were. And Aron is busy and now has time to have a quick chat. Making some good money here, Aron. So how long have you been making ice cream? Since the beginning of February. And where did the idea come from? Well, my father said if you're going to keep dairy cattle, then you need to do something with the milk, and therefore this is how I ended up making the ice cream. Yeah, we farm beef and pork. I've got a fruit and veg business as well, locally, and we do deliveries as well. And between that and working on the farm, I've been quite busy. So do you need ice cream in your life? Yes, of course, everybody needs ice cream in their life. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 flavours available at the moment in the show. So, yeah, it's enough to keep Aron very busy. Well, as you go around the food hall, you see quite a few companies selling ice cream, so you're probably aware of the competition and probably thinking in terms of how do I make something a bit different. Well, the emphasis, as far as I'm concerned, is on the flavour. It's something I've learned from having a fruit and veg shop. I can transfer that to the flavours in the ice cream. for example, I know what British raspberries should taste like at the moment, and that's what I try to push flavour-wise as far as my ice cream is concerned. Yeah, there are 7 flavours here, but there's 20 altogether back home. So you got mint, you got salted caramel, honeycomb and white chocolate, raspberry with chocolate, vanilla, chocolate brownie, and a pineapple sorbet as well.
Mae'n cadw ddyn lan, mae'n mor felys, a mae'n mor ysgafn fyd.
A sut ymateb ydych chi wedi gael?
And what kind of a reaction have you had? Everybody's been quite keen to try it, and everybody who's tried it have ended up buying it. So, you know, it's been quite good.
Mae'n neis clywed hynny, dydi? A mae'r haul yn gwenu heddiw, felly...
And the sun is shining as well, which means you'll be selling more ice cream, hopefully.
Diolch yn fawr i chi. Nerys.
Nerys from Cywain. It's been a busy week this week. What kind of a reaction have all these companies had this week? Yeah, the reaction has been positive, which is the same every year, to be perfectly honest. It's been really good. It's been worth their while coming here. So what other lessons do they learn when they're here? Obviously, they've got an opportunity to market their produce. So it's a chance for them to do a showcase of what they produce, a chance to sell, get a reaction, some feedback, and also have an opportunity to visit the business lounge upstairs. So some of these companies have been up in the business lounge, so it's an opportunity to meet the buyers, the sellers. Yeah, it's a brilliant opportunity. It's a step in the right direction, as it were. And it's nice to see a lot of clients who've been here on our stall with Cywain in the past. It's good to see them with their own stalls within the food hall this year as well. So Winter Fair coming up in November will be an opportunity for other companies to showcase their produce then as well. Right, from the food hall to the main ring and back to Gemma.
Thank you. So we're back to Special 45, which is the Rotherwood Honeysuckle Trophy, and that's eligible for the winners and seconds in classes 43 and 44. So this is the championship between the colt and the filly Section B foal. So Megan Williams from Carmarthenshire has got the colt and the filly to go against each other now, and then we have the second of the filly class trotting out now in front of us. So we have got the winner of the colt foal, which is Mr. D.L. Evans from the Hill Stud, and in second is Andrew Butler with a Hanmere foal. And obviously in class 44, which is the filly foal, we have the Langdons family with a Lynxbury foal, and in second Robert Jones with Budley Golden Pearl. So here we have Megan with her foal champions to decide, and it looks like she's going up for her final look. So she's going to have a look now at the final lineup. So she's having a quick look at the Lynxbury foal. This is out of Lynxbury Royal Charm, out of the mare Wester Valentino, who'll be standing behind her. So that's Tracy leading with her daughter in the background. So we'll see now which one she prefers to win this very lovely Rotherwood Honeysuckle Trophy. So she goes back to her stewards to hopefully make she a final decision. And all these judges and stewards look absolutely fantastic today. Beautiful outfits, and the weather's been so kind. So our champion, it goes to the wonderful Langdon family, who will be delighted with this roan foal. So this is number 543, T and AJP Langdon's. It's a Lynxbury foal, not named as of yet, bred and handled by the family themselves. The Sioe's Lynxbury Royal Charm, one of their own, out of the Dam Westair Valentina. So congratulations to everybody. And here we are. Here's our champion from the filly foal class, from the Lynxbury stud. Beautiful little filly foal, and I'm sure she'll have many years left in the ring here. Congratulations to Tracy and the family.
Thank you, Gemma. We will be back in the main ring later on, of course, but in the meantime we're back in the forestry section with Aron, and I think he's with the Young Farmers Woodwork competition here, and he's reached the Elir shop, and the shop's open, and we've got Angharad and Llanelwedd, and they've been taking part in the competition. Angharad did most of the work. They're both members of the same Young Farmers Club in Godre Reifel, up in Snowdonia, or in Carnarvonshire rather, and they both know each other quite well. But they were taking part in this competition, a competition for two people to create an item that a child can use outdoors, hence the reason that Aron was referring to the shop. So Llanelwedd on the right is a teacher in Blaenau Ffestiniog, and Llanelwedd and Angharad rather on the left is a university student. So they worked together to create this shop that, as I said, could be used as a toy for children outdoors. And Angharad has been helping her father with a lot of fencing work, so she has been involved in woodwork for quite a while. You know, the Young Farmers, very creative, aren't you? Yes, there are many of us who are, said Angharad, Llanelwedd rather. This is a kind of a competition that, well, there's not many people within our club who are keen to take part in this woodwork competition. So between us, we decided to give it a go, and it's been a good experience. We finished competing for this week. Time to relax. Yeah, hopefully. That's what we're going to do. So Aron is going to excuse himself. He's just referred to the fact his ride has arrived. Oh, I see what he means. I see what he means. He's not going to be too long. He's got places to be and people to meet. Yeehaw, everybody. He's not going to get far on that. No matter how hard he tries.
Can I bush of it, please? House cerdded, dwi'n meddwl.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be easier to walk. Okay, well, from one type of horse to another. Back to the main ring. There's no wooden horses here. We're looking at the ponies, the Welsh ponies cob type, and we'll rejoin Gemma.
Thank you. Yep, so we're back to the Welsh Pony of Cob type, Section C, with Mr. Stuart Morgan from the Blind Silister judging from Gower down at Swansea. And class 63, we've got broodmare 8 years old and over with foal at foot. So you will see a few little foals scattered around the ring. So he's just walking around the back now for his final decision, and has been taking his time, and it's a very, very important job. So many, as you can see, to decide between, and he does look like he has gone from the same similar types, very old-fashioned, true to type Section C's, which is obviously your miniature version of a Welsh cob. With nice quality bone, but more of a pony type rather than a horse type. So he's definitely given everybody a fair chance of looking up and down the line. So Stuart was, as we said earlier, a regular player for the Scarlets back in the day, and also played cricket for Wales. So he's A man of many, many talents. So it's fantastic to see all these beautiful Saxon sea mares all looking fantastic, and it's lovely to see their characteristics. They're very popular and common to have 4 white socks with a white blaze. That seems to be very, very popular these days. So he's having a quick final look at the mare he's drawn top. Each of them have done an individual trot up. He's had a good look at their confirmation, and the hat is off. So congratulations. The winner of class 63, 8-year-old over and over, is the Godebog stud with Llanelwedd Welsh Lady, bred by E.W. Jones, led by the Godebog stud. The sire is Parvadine Gold Top, and the dam is Thorny Side Mary Kate. So congratulations to all the connections with Llanelwedd Welsh Lady. And in second we have
Well, you can't beat walking around the showground. It's much quicker than being on the back of a wooden horse like we saw Aron earlier on. And there's plenty to see here at the showground on this, the last afternoon of the 2025 show. It's been a sunny day so far, and maybe a little too warm for some. But here's Alex with the forecast for the rest of the day. Bit cloudy in the southeast, with just a few scattered showers. Temperatures between 19 and 24 degrees centigrade. It'll be clear tonight, clear skies above. It'll be temperatures inland will be between 8 and 9 degrees centigrade, a bit warmer on the coast. Tomorrow it'll start dry and sunny, and those clouds will move gently towards the east, maybe 1 or 2 showers in the north, and the highest temperature would be about 26 degrees Celsius in Monmouth. And the average temperature for this time of the year, by the way, is between 19 and 21 degrees. So that's gives you some idea of the extreme temperature down in the southeast tomorrow. Well, we'll be leaving you shortly as Nia presents Alex with some ice cream. We'll be leaving you for the news headlines, but there's plenty to come at the Royal Welsh when we return. We'll see you later.
Y prif straeon pnawn yma. Mae'r cenhedloedd unedig yn rhybuddio bod prinder bwyd yn Gaza nawr yn sefyllfa fwy difrifol nag yma hi erioed wedi bod. Yn ôl swyddogion iechyd y rhanbarth sydd o dan reolaeth Hamas, mae 2 yn rhagor o bobl wedi marw o ddiffyg bwyd yn ystod y diwrnod dwytha. Mae Israel yn dweud y cyrhaeddodd 150 o loria cymorth Gaza ddoe. Mae yna gynnydd wedi bod yn nifer y cleifion sy'n aros am driniaeth ar y gwasanaeth iechyd yng Nghymru. Ym mis Mai, roedd bron i 800,000 o achosion o bobl yn aros am driniaeth, ac mae dros 10,000 wedi bod yn aros dros 2 flynedd. Mae yna welliant wedi bod ar hynny o ran trosglwyddo cleifion o'r ambiwlans i'r ysbyty. Fe gafodd ychydig dros hanner y galwadau mwyaf difrifol i hateb o fewn 8 munud. Mae dynes yn illodd gyfres deledu gael rhentu fferm am 15 mlynedd wedi galw am fwy o gefnogaeth i helpu ffermwyr ifanc lwyddo. Yn ôl Sarah Jenkins, does dim digon o gyfleoedd i bobl ifanc gael gafal ar dir. Mewn adroddiad newydd cafodd ei gyhoeddi ar faes y sioe fawr, mae Undeb Amaethwyr Cymru yn cynnig 40 o argymhellion ar sut i ddenu mwy o bobl ifanc i fyd ffermio.
Mae reit gystadleuol, mae prisau tir yn reit uchel. Maen nhw'n dal i godi gan bod ni'n cystadlu efo busnesu mawr sydd yn prynu'r deiar yma i offsetio carbon, i blannu coed, sydd ddim yn neud yn hawdd iawn i bobl lleol Cymreig i brynu tir i gael ffarmio.
Mae heddlu Dyfed Powys yn apelio am dystion ar ôl i ddynes farw mewn damwain ar ffordd yr A40 yn Sir Gaerfyrddin bore ddoe. Fe ddigwyddodd hynny'n Erwen Fawr rhwng Caerfyrddin a Llandeilo. Bu 2 gar mewn gwrthdrawiad ar ddynes yn gyrru car Clio coch. Fe gafodd y bobl oedd yn y car arall Audi glas i cymryd i'r ysbyty gydag anafiadau sydd ddim yn peryglu bywyd. A Llywodraeth Cymru ddim cadw swyddfeydd ar agor os na fydd pobl yn mynd iddyn nhw i weithio. Dyna rhybydd gan y Prif Weinidog Eluned Morgan. Nod gweinidogion wedi cael staff yn y swyddfa ddeuddydd yr wythnos, ond ym mis Mawrth roedd gweithwyr ond yno 16% o'r amser, ac yn swyddfeydd Merthyr 9% gafodd modd gweithio gartra. Mwynhewch y sioe ar S4C yn ystod y prynhawn. Fe fydd y penawdau newyddion nesaf ychydig cyn 7.
byd ar flaenau'n rhad yn fynnag.
Just to win at the Royal Welsh Track, I think it's the best show in the UK there.
Royal Welsh show, isn't it? What more can you say?
Wel, am wsos. Mae wedi bod ffantastig. Mae'r gefnogaeth gen y sioe, gen y gymdeithas, gen y cyhoedd. Mae ffantastig, ffordd teg.
Dyna fi hanes y bore yma ar y maes yma yn Llanelwedd. Maes sydd wedi denu mawrion y byd brenhinol, gwleidyddol a'r maes chwarae hefyd, heb sôn am y genedl gyfan drwy gydol yr wythnos yma. Croeso cynnes iawn yn ôl, ato ni rhyw chwerw felys ydi erbyn hyn, ynddo ar brynhawn Dydd Iau, teirawr ar ôl sydd gennym ni yng nghwmni yn gilydd. Da ni'n edrych ymlaen i ddarganfod pwy fydd Martin Clwns yn ei ddewis yn bencampwr y ceffylau. Ceffyl gorau y sioe, hynny i ddod, ond mae yna bethau eraill i ddod cyn hynny hefyd. Cyn bo hir, pencampwriaeth ola, cylch y gwartheg a meleni. Finals yn y shed gneifio, y merched gyntaf, wedyn y criw hun. A mwy o bencampwyr o gystadlaethau'r prif gylch. Yn ystod y pnawn yma, dwi'n edrych ymlaen yn fawr iawn i sgwrsio efo llywydd y sir nawdd efo John Owen a Marian i'w wraig sydd wedi brysur iawn yn mynd i bob twll a chornel o faes y sioe yma yn Llanelwedd. Sgwrs hefyd efo Rhys Griffith Llysgened y sioe yma. E'n sicr wedi gadael i farc i stamp yn y pentre ceffylau gwedd. Edrych ymlaen i weld beth ydy eu hargraffiadau nhw. Beth sydd gen nhw i ddeud ar ddiwedd wythnos brysur iawn. Ac ar ddiwedd wythnos brysur iawn un tîm ni. Dewch yn ei weld sut mae hwyliau y criw ac edrych ymlaen at be maen nhw ar y prynhawn ola un yma. Ifan, mae yn rhyw chwerw felys yn dydi heddiw?
Ydy, mae yn sicr ni a ti'n iawn y teimlad.
And we'll find out now what's to come in the cattle ring. We've seen the native breed championship, of course, which was won by the Welsh Black. We've yet to see the females of the future pairs championship. That will be the last one in the cattle ring for this year. And that's what Ifan will be looking forward to. And then you'll probably be having a chat here or there and asking people how they enjoyed the show here in Belth. Well, the championships are over. As far as the sheep ring is concerned, the Kerry Hill, of course, won the Supreme Pairs Championship. And in the interbreed group championship, it was the Coloured Rylands that won. And now Maynard is just having an opportunity to relax and have a wander around the sheep shed. And you can see how successful some of the exhibitors have been. So she will hopefully have a chance to have a chat with a few of the people who've been so busy during the course of the week. And Aron was last seen sitting on a wooden horse. Obviously didn't get him very far. He's not leaving yet. He's got plenty to do. He's been on the curricle as well, but he's had to walk to get here. He's off to the Fur and Feather later on, and obviously he'll be visiting the young farmers area, and because the performance and the competitions are still going on there.
A mi fyddwn ni gyd eisiau gwybod sawl cam mae o wedi cymryd heddiw yma a drwy gydol yr wythnos. Ydy, mae'n amser i gyfri'r camau, mae'n amser i adlewyrchu.
Well, it's probably time to reflect and have a look back, but there's plenty yet to come. Let's look forward, and we'll start in the main ring, and we'll rejoin Gemma.
Weld, pob un sy'n cystadlu, cyn i ni weld beth ni'n gweld nawr, y linell special hyn.
And welcome back to the main ring, and we have the S46, the championship. This is the Royal Welsh Championship Rosette. This is the gold Welsh Pony and Cob Society gold medal. So we have the winners, first and seconds in all of the classes that Megan Williams has judged this morning, and what a fantastic lineup she has, all looking very, very similar types. Very difficult. So class 46, and Megan Williams is just doing her final walk around. And what a beautiful sight we have see here. Very, very, very difficult to choose. So she's currently looking at the young broodmares. The senior broodmare. That's 522, Elir Ciara. That's your senior broodmare. And her foal in front of her. So stud up beautifully. And we're going further down the line. So it's very difficult to decide between these and the championships, and it's a really important decision for her. It's a once-in-a-lifetime chance judging here, and it's worth taking every moment to look at all the fantastic section Bs in front of us. So we have obviously our Welsh section As, which are a smaller breed, and then these are your Welsh section Bs, which are up to 138 centimetres, or in the old terms 13.2 centimetres. So these gold medals are very rare and very, very difficult to win. So we'll have a look at our special 46 for the Welsh Pony and Cob Society Championship Rosette and Gold Medal, and Megan from Carmarthenshire, Megan Lewis, just taking her time and deciding who it might be. I have a feeling it might go to the, she's looking in the direction of the senior broodmares and the 8-year-old and over. She's having a chat with her stewards, and we're stepping back and having a look. And we are correct. The champion is coming from class 42, which is the 8-year-old and over. Oh, this is the youngster, so it's 441. So a slightly different number to what we were given. So this is 441. It's GI and Joe Parry's. Oh, here we go. We're having a swap. Here we go. So I think the Elir family have done very well. So yes, I believe this is GI and Joe Parry's Elir Atlanta. It's bred by Joe Parry, so family have had a fantastic day winning the filly and gelding class. This is from the 2-year-old filly and gelding class, and obviously they won the senior mare class. So that's where the slight confusion is, because he was leading the mare. So this is Elir Atlanta. Congratulations to Joe Parry and family. Sire is Rosson Adonis out of Elir Titiana, and what a beautiful beautiful she is. Fantastic movement, beautiful colour in the palomino. You see many palominos in the section B sections, and covering the ground as she should. So congratulations to G.I. Parry and Elir Atlanta.
English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the S4C viewers hotline.
Right then, let's head over to the sheep shearing shed. We've reached the final of the ladies' shearing competition.
Yes, welcome to the shearing shed, and the final of the shearing is almost like the Open All Nations, in terms of we have 6 ladies from various countries, but I think New Zealand dominates, but we will see if they will win. Sonia Fagan from New Zealand, Molly Gittins from Wales, Becca Jackson from Wales, Sasha Bond from New Zealand, Hannah Rose from New Zealand, and Susie Parish from England. So a real, I don't know, Tri-Nations final then, let's say. But these ladies have saved their best to last by the look of it, and they have definitely upped the pace from what we were watching a little bit earlier in the heats. But like, this is the final, and every one of these ladies, especially the New Zealanders, are over here, obviously been working over here, and They're very, very good shearers within their own right, to be fair. And Sonia Fagan there on stand 1 is of the same relations as we've seen many, many times on this particular stage. I'm not too sure, is it her uncle or her father in David Fagan? And won a lot of accolades throughout the world of shearing. So he's probably followed, as I say, I'm not too sure if it's his or uncle or if it is her father. Then followed him around the world and learned the profession. Very, very good, to be fair. And she's even then on stand number 4 there we have Sasha Bond from New Zealand has even got the black fern shearing trousers. So silver fern, sorry. Which is obviously the emblem on the shirt of the All Blacks.
Yeah, there's extra bragging rights on this stage, isn't there? Not only are you shearing for yourself, I guess, but the pride of your country as well, Gerald, aren't you?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
No doubt there are family and friends watching this in New Zealand at the moment on our online coverage.
Sasha Bond there, I believe, is leading the way in terms of speed at the moment, and first to go in for the next lamb. She is going very, very well.
And you've shown in both countries. You've shown in Wales and New Zealand, Gerald. Much difference in the sheep?
Oh, great difference, to be honest with you, yes. Full wool Romneys. I'm sure back in my day I thought they had wool inside their mouth and all, but there was no bare patches on any of them wool out there. But the wool is of a very, very valuable commodity in New Zealand, and a lot finer wool than this as well. So obviously a wool that could cater for more jobs. But yes, that we got open what they call open sheep in this country. Then there's no wool on their legs, there's no wool on their head. They they class them over there as being open sheep, then whereas in New Zealand you wouldn't find many of them, but here we would find most of the breeds are clear-headed and nothing on their legs. So yes, quite a variation, yes indeed. But it is a business out there, and it's only it is a business here, but it's a short-lived business.
And a dead heat in terms of time.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Will. We'll be back in the sheep shearing shed for the final of the veterans competition later. In the meantime, back to the main ring and back to Gemma.
Thank you, and we're back at class 126, which is the Welsh part breds, and we've got the colt or filly eligible for registration in the Welsh part bred, and we've got Valmai Thomas from the Mount Pleasant stud with her niece Carol, who's holding the mare in foal. So fantastic. It's Valmai Thomas from Crymych, from Pembrokeshire, and her beautiful foal, Mount Pleasant. They don't have a name yet, but from the prefix of the Mount Pleasant stud. She's out of Mount Pleasant Gina Doll, who's being led behind her by her niece Carol, and out of Mount Pleasant Royal Romance. So congratulations to the Mount Pleasant stud down at Pembrokeshire, who always do very well at the show.
Welcome back, and we're heading to the cattle ring now for the final championship in the cattle ring for this year's show. Let's join Will and Gerald.
Oh, thank you so much, Gareth. Yes, not a lot of classes left to enter the hallowed turf, as it was called a little earlier in the day. But here we have the pairs, the stars of the future.
These are
the Welsh black pair. Teulu Jenkins. Two names that I don't find too bad, actually. Caran Nell and Caran Ethel. So I'll do the easy ones, Will. You can do the hard names.
Thank you so much for that, Gerald. Yeah. Well, what I will tell you is Mr. Keith Jemson is our judge. Another gentleman who's come over from Oxfordshire. And it's his expertise that we'll be relying on to find our future pair. Females of the future, the official title. So why do you think, Gerald, it's important to pick out these animals at this point in their life, I guess?
Well, they are the foundation, aren't they? You know, females of the future, they are the foundation. So, yes, they're going to send forward the best animals probably to try and impress on behalf of the societies they represent, I suppose, would be probably the logistical or logic explanation then, wouldn't it?
Interestingly, earlier on in the day, we were looking at the group of three, which was society chosen. Now these pairs have been chosen by the breed judges.
They do, yeah.
So there is a slightly different outlook or attitude maybe to these. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they've had to have a little meeting in the corner of the cattle shed. These have been selected by the breed judges, so I guess it reflects on them as well.
Yes, indeed. So the breed are pulling together, you would say. Well, the judge is pulling on behalf of the breed then, yes?
Indeed.
Oh, then I'm going to name these as well in terms of these two Shallery heifers are Team Uptown Girl and Seven Oaks Victoria.
You fancied the Charleys throughout the week? Yeah. There have been some good quality cattle here.
Yes, to be fair, I don't think the Shallery actual society or individual Shalleries in the multi-breed competitions or interbreed competitions, I should say, haven't featured too well in the show. I'm sure they've had a lot better results in past shows, but nothing taken from the fact that they are two exceptional animals. We are now looking at the blondes in 3127 and 3124, and Penwen Vision and Penwen Valerie.
Maybe the blondes not quite as successful this year. I mean, they've had a bit of success the last couple of years, and they've had a quiet show, I think, by their own standards. So
they started off very, very well for the Continentals with the limousine heifer winning the overall championship, and here we go, dominated, you think, again. But I think the native breeds have really showed them the way in the latter part of the show. Then, so now we're talking of the limousines, and there are two limousine heifers, and they are Cletur Uriel and Cletur Violet.
Obviously herd mates, and I imagine that'll alleviate any nerves they may have, these young animals coming into the ring.
Two very nice heifers, to be fair, aren't they? Nice shape, nice rounding conformation. Good over the top, to be fair. Nice to see quite a lot of crowd still on a Thursday afternoon watching, Will?
Well, I think the weather's probably been as good as it has all week, and maybe it's been a good season and people got a little bit ahead of the work and they can relax a little bit more show week. But you're right, it's been a good week for the show, a good week for people who've come to the show. And wanting to soak up the very last of the competitions in the cattle ring. Off goes the blondes. We'll be back a little later to find out what happens.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Will. And we just caught a glimpse there of our cameras around the showground. We're heading back to the main ring, and here's Gemma.
Thank you, and we've come back to Special 64. Paddock Door Annual Awards. So we haven't got any numbers for this one, so as soon as we catch a number on the TV screen, we will give you the names of the owners. So I believe it could be Llanelwedd Welsh Lady. That's what I can see. So Llanelwedd 766. Fantastic. We'll catch her quickly, so I'll get all of her details for you now. So 766 is Llanelwedd Welsh Lady, bred by E.W. Jones from the Goodybog stud. The sire is Parfadine Gold Top, and the dam is Thorny Side Mary Kate. So here is our special award winner of the Paddock Dawn Annual Award, Llanelwedd Welsh Lady. So congratulations to the Goodybog stud. Beautiful mare there.
Llanelwedd Welsh Lady and dangos en bir.
Wel, Alan Hughes, mi wyt ti yn dripan a chwys, ond am y rhesymau cywir. Chi newydd ennill pencampwriaeth y cysig fagu yr adran ec yn y Royal Welsh. Sut ti'n teimlo?
Shock mwy a dywir. Mae'r wedi drial efo hon.
Yeah, bit of a shock to win here at the Royal Welsh. Oh, well, he's putting it down to luck, but it's more than luck. You have to put it down to all the hard work done at home. That was a very, very special class. There were some who'd already won in the ring, but thanks to everybody for helping. It's all about the teamwork.
Nawr, mae gyda chi pencampwriaeth benywaidd ar adran ec I ddod. Cewch chi gael dracht o ddŵr, cewch chi gael hoifa.
You will be back in the ring later, and all the best for later on.
Well, dwi.
Right, let's join Aron, and he's got some company here. We've got Mary, Hannah, and Nancy. And they come from the farm called Trysor. So they've been very busy. There's no guinea pigs. That's what we have here. And Aron's just explaining to the three of them, you do know that I'm not keen on the guinea pigs. How many do you have? 10. Can you remember all their names? Wilma, well.
Betty, Martha.
That's 3.
Ianto, Shanko, Bobby.
That's 6.
Ti'n gofio rhywun arall?
Bryn.
Teifi.
2 more.
O, dewch chi'n ni weld ambell un.
Fair play to Nancy. She was given the hardest task of all. Right. The other 2 sisters named 3 each. Nancy had 4 left, but here they are.
Pwy sy'n dewis yr enwau te?
Who chooses the names? Well, it's each and every one of us, really. Who feeds them?
Ti?
Mum and Dad.
Mum and Dad. Mum and Dad feed them. All 10 of them. Up for days. Now then, what else have we got here?
Right.
Shanko.
We're looking at Ianto and Shanko and Teifi and Bryn, Pobby and Aron. They're all over the shop.
Is there Aron arall yn y byd ma?
What? You mean to tell me there's another Aron and he won? Wow. Wow. Aron has got a rosette. Why do you call him Aron? Is he like me? Hang on, careful what you say now. Here we go. This is the other Aron. Well, the Aron in the pink shirt doesn't look too comfortable. Does he bite? No. Are you sure? Yes, we are. Oh, crikey, don't let it go, Aron. You'll be on your hands and knees all around the hall. I'm not sure which one's shaking the most. The Aron in the pink shirt or the Aron who's won the rosette.
Yn lloff ti fydd y garden. Chymod be? Dwi'n meddwl bod
I think he's getting used to it. No, there's no similarities at all. The one who's won the rosette is far better looking.
Bwyd i Aron. Cute yn dydio. Fel fi.
Well done, girls.
Diolch yn fawr iawn am y sgwrs. A llon gyfarchiadau, a daliwch ymlaen i gystadlu, a wela chi blwyddyn nesaf.
Diolch.
Cyma fan ôl, please.
Welcome back to the showground. Our time here is slowly drawing to a close. Let's head to the main ring, and here's Gemma again.
Thank you, and here we are. We're back to this special 309, which is the championship, and this is the champion Hay Pictorial Cup, sorry, for the Championship Rosette for the Champion in-hand Shire exhibit. And our champion was number 2172. Jack Kitchen and Rosemore Florence. Beautiful mare that won the huge Baron Mare class in class 306, 3-year-old and over. And I believe he's travelled a long distance to come here today to show this beautiful mare, and she's turned out to an impeccable standard. So congratulations to Gat Hitchin on Rosemore Florence.
Well, Jack Kitchen, you just told me you were going to try the Hoys qualifier, and you've just won it. And I believe for the first time?
Yep, first time ever qualified for it. With a homebred animal as well, so makes it a bit sweeter.
It does indeed. Now, you've made that long journey from Warrington. I hear you are going to be driving back, but not you particularly driving. What are you going to be doing this afternoon?
Having a few beers.
Now then, what does it mean to have qualified the homebred for the Horse the Issue? We've got that in the NEC in October, of course. A few months to wait. When this is all sunk in, what are you going to be feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I still can't believe it, to be honest. I didn't think we'd get anywhere near. So to have qualified is mega. It's a dream come true.
I think when this hits you, I mean, you're sat at home and you think, well, did we actually do that? And you can sit and go, yes, we did. Many, many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi a phob lwc yn Horse the Issue.
Thank you very much.
From the main ring, let's go to the cattle ring. I was guessing there where we were going to go.
With the pairs competition, or pairs of the future, 2 females from each society, nominated, as Will said, by the breed judge.
And some judge he is, Gerald, as well, shown all over the UK with Hereford and Aberdeen Angus cattle, and was involved in pedigree beef now for over 50 years. And his highlights so far have included winning the Royal Highland and the Great Yorkshire Show with Hereford. So he's well experienced in the show ring and has judged at most of the major shows, but now claims to be semi-retired. Well, I'll tell you something, he's got a job on his hands this afternoon.
Yeah, you think he's going to come out of work, out of retirement to have to work hard here? We have the 2 Belgian Blues there in 3187 and 3186, and that's Tishav Unique H20240853 and Rimmel Udansa B2024080, and quite a lot of different breed societies have different titles, different pronunciations of their actual prefixes, and in English terms, and some have got a lot longer names than others.
I thought you were speaking in code to us then for a minute. I was trying to work out what the code was, but now you've explained it, Gerald. It makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
There's a few good ones that come down here. Perhaps I'll hand them over to yourself then, yeah? Well, I'm glad to see that the Welsh Blacks have kept it quite simple, because they're quite... can have something like 107th or 110th or something at the end of their names, but the 2 maiden heifers here have not got that at this present moment anyway.
Incredibly deep pedigrees.
The Longhorn cattle there, from a herd not too far from myself, Bernard and Margaret Llewellyn of Carreg Cennin Castle, down there in Trap in Carmarthenshire, or just above Llanelwedd. Carreg Ieta and Carreg Yvonne.
Right, let's get back to the sheep shearing shed, and this time it's the veterans final.
Yes, and all Welshmen except 1 New Zealander, and we'll start with 4 Welshmen in a row in Alwyn Mancini, Howell Havard, Andrew Morris, Fridwin Price, Sean Burgess from New Zealand, and Aled Jones from Wales.
Mae yna Sioe yn y gorlan, felly byddwn ni ddim yn hir wrth i efo'r criw yma. Hywel Williams.
As we've seen the senior veterans a little while ago, doing a very, very good job, and I'm sure these gentlemen, maybe they'll only be a couple of years younger, but they'll do equally as good a job, I'm sure, and all been very good shearers in their time, and I'm sure they're up on the stage there now to promote how good they still are. Same rules apply, Will. They're same judging, same time penalties, everything is exactly the same. Perhaps the only thing that's different here then to say the other competition we've seen, maybe they won't be quite as fast.
Ac yn newid yr handpys, welwch chi, mae bob un ohonyn nhw'n dod â dau handpys yn hau fanna.
Change of tyres there by the looks of things.
Yes, indeed, and that has happened, doesn't happen very often, but it is a sort of a trait that most handlers will take two handpieces onto the stage, because if something did disastrously go wrong and they broke a comb or something, well, they've got time to fix it up there, have they? So they got a second handpiece raring to go. So
flick of the wrist and they're on to the second one.
Yeah, flick of the wrist it is, yes. So plenty of men. Alwyn Mancini from North Wales, as I know very well. Howell Havard from Sennybridge. Andrew Morris from just down the road here in Aberedo. Ridwin Price from Sennybridge. Obviously self-explanatory. Sean Burgess is from New Zealand, and I believe Ali Jones is from North Wales. So some of these young men, I think they're pleased with me calling them young men. Some of these men then here haven't had to travel too far here to the show today.
Jeff Evans ac o'n I lawr am fanna, ac wedi mwynhau'r profiad, wedi gweithio trwy'r hyngoedd.
In a society that relies on mobility scooters, these gentlemen are absolutely showing us the way forward, and they fit as fiddles.
I'm going to tell them, some of them, when I meet them next time, what you said.
Not at all. Quite the opposite.
There's
Hughes wedi cynrychioli I wlad ar y gwellteiddiau yn y gorffennol ac wedi bod yn rheolwr Cymru hefyd. Dyma ni beirniad yn sefyll o blaen. Andrew Rhys y fanna. Y beirniad yn newid I safle bob ryw 20 eiliad fel fod nhw ddim yn rhoi gormod o sylw I un wedyn yn rownd y corlannau cefn a dod yn ôl I...
Well, they're certainly young in mind.
Mae waith eithriadol yn cael ei wneud I drefnu y sioe fawr yma o ran y cneifio ac mae bisga sef yr sefydliad.
We have a technical blip then me naming these young men on stage. It is actually not the accurate names, but so I apologise that we have got them wrong, and I hope that they're not offended, but knowing them very, very well, they won't be offended by that, I can be assured. But it's still the veteran shearing heat 1 of 3, and
they'd only be offended if you got the age group wrong, Gerald.
That's quite
you had
right.
that one
yeah,
right.
Yeah,
so,
fair comment, yeah. But it doesn't matter then, these still doing a wonderful job, and
look at that.
now the
speed,
commentator is getting kicked in gear, and the speed has been picked up a little bit, but hopefully we'll come back and see another heat later on.
Hughes, Howell Williams ond Andrew Rhys sydd yn gorffen yn gynta.
Yeah, we will be back there before the end of our transmission at 5 o'clock. We're heading now back into the main ring, and the highlights of the day is going to be in this main ring later on, but what's going on there at the moment? Let's join Gemma.
So welcome back to the main ring of the Welsh Part Bred section, and we've got class number 127 in front of us now, which is the stallion 4 years old and over. So congratulations to Sandy Anderson with Thistledown Harper Royale. Beautiful stallion, bred by Sandy himself, handled by Gareth Lapping, who's done a fantastic job in this warm weather this afternoon. And the sire is Rendine Royal Charm by one of Sandy's homebred mares, Thistledown Harper. And what a fantastic specimen of a hunter pony he is. It's wonderful to see these young stallions being being shown. It's unfortunately the riding ponies and show hunter ponies are going down in numbers. Welsh ponies are growing in numbers, and the mountain and moorland breeds, but the children's riding ponies, the numbers are getting smaller. So it's fantastic to see a young stallion like this around, available to be used, and hopefully be breeding many more champions in many years to come. So congratulations to Sandy Anson on breeding such a beautiful stallion here, and what a showman he is. Thistledown Harper Royale. In second was 1395 Nia Roberts with Royal View Queen's Consort. And in third in that class was Richard and Tammy Verse Moorform Bandsman. So here we go. Congratulations to the stallion in class 127, 4 years old and over, Mr. Sandy Anderson's beautiful Thistledown Harper Royale. Congratulations to everybody connected with him, and what a wonderful sight to see him at the in there, and hopefully we'll see him in the championship a little bit later.
Thistledown Harper Royale yn eiddo i Sandy Anderson, a llongyfarchiadau i Gareth Lapping yn dangos y march ar ei orau.
welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. The judging is still going on in the cattle ring. Let's catch up with the latest and join Gerald and Will.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we're back in the female pairs of the future, and we're in the looking at the beef short-horn pair here in front of us. Now then, Will, you're into your part of the world here now, so I'll allow you to now announce their names.
I haven't brought my glasses with me, Gerald. That's the trouble. It's on Thursday.
Llywyn Owl Vanish Ruala, Stanford Park Station, Margo.
Wow. That's probably some of the best Pembrokeshire I've ever heard spoken. That is, yes. Well, our judge, Mr. Keith Jemson, as mentioned earlier, over from Oxfordshire, looking for functional cattle with good mobility, growth and strong breed traits. A man who...
So I got to go again now when we're looking at the Highland cattle here, and we are Freya Dubé of Talliaris and Lois of Pant Hoover. And it's not Hoover as what you got on the end of your arm and you're cleaning the floor. It's HWFA. And then the red pole cattle bringing up the rear. In front of us is Wheatfield Cats Phoenix and Wheatfield Fantastic Gilly Flower. Two lovely animals there, Will.
Yes, they are indeed. Such smooth skins on them.
Red pole is the description, and red is the colour too, isn't it? It is a rich red. Very good matching pair, aren't they?
They are indeed.
The numbers haven't been that great here in the show this year due to the unfortunate circumstances, whereas we have seen in the past few years then quite a lot of red poles. But anyway, we'll have to come back in a while to see if the judge makes a decision.
Thank you very much. Right then, it's to the second veterans shearing final for ages 50 and over, I think. Am I right? Yeah, 50 to 60.
Yeah, now then we're up and running. I apologise to the gentleman before, but now I have accurate information and I can rely that I actually know several of these gentlemen on here. And now we've got Alwyn Mancini, Howell Havard, Andrew Morris, Ridwin Price, Sean Burgess and Aled Jones. And I know a lot of these guys very, very well. And looking at number 3 there in Andrew Morris. And number 4 there's Ridwin Price. And here he's in front of us is Howell Havard from Sennybridge on number 2. So, and there we have the sole New Zealander on number 5, Sean Burgess. But Aled Jones is in for the second sheep first, followed by Alwyn Mancini, and so these guys haven't lost too much pace. Will?
No, I was gonna say that it's they're certainly flying through these. A bit of a snowstorm around.
Not too much of a snowstorm because they're giving points away there. Look, but and we can hear in the background then the commentators encouraging them, and you believe me, I've been up there myself. It does give you that little buzz, and plus your handler in the pen there encouraging you as well and giving you sort of the rundown on how far in front or how far behind or whatever, so it brings the best out of you.
No, fair play, they are really motoring, aren't they?
Indeed, and Mancini and Aled Jones probably in very, very similar time, and Andrew Morris there on stand 3 wasn't too far behind.
They're rolling off the fleeces and rolling back the years, I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah, fair comment, yeah. Howell Havard from Sennybridge going in for his next sheep. Like I tried to say, the boys have shearing very, very well, and it's good for the youngsters, perhaps from the junior sections that we featured before. to think that maybe one day in several years that I'll be as good as these. And
these guys relying on their skill probably more than their stamina and speed at the moment.
That's quite right. Good job is not too many sheep in the final, isn't it?
Absolutely. Give it your all, boys.
As I stated, you can hear the commentator in the back is encouraging every single one of them, but he would be quite excited at the speed in which they are going, and that they are shearing their next lamb and giving them encouragement to get in. And as you see, the handler in the pen then putting that lamb on its rear end and offering a bit of assistance to the mate who's out on the floor. So I'm not too sure on how far in front or how far behind these are, but it was Alwyn Massini up on stand 1 and Aled Jones on stand 5 that was actually in front, but we shall find out. Maybe these coming down the last side on the last sheep, we'll see. But Mancini on 1, it's going to be a close finish.
Not many grey hairs on that number 6 stand.
One more sheep again. Oh, I was ahead of the game there slightly. 5 sheep it is.
They'll have to check their teeth, I think.
Mancini is going very well here on stand 1 and Aled on stand 5 at the moment. And Ridian Price it is, come up from there and has sneaked in and passed them all. So, as I stated, it doesn't mean that they've won, but we'll all come up in the scores.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Will. Right, without further ado, let's head back to the main ring and join Gemma.
Thank you very much, and we're back to the Welsh Pony Partbred Welsh in Hand Championship, so special 128, which is the championship rosette for the Welsh Pony and Cob Society gold medal, and rosette for the best mare or filly in classes 116 to classes 125. So each of the class winners from each of these classes, the first and second prize winners, are eligible to come forward for the championship. So we've currently got some beautiful young stock here, mares and fillies going to go out against each other for this very prestigious gold medal. Welsh Pony and Cob Society gold medals are only available at a certain few shows, so these are very, very special medals to win, and so not only winning at the Royal Welsh but winning one of these special medals as well. So here we go, each of the ponies from the classes will do their individual trot around for the judge. And our judge today, Miss Arian Williams from Anglesey. So she's had a very long morning judging these fantastic classes. And the champion overall of the Welsh Partbred will go towards one of the Supremes later on this afternoon to go in the price in hand qualifier to qualify for Horse of the Year show. So here we've got the second pony in the mare class and a beautiful riding pony. So these Welsh Partbreds, they can go on to being children's riding ponies. So as we can see, we've got a coloured here. She was the winner of the bigger mare class. This is
50-50, so dwi ddim cweit yn siŵr falle fydd yr rhaid.
This is Richard and Jean Evans's Ystwyth Special K, led by their daughter Sarah. So it's lovely from the Welsh family winning at the Royal Welsh. Very, very special day with a mare that they've bred. And then we've got Jonathan Hughes-Jones leading the winner of the Baron Mare class.
Mwy na thebyg ar gyfer rhyw reswm penodol.
Arian Wyn-Williams from Anglesey now has got her difficult decision of looking what's going to be the champion mare or filly of the Welsh Park Bred section and that prestigious gold medal from the Welsh Pony and Cob Society. So currently looking at the Arden pony, led here by Jonathan Hughes-Jones, number 1364. So it's owned by Jonathan and his wife Kath, and along with Kath's sister Debbie Thomas from Rowden Farm in Llanelwedd in Carmarthenshire. Arden Hall, Ellen is here. She's by the lovely sire Strinesdale Matco out of the dam Arden Hall Champagne, bred by Jane May, who's had many champions at the Horse of the Year show. And she's having a quick look now at what she's going to have. And how fantastic all the judges and stewards again look today. Wonderful effort. So here we go. And I think our champion goes to Jonathan Hughes-Jones, who will be absolutely delighted. So congratulations, Jonathan, Kath Hughes-Jones and Debbie Thomas from Carmarthen with Arden Hall Elenacia. And wonderful Jane May, who bred another fantastic pony. One pony, this pony I have ridden at a few shows myself. She's currently in foal, so I know she's going to breed a beautiful foal in next year. So congratulations to Jonathan, Kath and Debbie and Jane May, who bred this wonderful Arden Hall Elenacia.
Welcome back. Less than 2 hours to go until we bid you a fond farewell at the end of this year's show. In the meantime, there's still plenty happening, and we are heading into the main ring. Of course, we look forward to the Supreme Horse Championship later on. But in the meantime, here's Gemma.
Here we go, so we're back onto the Shire horses on the top end of the main ring, and our final class in the Shire section of the day. And this is any heavy horse breed, so excluding Shires, so filly, mare or gelding, any age, and we have 6 entries forward today. And the winner is 2203 J&T Cleveland Edge Manor King Charles, a wonderful name there, bred by the exhibitor, handled by Stephen Leverett. And his sire is Carnarvon Ambassador, and the mare is Manor Bonnie Lass. So it's lovely to see these lovely animals in the ring here today. Second looks like it's 2199, John McIntyre and Friesland Miss Ginny. So here we go, so our final winner in the Shire horse section. And it's number 2203, Manor King Charles, J&T Cleveland Edge. Congratulations to all of its connections here.
Yn y dosbarth, unrhyw fryd o geffyl trwm gan eithrio y ceffylau gwef. A gwych gweld teulu Cleveland Edge yn cefnogi fan hyn unwaith eto.
Right, we'll leave the main ring for the time being. Ooh, now then. We're getting closer to a decision in the cattle ring, I do believe. Let's rejoin Will and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, Mr. Jempson.
Thank you, Gareth. We're back. We're back to the. We're back in the pairs of the future. We featured these a couple of times, Will, already, and our judge now then looks as if he got them lined up.
Yeah, Mr. Jempson. Future female pairs. That's what we're judging. I wonder how many of these will be seen in the show ring here at the Royal Welsh in future years. In years to come.
The question, yes, indeed. To be fair, good question. So are we going down the familiar quarter-final, semi-final, final, or what do you think, Will? How will this judge address this situation?
He'll probably pull 4 forward, and I'm sure we'll see a champion and reserve selected from those pairs. But what a sight that is! Of course, some of these cattle may well have arrived here in Builthwells on Saturday. These, both the stockmen and the cattle are doing really well to look so perfectly turned out on Thursday afternoon.
We have 12 pairs in front of us, so we just might go down the quarter-final, semi-final route.
Okay.
If it was 9 pairs, only 9 pairs forward, and he went down the quarter-final route, it'd be a great shame that if one got left, but he won't do that, so he has always a slightly different style of selection in terms of standing in front of the competitors and pulling their respective pairs forward. A lot of judges, I should say, will go behind, so he has 4 ready, he's got to 5. So we are going down the quarter-final route then, Will.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Here come the short ones to make it number 6.
Yeah.
So, indeed, he's... what's the term for in between semi-final and quarter-final? What happens then, Will?
It's a very good. That's a very good question.
Gee, you're not stuck for words very often, are you?
I think it's called the third final.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
One third final.
So basically, he's cut the field in half at the moment. 6 forward and 6 still left behind. There are only two that he can actually take forward to be overall, isn't it? Champion and reserve.
Yes, just by condensing them, all his favourite ones into one line, I suppose it's a little easier for him to compare the positives and the negatives of each pair. And got to remember, it is a pair he's looking for.
That's quite right.
As we mentioned earlier, he's looking for functional cattle with good mobility, good breed traits, and there's plenty of experience in this field.
So I do believe that...
Taking the microphone.
Thank you. First of all,
to hear what his
start
reasons are.
For asking me down here to judge. I've had the honour of judging two classes this year, which is a great honour. Also, I'd now like to thank the exhibitors. As you only probably know, cattle from Wales could only come this year, which is a great shame for the show. But what a fantastic show the Welsh have put on for us. They brought some fantastic cattle out. I saw some the other day, I've seen some all week. So a real round of applause for the Welsh breeders for bringing out such a lovely lot of cattle for everyone to see and for me to judge. I had to pick some to come forward. No detractions for the cattle standing behind. I was looking for cattle that I like today, and these are the short lead that I've pulled forward. Just one little political thing. Well, I'm going to say that us farming people are trying to make a living. We are also trying to battle against all sorts of things. Just ask politicians to remember that and let us get on farming and they get on politicianing or whatever they do. Thank you very much.
Well, strong statement from the judge there, Gerald, before he gets down to the work of picking out a future female pair.
So he's not shy of expressing his opinion in the political farming world. So let's see how shy he is in selecting his champion and reserve then. So is he one of them judges that plays the crowd or plays us well and wanders around sort of aimlessly, or is he doing this purposefully to...
I think once I'd have my mind made up, I'd be tapping quite quickly in case I change my mind. That's the...
Yes, he does play around then. Tis the Herefords that have...
Arbennig. Gwaith da fyna. Ni'n meddwl mae'n mynd am y gwartheg di.
Wonderfully symmetrical and matching pair.
Yes, indeed. And the blacks have come forward. So
yeah, there was
here's the Hereford cattle from Dydd Iau livestock. We've seen the judge, Steve O'Kane, judging the young handlers earlier on in the day, and now he's at the other end of it and received a red rosette for the pair of very nice Hereford heifers.
Successful day in the show ring all round.
Congratulations. What a cracking pair of cattle you've got here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hereford, they're coming back strong year after year, aren't they? They're getting stronger year on year.
Yeah, I mean, we love them. We haven't got many at home, but yeah, to do this here is an absolute achievement. We're so over the moon and so proud.
You've had a good show again this year, guys.
Yes, we have, really good. Yeah, it's been great.
What's so special about the Welsh show?
For me, I suppose it's my local. Like I've been coming to here since I was very small, showing blues with my parents, and now we're here as a family of our own with our own Herefords. These two are our own. So yeah, it's the one show we all want to win.
When they're your own cattle, it means so much more as well.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, definitely.
Congratulations, Llongyfarchiadau, Stephen. Llongyfarchiadau, congratulations to you as well, boy. A show to remember once again.
Oh God, yeah, it is a special show anyway. But yeah, it's been one in a lifetime achievement now. Today, I thought I'd done well in 2022 when we won, but today we've put the icing on the cake for us. Somebody said to us the other day, "What you come for?" I said, "It wasn't the tea and the biscuits. We come for the cake. We got the icing in now."
And you'll be back in the winter fair, boy.
No, I can't come back in the winter.
Why not?
Oh, my old mate Mikey Rollins is judging it, so I can't come back and judge.
Oh no!
Showing it, no. So.
But you'll be here.
Well, it wouldn't be the winter fair without Paddy turning up.
Absolutely not. Great to see you guys, and it's great to see Dad here as well. Lovely to see you again.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations on all your success this year. Llongyfarchiadau.
Good week I had, a good week.
Diolch am ddod I gefnogi. Thank you for coming to support us, guys. All the best. Diolch.
Yes, well done indeed. Let's go back quickly to the main ring and rejoin Gemma.
So here we are back at the Welsh Part Bred section with our judge Elir Williams from Anglesey, and we are currently on the champion for the Mrs B Chapel Pictorial Trophy and the Welsh Pony and Copper Society Championship Rosette. So we'll have a look now at our overall Welsh Part Bred champion, and the champion goes to the stallion in class 127. So congratulations to Mr Sandy Anderson and family with the beautiful stallion Thistledown Harper Royale. Bred by Sandy Anderson himself at the Thistledown stud, who's generally known for your A's and B's, and he's judged some fantastic ponies over the years. Handled by Gareth Lapping, and fantastic job he has done today. Sire is Renadine Royal Charm, and out of a mare bred by Sandy himself, Thistledown Harper. And what a wonderful animal here to showcase the Welsh Part Breds. They've got to have a minimum of 12.5% Welsh bloodline in them to be eligible in this class, and these ponies tend to go down the children's riding ponies, and they get all the best attributes obviously from the Welsh section. Makes them hardy. They'll often be crossed with the part-bred Arab, hunters, as you can see the bigger mare at the end. So fantastic. So congratulations to Mr Sandy Anderson and Thistledown Harper Royale. Beautiful pony, and I'm sure we'll see many champions out of him in the future. Beautiful hunter pony, and Gareth Lapping showing him beautifully today, and the reserve trotting up in front here. But congratulations to Mr Sandy Anderson and Thistledown Harper Royale.
Gareth Lapping from Hereford, you're having quite the week. Another championship to add to the tally, this time the Welsh Part Bred.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I can't believe it, to be honest. Bit of a shock.
Well, I know you and wife Kerry work so hard at home producing all of these different horses. This one again on behalf of Sandy Anderson of the Thistledown Stud, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. He's a fantastic customer of ours, and he sends us good ponies so you can try and do the job.
And of course, Thistledown we hear in the Section A's, in the Section B's, and now in the Part Breds as well. Clearly a man who loves quality.
Yeah, that's right. He's a big supporter of the Welsh breeds.
So what is next for this pony now?
I'm not too sure now, to be honest. Perhaps we did have a plan before this, but now we've just achieved this. Perhaps Sandy will have him home now.
We're expecting it at all. Well, many, many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi, a phob lwc.
Thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh. And Nia is just saying how busy it is in the food hall at the end of the afternoon of this being the last day. Probably people have come here to have a look and see what's available. And since lunchtime, people are just buying full speed, picking up a few bargains along the way. Nia's with the Edwards of Conway butcher's stall here. But it's been absolutely manic on this stall, apparently, for most of the afternoon. And they're just... Yeah, well, yeah. The sausages are going for £1 a package. I mean, the thing is, they probably don't want to be taking them home. And they've almost sold all their stock. But this is the time to be in the food hall to pick up as many bargains as you can. It's wine time. Yeah. Good luck and thanks for the chat. All right, okay. Yeah, there is a system in the food hall. You're given a raffle ticket. You go around all the stalls, say what you want to buy, and then they'll package them for you and you collect them at the end of the day. That's not a bad system, actually. Now this is the South Carnarvon Creameries. And now then, it's quite they've had a very, very good show, as you can see from the certificates and the champion rosette. And they were chosen as the Welsh Food Enterprise Award winners. And it's a company that's been going since 1938. They're still growing. They've just finished an expansion project. So they're 22, 23 tons a year. They've got more buyers, more farmers, and the future looks very good. Yeah, the milk is collected more or less all over Wales, from the north all the way down to Llandysul, even though the company is called South Carnarvon Creameries. They collect the milk from further than South Carnarvon. So, what have you got available on your stall? This is the award winner, the mature cheese, the mature Welsh cheddar. And they keep these in the old caves near to Harlech. And the Red Leicester has proven to be quite popular this week as well. We've had a really busy morning this morning. And are you offering bargains for people to take home with them? Well, some of the bargains we had, we've sold out. And we made, the offers on the local cheeses to Carnarvonshire have all gone. It's difficult to work out how much produce we should be bringing with us to last the week, of course, because based up in North Wales, it's quite a journey between the Llanelwedd and the north, so they don't want to be going up and down constantly during the week, but they seem to have managed. Now then, they've got piccalilli and some crackers there, and they work with other Welsh. They have a cooperative with other Welsh producers. So, So the South Carnarvon Creamery will give the company who produces the crackers some cheese to help her sell her product, and it works the other way around as well. But working together with different Welsh producers is really important to us. We like to co-work with other companies, and in the end it just benefits us all. We've got a company, for example, who make cheddar and onion crisps with us, companies that make chutneys. There's a company called Welsh Lady. We work an awful lot with them as well. And her stall, apparently there aren't any, she hasn't got any produce left. She's sold out. So when I get back home today, I think it'll be going straight to bed. It's been such a busy week. Well, thank you, and many congratulations on winning the Welsh Food Enterprise Award. Right, let's head back to the main ring and rejoin Gemma.
Thank you, and we're back over to class 67, which is the special rosette for the TD trophy, kindly sponsored by the TD stud for the best foal. And it looks like Mr. Stuart Morgan has his champion, and it's number 807, the Costello family Blue Haven Sitting Pretty, bred by the Costello family, led here by Carl Costello and sired by Moorcroft the master. So congratulations, Blue Haven Sitting Pretty from the Costello family.
Dyma ni Blue Haven Sitting Pretty. Y gorau o'r ebolion ar ebolesi yn derbyn clws tydi a'r hosglwm arbennig a llongyfarched y mowr iawn I deulu Costello.
Right then, we've been to the food hall. We're now heading for the shearing shed, and for many people this is the highlight of the Thursday afternoon, the last day. It's the Axemen against the shearers.
Well, Gareth, we just lost Gerald for a few moments. He'd slipped out of the room. I thought he'd gone to get his axe or his handpiece, but he's back with us.
I was halfway to the shearing shed when they told me they didn't require me, so that I was too good for to go on. That's what they told me then.
Well, it's always a bit of fun here on the last day of the Royal Welsh Show. Axemen versus the shearers.
And there's quite an interesting change in the policy, look. The shearers have started at one end of the stage, and the Axemen have started at the other end.
Ah, yes. You're very observant.
Oh, I tell you, the shearers are cheating, man. There's no bellies on these sheep neither. They're going straight into the back leg, look.
There's no bark on the logs either, mate.
Ah.
So, yeah. Well,
you'd love to pull the plug, wouldn't you? Anyway, it looks at the moment then the third shearer is well underway, and we're still on the second Axemen at the moment, so it looks as if it could well be going first blood to the shearers, perhaps. Perhaps he's cut the sheep and that'll be penalised and have to shear another one.
Absolutely. It's a great bit of sport. It's a great and entertaining end to the show.
You really wouldn't want to be the shearer that loses, like, would you? So it's a lonely place up in there when you're on your own still shearing, and all the Axemen are running around the stage celebrating.
Thing is as well, Gerald, I suppose with a bit of tactical play, a couple of the shearers could be going really slowly and putting the pressure on the final one.
Well, that's fair comment, yes. I'll go as far to say it might just about happened, actually. This Axeman is going very, very well. And it is. Oh, gee whiz. Well, what's gone wrong?
I think they thought it was in the bag.
Well, I think they did, yeah. As I say, it's a lonely spot there now. Oh, revert back next time to the ordinary tactics. All start the same end, perhaps will be the job. But it's 1-0 to the Axemen, so a good start to the competition.
Lulled them into a false...
And off go the shearers, look, heads down. And I'm sure that the forestry people won't be long in bragging about that one too.
No, you're right. You see the shearers, the left-hand side, having a bit of a meeting to try and work out what went wrong. A bit of a
what's gone wrong? We'll have to come back later on and see another actual heat then.
Okay, we'll leave it there for the time being in the shearing shed. We'll head back to the main ring, and here's Gemma again.
Okay, and welcome back to the ring, and we're the Welsh Pony of Cob Type, Section C, with our judge, Mr. Stuart Morgan, and his lovely steward there, Mrs. Dalith Simons from Pembrokeshire. And it looks like the award for the champion is going to number 766. So Llanidan, Welsh lady. She won the broodmare class, 8 years old and over, and owned by the Godebog stud. So congratulations to all the connections there, and what a beautiful mare she is. Outstanding Section C mare to be shown out in this beautiful main ring. It's a really, really special moment to win here, and having a hug from the steward there, as she knows how special it is for a family like this to win a class. So, and in reserve was 733, which was Abercrippin Lady in Red, and that's Mr. Ben Orchard. So congratulations to all of the leadings. So here we are, the winner. They're just having their very famous picture. These pictures are worth every single memory, and there she is, stood beautifully, all four legs out together. And they try and throw the grass and anything to have a year's prick forward, just for that special picture that will be on the mantelpiece, I'm sure, forever. So congratulations to the Godebog stud and Llanidan Welsh lady, the winner of the Welsh pony of cob type, broodmare, 8 years old and over. So a picture perfect and a very emotional win here for the Godebog stud, Llanidan Welsh lady.
Clywed.
Welcome back, and we are heading straight for the main ring. And here's Gemma.
Thank you. So we're coming to the conclusion of the end of the Section B judging here, and what a fantastic turnout of ponies Megan Lewis from Carmarthenshire has had today to judge. So currently doing our final trot up, and we've got the winners first and second from all of the Section B classes that have been judged here this morning and this afternoon. And it really does look like she's gone for a fantastic type of ponies, all moving very freely. And in front of us we've got number 490 doing his final trot out, which is Fiona Ledbitter's Thornberry Aperitif, and what a lovely trot out she did. And here we now
Thornberry Aperitif.
Got a beautiful chestnut stallion here. And again, a very similar type to the one before, big moving pony. So number 450. This is the winner of class 37, the colt 3-year-old, owned by Sandy Anderson, Thistledown Madison. And finally, again, fantastic animal here. This is the Heniarth pony, led here by Simon Charlesworth, number 556. And he was the winner of the class 47, the stallion 4 years old and over. What a beautiful type of Section B he is, and did a fantastic trot up. He's owned by Matt and Cecilia Olsen. Heniarth a Daring Do, bred by the Heniarth stud in Carmarthenshire, by the sire Heniarth Woodwind out of Ross and Doughty. So we do have a fantastic lineup here for Megan Lewis to have a final look around. Here we are. She's going to have a quick look around. So what she does, she has a look at the conformation of each pony. So she'll be looking at not only its body, its limbs, so its legs, to make sure that they're clean and no knocks, bumps or anything, but anything that's one these type of classes will be very well bred ponies, and I doubt there's much wrong with any of them. So it comes down to personal preference whether you go for the younger ponies which can mature into something, or you obviously go for your more mature animals. So in front of us now we've got the younger, the Palomino. And again you can see the lovely different colours of the Section Bs. They do come in a range. Your beautiful dapple grey here of the Thistledown stud, the Heniarth stud, the 556, led by Simon Charlesworth. And we have our judge Megan Lewis just speaking to her steward for a final decision of the day, and we will see. We've got our champion. It goes to Simon Charlesworth. Congratulations with number 556. This was our winner of the stallion 4 years old and over class, the last class of the day, and he is fantastic. He would have been my winner all day long, so congratulations to Simon Charlesworth. His owners Matt and Cecilia Olsen with Heniarth Daring Do, and I'm sure the Heniarth studs, congratulations to those. Richard and Marion will have had a fantastic day, and I know even if they don't own them, just seeing a pony you've bred do so well at the Royal Welsh is more than anything. So congratulations, we'll see them in the Supreme.
Well, Simon Charlesworth, no stranger to success at any show, but also here at the Royal Welsh Show, taking Section B champion here today. How are you feeling?
Oh, amazing, unbelievable. I'm delighted for the owners and the breeders, and everyone connected to him. Has been fantastic.
And are the owners here today?
They are, yeah, they're here from Sweden, yeah.
I thought they were from Sweden. I wasn't sure if they'd been raided over. So what are the plans for this horse next? Anybody who knows about Section Bs has heard this horse's name a few times over this year. He's been very successful. What are the next plans for him?
I'm not sure, to be honest. At the minute, this season, whether we finish at the top and at the Royal Welsh and leave it at that, or we do one more, I don't know. That's up to them.
You've got the Prize Family Final to come up and the Supreme Horse. So many, many congratulations for what you've done so far. Good luck for later on.
Thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr.
Nid yn unig y defed sy'n cael ei gwobrwyo fan hyn yn y sioe, ond hefyd y geiliad. Dyma chi un
Meinir is in the sheep shed, and she's with one of the shepherds who's been really busy, Gwyn Davies.
I fod yn onest, mae hwn wedi gwneud yr wythnos I fi, fod yn hollol onest.
Pen llanw y cyfan.
Ie, yn hollol.
And he's won the Young Shepherd Award. It's been a busy week, no doubt about that, but having won the award, it's been, I was a bit surprised because there are quite a few shepherds who try for this award every year, and I'm quite proud to have been chosen, to be honest with you.
Ni'n brwsio'r cwbl, I fod yn onest. Ni'n siŵr bod pob peth ar ei ben. Ie, mae wedi gwneud gwaniaeth wedyn, dim rhaid.
Yeah, all the hard work, all the cleaning, the brushing, making sure everything's nice, clean, tidy must have made a difference. And, you know, another thing that's important as well is the way that the sheep are exhibited and how the shepherd then talks to members of the public who maybe have a few questions to ask about the rearing of the sheep and other questions they may have. And the judges are there listening to what we have to say. But this is, you know, it's a shop window, not just for farmers, but for food producers and everybody who attends the Royal Welsh here. But I also had to go through an interview process on Wednesday. I found out that I was one of the top 5, and then there was I had to be interviewed about the breed and a variety of other topics. I mean, I can talk all day about my particular breed, but as I say, there was a variety of other topics that we had to cover during that interview that we had. I'm proud to say as well that our society had more entries than anybody else. This year we had over 60 sheep being shown.
Yn y system ddefed, hon sy'n dechrau lot o bethau yn y wedi fod yn hollol onest. Mae'r safon o'r ddefed sydd wedi bod yn y sioe lenni.
And he's just mentioning the fact that the standard of all the sheep that have been on show here at the show have been of the highest standard and the best that he can remember in recent years.
Rhwng popeth, hapus iawn.
Mynd nôl I Llangwirfon yn hapus iawn.
Ie, gwaith parfori am y ffred.
Mae'n mynd I fod sioc i'r system bod yn fori.
Yeah, I mean, it's just saying that once everybody's returned home and get back to work, it's going to be a bit of a shock to the system.
Nôl am Llangwirfon.
Diolch yn fawr iawn. Special, diolch ti.
Wonderful sight of the showground there. And we're heading for the main ring. Let's go back to Gemma.
Thank you. So we're coming to the final of the conclusions of Class 70, which is the Welsh Pony of Cob type, Section C. Stallion 4 years to 7 years old. So there was lots of cheering in the ring earlier here with these wonderful type of Section C stallions in front of us. And Mr. Stuart Morgan from the Gower down at Swansea, a former Welsh Scarlets rugby player and a Welsh cricket player, so a man of many talents. He is also has the blind Sylw stud down at Swansea, and I believe a pony he bred today won the Hoys Section C ridden class in the other ring. I doubt he even knows that's won yet, as he hasn't finished judging. So congratulations to the blind Sylw stud. So here we go. He's taken our hat off, and the winner of Class 70, the stallion, is numbered 828. This is Jonathan Batts, Abergavenny Oscar. So hasn't travelled too far from the famous Abergavenny stud. Bred by Jonathan Batt and his family. The sire is Donistic Turpin, who I believe was second in the ridden Section C Hoys class today, and a former champion here at the Royal Welsh. So like father, like son, and is very, very similar to his father, Donistic Turpin. So a beautiful specimen of a Section C stallion here. So congratulations to the Abergavenny stud and with Abergavenny Oscar. His broodmare was Brawn-headed Flashy Lady. So here we go, final lap of honour, which means so much, and beautiful moving Section C stallion here of Jonathan Batts, Abergavenny Oscar. Congratulations to all of his connections, the winner of the stallion 4 to 7 years old, and what a wonderful stallion to end this Section C class.
Showing here on behalf of the Abergavenny stud, as I'm aware that Jonathan Batt has had a bit of work done on his back. You've just won the Royal Welsh for them. Do you think they're happy over there?
Yeah, well, I hope so anyway. Yeah, no, I'm very grateful to have the honour to do it. You know, they've supported me for a long time, so it's nice to give them something back. So.
Well, you flew around that ring, and you have got a championship to coming up. Are you going to have time to get your breath back?
I don't know about that. I think he will, though, anyway.
He'll carry you around. Jonathan and Claire watching?
Yeah, they're over there watching, yeah. Plenty of support.
Perfect. Well, I would imagine the support will keep you running, and good luck in the championship.
Thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr iawn I chi.
Dwi'n ôl yn ardal fwyaf.
Aron is back in the horticulture village, and for the first time he's in amongst the vegetables and and the tomatoes, which I thought was a fruit, but there we are. But there is an exhibition, there's a display rather, in front of him, and he's going to meet the gentleman who's looking after this particular part of the horticultural village. Part of the National Vegetable Society is Arwyn Edwards. And it's a pleasure to see people visiting this part of the ground to have a look at the vegetables. Now then, this display was put up on Sunday and they still look fresh even though it's Thursday. And in all honesty, according to Arwyn, they've lasted far better than he expected.
Sut oedd hwn I fod te? Pwy sydd wedi creu'r...
Well, and as I was saying, it's the members of the National Vegetable Society, the Welsh branch, if you like, who have grown these vegetables. And we have members in all corners of the country. And it's our members here in Wales who have grown these vegetables. Yes, they've come from the north, from the east, from the south and West Wales, from Anglesey to Monmouthshire. Now then, is it a case of people arriving here with their vegetables and then it's potluck as to how you put the display together? Well, not really. We've got about 15 years of experience of coming here to the Royal Welsh as a society. So we've got a bit of experience as to how to put the display together. We also know, of course, what is everybody, individual-wise, we do know what their field of expertise is. So we know what kind of vegetables they'll be bringing. And these onions have been grown by Arwyn himself. If you had a recipe with one of those onions in it, you'd have a very strong flavour to your curry. Now then, those leeks have been grown in the Rhondda. Very impressive, I must say.
Odyn, bron a bod anyway, bron a bod.
Max Boyce yn licio hynna.
Well.
Max Boyce would be glad of those leeks. Well, Aaron's thinking of growing some potatoes. He's just asking, how do you become a member of the society? Well, it'll cost you £20 a year. And we have magazines, etc. You know, it's quite easy to do so. And, well, thank you for the chat and congratulations on the display. Right, back to the main ring. Things are hotting up. Let's go back to Gemma.
Here we go, and we're back up to the Welsh Pony of Cob type, Section C. So we're at class 71, which is the stallion 8 years and over. So our senior Section C stallion. And I know Stuart, I bet he's getting a little bit warm now. It's been a beautiful day. And the hill is getting very, very busy with all the crowds, so it's been the perfect weather this week for showing these horses. So class 71, Welsh pony of cob type, section C, stallion 8 years old and over. So in front of us we've got number 843, which is Thomas and Hannah Davis, and so it must be Thomas Davis and Hannah Broom, Llanelwedd Regan. So that's what we've got in front of us. And Stuart is just having his final look at the top 3 animals. 852 stood in second currently, which is Gemma Morris's Camorra Bandit, so the hat is off. So congratulations to Thomas Davis and Hannah Broom's Llanelwedd Regan. He's bred by Mr. A. Swiston, led here by Tom Davis, and the sire is Kyle Beck Crespo. Dam is Synod Sweet Chantal. So congratulations to all of the connections with Llanelwedd Regan, and a beautiful winner of class 71, the stallion 8 years old and over, doing that famous trot in front of the grandstand. Congratulations Llanelwedd Regan, and good luck in the championship, which will be very soon to follow.
Thank you, Gemma. We'll be back in the main ring soon, but back to the sheep shearing shed, and the Axemen are 1-0 up against the shearers.
Well, this won't do at all, Gerald, will it? Eh?
No, none whatsoever. No. I might have to go.
I can see you sharpening your combs and cutters behind me there. Well, while we were off air, just in case they need you. Will they look a bit more focused, the shearers do this time?
I think, yes, indeed. Well, it's neck and neck, actually. So, good start for the Axemen. But the shearers now have said, oh, whoa, we're not having this again. Trying to force a final, probably.
They go both sets of competitors.
Say turn on the last side, both exactly the same time. Ooh. Close. The Axemen have actually just a fraction in front. I say the Axemen have been practicing this year, Will.
I think they have, yeah.
I think a smaller logs, perhaps, is it?
Or bigger sheep, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, bigger sheep, yeah, fair comment. Bigger sheep.
Well.
Ooh. There's a penalty there. I'm sure that last man started before the other one finished then too.
Well, they're well beaten again, though, aren't they? Hey? They've set the marker down. I don't think you can leave it like that. I think you've got to finish it, haven't you?
It's 2-0. There's usually a lot of jumping up and down when the shearers win, but there isn't much jumping up and down at the moment, is there? Oh, fair dues to the Axemen. Smaller logs, bigger axes. What do you reckon, Will?
I don't know. They're going to
younger men on the logs.
I'm not sure I could go that fast, even if you gave me a chainsaw, to be quite honest. Wow,
chainsaw.
Well, that was certainly impressive. Got to say, well done, the Axemen. We'll go back to the main ring. We'll rejoin Gemma.
Thank you, and welcome back to the Welsh Pony of Cob Type, Section C. Our final class of the day going into, so Mr. Stuart Morgan's had a very, very busy day, and the results are coming thick and fast at the end of the day. So here we are. We have the overall Welsh Pony Cob Type Section C champion, and the winner of this class will go to the overall prize supreme on the Tom Sprightly Championships, which will be following shortly live on the main ring. So congratulations, Stuart, you really have done a fantastic job today. I know it's been a massive honour for him today, and as you can see, his beautiful types of Section C, some very, very similar types. So Welsh Pony of Cob type, so it's a smaller version of your normal Welsh Cob, just more of a pony version, so maximum height being approximately 138 centimetres. So we've got the two stallions just in front, and now we have the mares, the young stock and the older mare. So the type, they really are like 4 peas in a pod, which is lovely to see with the judge, that he knows exactly what he likes, and very, very similar to the ponies that he breeds at home at the Blind Scylla stud with his wife Claire. I know who will be watching today in the grandstand with great pride, very, very proud of Stuart with his 2 children watching. So he's going to have a quick look. We've got our senior stallion here and the junior stallion, so he's just going to put them sideways on just to have a look at their side profiles. And as you can see, 2 wonderful types of stallions in front of us, both with 4 white socks, like liver chestnut one and a bay brighter chestnut is the second one. We have the mares, so you'll see a mare is always a bit longer and scopier, and the stallions tend to be a little bit shorter. But 4 beautiful winners in front of us. You honestly couldn't find better in the country, and what a day for them all today. So that's picture perfect, seeing the hill in the background full, and it looks like he's made his choice. He's having a chat to his Elir, who's been stewarding here for years and years, with their 2 daughters competing this week. And here we go. Let's see what he's going to go for. Let's bring in the mare. Congratulations to number 766. Congratulations. This is the Godebog stud Llanelwedd Welsh lady. So congratulations. I'm sure this is just such a wonderful day for everyone. And here she goes for a final lap of honour. Beautiful winner of the best Section C this year to 2025, number 766, Llanelwedd Welsh lady, the Godebog stud. And we'll see her later in the ring.
Mae yna dipyn o sôn wedi bod yr wythnos yma am lys genad y sir na.
Welcome back, and Nia's just referring to the fact that Rhys Griffith, the ambassador this year, has made quite an impression since taking over as the feature county's ambassador this year. And Rhys is just complimenting the team he's been working with during the period leading up to this year's show. He has enjoyed it. It's been hard work. They've been long days, but it's been a fantastic week, and we've enjoyed the best possible weather. And it's as if everything has just come together. What about today? Well, I was showing in the main ring today, and we had the mare that won champion. It was my stallion that sired her. And the name Tremor with her, and the bloodline is still very strong, and that's pleased me more than anything else. And of course the Heavy Horse Village was a new feature on the showground today, and many people have come up to Rhys to say how much they've enjoyed being there. Of course, this was his idea, and I think it's a good thing that people have the opportunity to visit and have the same pleasures that I do with the heavy horses. I don't know whether or not it'll be a feature in the future. We'll have to wait and see. The show have agreed to my idea initially. We'll have to have a little chat to see what the future holds. But your responsibilities as an ambassador haven't come to an end. Obviously, the Winter Fair is to come in November, and there are also several activities within the county to raise more money with the Winter Fair in mind.
Yeah.
And what will be your thoughts when you get a chance to put your feet up and take it all in? Or I'm not quite sure, he said, but it'll be something I can look forward to in time. Well, the Tom and Sprightly Championship for the best Welsh pony or cob in the show. Section A won it last year, and Kath Owen's smile said it all.
Tom and Sprightly yn mynd I Crympwell Blue Lucy a llongyfarchiadau mowr iawn I Catherine Owen yn sicr dan dimlad.
But all of the breeds have won it over the years.
Yr adran C, Donis Dic Turbin. Mae wedi dewis yr adran B, Elir Heartbeat.
Y gorau o'r bridiau Cymreig 2019, Perthog Gwenan Mai.
But which section will win it this year? We're about to find out. Let's head over to the main ring, and we'll join Gemma, who's now joined by Anwen.
Thank you very much. Welcome, Anwen. So she's come to help me with this final Supremes. This is going to be a very busy afternoon for us. Yes. So bear with us if we can't quite catch numbers, but we will have all the winners for you. So in front of us, we've got the Section B winner here.
Yes, this is exhibit number 556. It's Henniarth de Ringadoo, who was the winner of the senior stallion class in the Welsh Section Bs. Shown today by Simon Charlesworth, but it's owned by Matt and Cecilia Olsen, isn't it, Gemma?
That's right, yes. Bred by the Henniarth stud in Carmarthenshire. So currently now we've got the Section C that we just saw the last champion, which is Llanelwedd Welsh Lady, owned by the Godebod stud, Alan Hughes, and she's a 14-year-old brood mare, and she won a fantastic championship now. And beautiful type of
really
Section
showing
C.
herself
She
off,
really
isn't she? The ears are pricked.
Oh, she is. She's been a show lady all day, hasn't she? Beautiful type of mare.
So do you think she's at a disadvantage because she's already been going this morning and liaising?
It doesn't look like, does
No,
it?
she
looks as fresh as the rest of them, doesn't she? So here we have the D champion, Casco Welsh Doll, and I know this is one of your favourites of the week,
It was,
isn't it?
yes. I was here yesterday with all of you at home, and she hasn't lost any of her spark from yesterday at all.
She did, and she just did a beautiful trot up there, nice and fresh. She's had had the advantage of having a day off and a night in bed. So
I think it's the handlers more than need a day off.
Definitely. And here we have the Henniarth stud. So they've had a fantastic show. This is Henniarth Shaboom. Led here by Richard. He told me earlier that he's sponsored by Red Bull and Cocodamol, so he must be absolutely exhausted after this week of showing, and she's done a beautiful trot.
She has, yes.
Yeah.
He had an interview with Hannah earlier in the week, and he said that he's getting too old for this.
Oh, I didn't look like he showed himself off well there.
Yes, he can still keep with the young ones.
Absolutely. So she's a 9-year-old broodmare. She was young stock champion as a 3-year-old, so it's lovely for her to come back as a 9-year-old and be champion here. She's had a fantastic year, already qualified for Horse of the Year show. She won at Cheshire County. So here, 2 Henniarth ponies in the Thomas Sprightly.
It's a fantastic
wonderful accolade.
Gyda Simon Charlesworth. Simon.
So we have a shot there of our judge for this Tom and Sprightly Cup, and he is Mr. Dydd Harris from the Pennal Stud in Ceredigion, so a cob breeder himself. But he said to us earlier that he was looking for something with that wow factor. So although he breeds cobs himself, he is a stalwart for all Welsh ponies, isn't he, Gemma?
Which is lovely to see, isn't it? It's very difficult when you have one judge that specifically breeds one type, but when they say they want the wow factor, problem is every one of these has got the wow factor, hasn't it?
Yes,
so
they have, very much
it does come down to personal preference, and he's a fantastic type of Section B, sold to Sweden, sorry, so owners from Sweden, and come back to Simon February this year.
Yes, so he's been in Sweden from when he was a foal, and he's an 8-year-old now, so he spent most of his life in Sweden, and he only just came back to the UK just to be produced in preparation for this show.
And it's worked out perfectly, hasn't it?
And it just goes to show how much of an international world these Welsh ponies have. He's a little bit scared of the lady, I think.
It looks like. Well, these stewards make such a wonderful effort of them, and beautiful moving pony, very straight. So the judge will be looking at how straight he moves from in front and behind, and you can see that Mr. Dydd Harris is having a good look at each of these ponies.
And I think this little pony epitomises what the Welsh bee is: hardiness and strength, but it has that extra quality, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It's lovely to see one with such amount of bone, which is hard to find these days, and if they breed with a part bred, it's lovely to see those in the hunter ponies and show pony disciplines. So in front of us now we've got our last champion of the day, which is the Section C.
It was some strong classes, Gemma. They kept on going all morning, didn't
Stuart
they?
Morgan from the Blindcilla Stud down in the Gower had a difficult job today, and his 4 winners in that championship, they were of the same type, that you could tell he really did like this old-fashioned type, I say, Section C, really pony, a pony version. And they were like 4 peas in a pod, so he did he really did, and 4 beautiful ponies, so she did come out as a fantastic winner.
One thing I would like to notice from this morning is that Aline must be taking this very seriously, because he's actually worn a jacket and a flat cap for this class.
He is.
He was warm this morning in his shirt and tie, but he's gone the whole hog for this particular championship.
I think Annie should. So it does look very smart in this mare. So they just pop the foal in front, and what that does, that gives the mare a little bit more presence. As you can see now, she'll be looking out for her foal. And these Section Cs move a little bit more with the knee action over the Bs, so it's nice to see them all together, so we can see all 4 types together. They'll have a little bit more bone, and once again she really is showing herself off well. Years pricked.
But this is what Di needs to take into consideration, doesn't it? That her movement is different to the bees.
That's correct.
She is correct for her type of pony.
Correct, yes. And Di would have a wealth of knowledge in knowing what each type. So here's our Section A, the smallest of our Welsh breeds, very often coming grey. Most
very
of them.
often.
You have the odd few different colours, but 90% of them are grey, and lots of washing. But it looks like these 2 have done a fantastic job. She is gleaming white, isn't she?
They said the hardest thing on that was going to be was keeping her clean for today's championship.
She's done a lovely job, isn't she? She stands like a statue, doesn't she? Beautiful pony, lovely type of breed. So she was 9 years old Broodmore, and as we said earlier, she was young stock champion at the Royal Welsh as a 3-year-old. So
I believe she was owned by Kerry Fell at that point.
Oh, was she?
She was bought from the Henyard stud as a foal by Kerry.
Oh, right.
And then she offered them back to the Henyard stud, and they, of course, took that opportunity.
Oh, well, you wouldn't say no, would you, to breed from her?
Definitely not.
And you can see her, she'd make a beautiful riding pony as well, wouldn't you?
She
could
could
see a
go
lovely little
anything,
saddle,
and
or
that's
breed.
what I think Kitty's type was definitely, she wanted something that would go on to do a job, whether that would be a ridden job, a driving job, or a
working hunter or anything like that.
And she's definitely deep-bodied, fantastic mover with the presence to match.
And I do love a mover.
Yes,
I am really, and
she
really does.
Pings along, doesn't she? Looks like she floats around the ground.
Absolutely. You certainly can't get much better than that for a... We've been very spoilt, and here's one of your favourite Anwens, the Welsh Section D, number 1103, Casgob Welsh Doll.
Yes, now to some of you that may have been with us on the programme here yesterday, when this cob went champion and the young sisters in the ring were emotional, it got me very emotional as well, and I was crying here in the commentary box.
I'm terrible. If I know somebody, or sometimes I don't even need to know them, and you see how much it means to them, it does get you emotional, because you understand how much work and how much time goes into these ponies and how special it is to win at the Royal Welsh, isn't it? Regardless where you're from, if you're Welsh or...
Oh, and yes, exactly. This
any
has
part of the
definitely
world.
been an international show for the Welsh ponies.
Always is. And it doesn't even matter what class you win here. It is special from winning in the horse ring, down at the bottom, or even in front of this main grandstand. But I think this is the best show in the world.
Yeah, we're both biased on that, aren't we?
Biased, but I've been very lucky to win at many shows across the country, but it takes a lot to beat this show. Trotting in front of that grandstand.
Yes. Have you ever had a red rosette at this show?
I've had quite a few.
You are very lucky. I've only ever had a blue one. The blue is the best one.
I have.
We will come back to this Tom and Sprightly later on when we see the conclusion of what Dai has decided.
Tom and Sprightly.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. We're heading straight back to the main ring. It's the Tom and Sprightly Championship. It's back to Gemma and Anwen.
Thank you very much. So yes, we're just waiting now for our judge, Mr. Di Harris from the Penal.
And he was having a good look there, but a purposeful turn, and so it may well have things. So a little bit of history for Di Harris, for some of you at home that don't know Di. He runs the Penal stud up in Ceredigion, and the Harris family have actually been breeding Welsh ponies for over 100 years. But the Penal stud was founded in 1958, when his Mr. William Harris moved from the Rhys stud down on his marriage. So it became the Penal stud. Now over the years they've bred mostly Ds, like I mentioned earlier, but they have actually done the Cs and the As. Now Gemma, the hat is off, so has a decision been made?
It is, it looks like. And it goes to the Heniar stud, Richard and Marianne.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, fantastic. She is a beautiful mare.
That Codemol did the trick, didn't it?
It certainly did. It did. So congratulations to Richard and Marianne from the Heniar stud down in Carmarthenshire with Heniarth Shaboom and our reserve.
That does go to your winner this morning, the Section C.
It is fantastic, God, and she hasn't lost any sprite at all during the day. So congratulations to Llanelwedd Welsh lady owned by the Gyda stud. So it's the 14-year-old broodmare.
Oh,
we've had a swap. No. Oh, no. Apologies there. It's gone to your favourite.
No, that's the downside of live TV, isn't it?
It is.
So actually the reserve goes to the Cob champion, the Casgob Welsh doll, and the fantastic
and I think they're emotional again.
Yes, I can imagine it is in there. But Marion, they're handling the foal, which they say is a fool's job. But he's doing a good job of it, isn't he?
Oh my gosh, fantastic. So Heniarth Shaboom, a 9-year-old broodmare. So champion as a young stock here at 3-year-old and already qualified for the prestigious Price Family Supreme. And look at her go. What a beautiful, beautiful
Richard's
mare.
Puffing already before his lap of honour, but she's pinging, isn't she?
She really is moving, isn't she?
Oh, she is gorgeous. I'm sure many of us would want her in our paddocks at home.
Absolutely, I think she's a wonderful pony, and I think the one I would have chosen as well. So congratulations, Richard. Take a few more Cocodemols before the price in hand. I'm sure he's going to be going into it again to... even though he has qualified, I'm sure he is allowed to go into it. So
if there's a representative
here
of Red Bull, give us a ring. We'll have a quick chat with Hannah and Richard now.
Oh, it's been fantastic. Yeah, we've been in that championship 5 times in the past with different ponies and never won it. Been reserve a couple of times, but never won it. So she's pulled it out of the bag, Oliver.
I think this mare is just a little bit special, isn't she?
Yeah, and she knows it, mind. She wasn't best happy this morning coming back from Ferry Side, but yeah, she had a bath again this morning and she's up for it again today. So
I was going to say, she's definitely made that journey worthwhile, and I know she's got the Horse of the Year show coming up in October. She's already qualified for that. What else is in the future for this mare now? A long rest, I'd say.
Well, some rest, but we've got another championship to do yet because the overall in hand of the show, we're going to go in that. But then, yeah, it's going to be...
Chi moyn brido wrthi fe, Miriam?
Ie, magu wrthi nawr. Magu, wel, os allwn ni gael y genhedlaeth nesaf. Mae'r bedwaredd genhedlaeth sydd â ni.
Sorry, Marion is saying that she's the 4th generation that they've got at the Heniar stud. So her future is in the lines of breeding. And that's what Marion has intentions for. So we will see them later on for the overall Supreme.
Congratulations, Richard and Marion. And Heniarth Shaboom. Nia is now joined by this year's president, John Owen, and his wife, Marianne. And yes, just asking, what kind of experience has this year been? It's been a great experience. Obviously, we've been coming here for so many years. We've got a good idea of what goes on in the Royal Welsh. But, yeah, it's been really, really good. It's been a special week. It started with the service in the shearing shed, and that was an outstanding service. And one felt from that moment onwards that this week was going to be a special week. And the choir who sang Dal dy Dir, or Stand Your Ground, which was referring to the agricultural industry. Wherever we go, wherever I've been during the course of this week, everybody's mentioned that particular song sung by the choir. So the service on Sunday set the standard, and it has been a very special week for us, we must say.
Mae'n ardal eang yn dydi.
Carnarvonshire, you know, it's a big area. But you're talking all the way from the end of the Llyn Peninsula all the way to Conwy, and the poem that was written to welcome everybody was written by the former Archsteward Myrddin ap Dafydd, who's from the Conwy Valley, and then Dave Thomas, of course, the renowned broadcaster, was given the honour of opening the show on Monday morning. He's Carnarvonshire born and bred, brought up in Waun Fawr, and we're very grateful to him for opening the show on our behalf. And now, of course, it's an opportunity to bring the work that the society does to everybody's attention, and it's very important to us that that is realised. We've been supporting since 1989, and it's well worth the work that we do is worthwhile. Nia's just asking about the money that's been raised during the period that's been raised leading up to the show, and but John is saying that we're not going to reveal yet what that money is going towards until the council meeting in December. And Marianne just saying that everybody has been very active in helping out throughout the county. Congratulations to John Owen, the president, and Marianne Owen, his wife. Right, let's head back to the main ring, and we'll join Gemma and Anwen.
Thank you very much. So welcome back to the main ring, and we have our Ridden Supreme Championship. So bear with us while we go through them. It's literally happening as quick as we can get the numbers. So in front of us we've got number 2487, which is our coloured champion, would be Lisa Chambers.
Yes, that's correct. That's Lisa Chambers with the non-traditional plaited type, so quite a variety of colours that were in the class, and I believe this pony is called Dare to Dream.
That's correct.
So their dreams did come true.
Absolutely, and Lisa is Sophia Chambers' mum, she rides every now and again. I don't see in the ring too often these days, but I know she took
Sophia Chambers that judged here on the Monday morning.
Correct. So mum was in the ring with the colours while her daughter was doing the Ridden C classes. So it's a wonderful honour for Sophia. She's a beautiful jockey, and she did a fantastic job of them. So her mum took over the ride, and what a good job she did with it.
She has done a very good job.
And they are local to Built as well, so not far away.
So we see our judge there, Nikki Stevens. She's all the way from Wiltshire. Now, she's a lady with over 40 years of experience and has worked within a variety of roles within the equine industry. And she's been involved in 3-day eventing, show jumping, dressage, showing, pony club, racing, hunting. So she has a vast array of experience.
Which is lovely to see. So in front of us now we have Chloe Owen from Pembrokeshire, Charles and Charlotte Owen's daughter, their eldest daughter, with the Working Hunter, Plaited Working Hunter champion from yesterday. This is a pure Connemara. He actually won Horse of the Year show as a Working Hunter Connemara with Amy James. His name is King Rover. Chloe took over the ride on him just over 2.5 years ago.
And he has just shown why he's such a good Working Hunter pony. What a gallop.
Fantastic, and it's all about the gallop in front of the grandstand here, isn't it? So he's won this class 2 years in a row. He's been here for 3 consecutive years. So he's won it 3 consecutive times and 2 championships. So in the last 3 years, he's done pretty well.
He has in Wales. So it's owned by Charlotte. Who's riding him today?
Her daughter, Chloe. The eldest of 2 daughters.
What a fantastic family pony.
Brilliant. They've they breed some beautiful horses as well. One that they won at the London International Show last year. So for a home-produced family down in Pembrokeshire, they do very, very well. Chloe told me earlier today he's quite a versatile pony. He's won both in British show jumping in the juniors and seniors, and he was NSEA Intermediate Eventers Champion 2025 in Hickstead out of 160 ponies last month. So that was the children's
massive achievement.
Absolutely wonderful. She was one of the first to jump of the day, and she was nearly home in Pembrokeshire by the time she knew. He likes his food more than people. That's what she said.
I don't blame him there, do I?
So yes, and now we've got Alex Williams, who's now taken over the ride from her sister Kate.
Yes.
Kate's riding the Section C Donistic Turpin, and so Alex has come out of retirement. I don't think I've seen her riding in the ring since she won Horse of the Year show a couple of years ago on a Section D.
No, you normally see her riding her D, don't you?
Her
so this is a bit of a change for Alex.
Yeah, and we recently came back from her wedding in Palmer, so she has only been married for about a month now. So congratulations to the Alex. So she's had the call on, and what a wonderful job she's doing.
Definitely. So this particular pony won the Welsh Section B ridden under saddle.
That's right, yesterday, and it actually qualified for Horse of the Year show this morning.
So he's had another busy show.
He's won 2 classes, not only one but 2. So, and
I believe he's homebred by the ringside
he
stud
is,
as well.
Absolutely. Kate, his sister, actually won this class 10 years ago. The Section B's on this one's mother.
Oh, what a lovely achievement!
So really, really nice. Homebred pony and homebred child again.
So for those of you at home, what Alex has just done there is what we call a reinback.
Yeah.
So she is really pulling out all the stops to try and do the most perfect show. And she did a walk to canter as well.
So it's not something we normally do in the classes during the day, but when you come to these Supremes, you've got to really pull out all of the tricks of the bag. So you'll see slightly few extra little movements, which is lovely to see. You might see a few do a couple of gallops, and as we saw, the reinback. So you've got to do that something a little bit extra to stand out
There's
from
no
those.
set particular show.
Absolutely
There
not.
we are. We will come back and see the result later on.
Welcome back to the Showground. We go straight back to the main ring and we rejoin Gemma and Anwen.
Thank you very much. So we're jumping from one ring to the other, keeping us busy this afternoon, aren't they, Anwen?
Yes, definitely. But this, I believe, is the pinnacle of the show for all of the in-hand exhibitors, and it is the overall in-hand Supreme Championship.
And this qualifies for the Horse of the Year show, doesn't it? Is this the price in hand?
I believe they're doing the two combinations together. So there's two classes within one in the Supreme Championship.
That's
because there are a couple of exhibits that won't be eligible for the price.
That's correct. That's correct. So we'll probably have two in this section. So bear with us while we try and get all of the results. So in front of us we have the Section D winner from yesterday, the beautiful brood mare.
A nice shot of our judge there, and the judge of this year is Mr. Colin Tibby from the Lacey Stud, who has exhibited here for many, many years and retired last year, I
That's
believe.
correct. So in high demand for judging already.
Yes.
But a man of plenty of knowledge, so it will be interesting. He's shown all different types of ponies over the years, and I know how seriously he will take this, as he understands how important this job is today. And as we saw in our previous, the Tom Sprightly, it's judged completely differently. So we have those four ponies back in here, the A, B, C and D, along with all of the other in-hand winners. So
now, is this a champion that you saw earlier this morning?
This is the Shire champion this morning, and that's exhibitor 2172, Rosemore Florence. So she won the mare class over 4 years old, so she'll be more of a senior mare. So she won a lovely class, and it was a very, very high standard of the Shires this morning. So
now this was one in the hunter breeding that was here on Monday, and I actually know this horse. His name is Tiger Wells, and he's only a yearling, would you believe?
Wow, gosh, he's going to be a tall lad.
He was actually orphaned at 3.5 months old, where they lost his mum very sadly, but he looks to have really enjoyed that show, hasn't he?
That's right. And
one
here
extreme
we have,
to the other.
We literally have the miniature pony here. I believe this is the first time they've been back for a few years.
It is, yes. This is the first time I've seen them here at the Royal Welsh.
It is. So the miniature winner was 2343, which is Agar Oliver.
Now, I believe they have to be miniature horses, not miniature Shetlands.
That's correct, yes. Completely different breeds, so slightly smaller.
And what we see running here now is the winner of the Show Hunter Pony Breedings that I competed in myself on Tuesday.
There we go.
And the winner is John Williams, and he was with a 3-year-old filly, Llanwarne Lady Clementine.
Laser tight.
And here we have the Palomino.
Gigman Laser Light, I believe this one is a 7-year-old stallion, I do believe.
That's correct, yeah.
And I think it was recently broken to ride, and so his preparation for the Royal Welsh was a hack to the pub for some chips.
Yes, and we had a picture sent through of us of that.
We
so
did,
that
yes,
was lovely to see. So here we have Simon Charlesworth with his dad, Alan, running the foal behind. So it's lovely to see father and son combination.
This mare won the riding pony breeding section on Tuesday, Megland Moondance. She's been a prolific winner as a broodmare.
Absolutely. Here we have Friley Friendly.
Yes, Friley Fendi. Thomas Jones there from the Anne Jones's Friarly Stud in Ceredigion. She was a 3-year-old filly and won the Welsh Section A
Junior
Championship.
Here we have the C winner. Fair play, she's had a good day today, hasn't she? She's going to sleep well tonight.
She is, but that spark is all still there,
isn't
it?
It really is.
Hannah Owens having another run at that grandstand.
With the section
the concentration on the fit, and again she is showing off to the crowd.
She really is. They love it though, don't they, these ponies? I think our judge has a very difficult decision today.
But I think with the experience that Colin Tibby has got, he has got an array of ponies to see, and we'll see him later on.
Thank you both, Gemma and Anwen. And we're with the Howells family in the cattle shed. Geraint Price here. Been a very successful show for them as a family. They've got so many cattle here with them. When do you start preparing the stock to bring into the show? The preparation starts the minute we leave the show this year. We'll be looking to see what will be what would work in the show next year. We've had 2 very good years. I've had an opportunity as well to see where you live during the week. You've got a kitchen here, you've got a fridge, a freezer. It's as if you brought the whole kitchen with you. Well, we have to. We're here for a week. And, you know, the food on the showground's so expensive. And we haven't got time because we've got so much cattle. We haven't got time to queue for food. So the food here is ready, waiting for us. So, you know, we come back and we have about, you know, half an hour rest before going from one class to another. But on a Thursday like this, at the end of the afternoon, it's an opportunity to have a think and go looking back at our successes. It's been very tiring, I must say, but it's been a week to remember. So Ivan is working over to speak to Assist, Gyda's wife. She's, I would say that she's very tired. But it's a week you won't forget. No, we won't forget this week. We've come out on top almost every time. It doesn't happen often. And the highlight for us was having 4 of our cattle in a team of 5, and we won it overall. So, yeah, we had a bit of a party that night. Can you tell? Because you can tell by my voice. I got a sore throat and the gin was a bit too strong now. Then let's have a look. How much have you got left? No. These bottles look to be quite empty. Well, that one is empty. There's nothing left in that one. Fair play. You deserve a party after the success you've had. And have a safe journey back to Ceredigion. And it's all about teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. One thing is to get the cattle ready, but you can't succeed without good teamwork. All our friends, even children who are friends of our children, have come along to help us out. And in fairness, they're the ones who got the bull ready for the team of 5. And they're really enjoying themselves. Good. That's it. Put your feet up. Put your shades on. And if you want, you can have the That's the sign of a good week. And the competitions are still going, so let's go back to the main ring.
Thank you very much. And we've jumped from the in-hand over back to the ridden, and I think we're not far from our results.
What a fantastic shot of the horses that have been competing here all week and have come back for this Supreme Championship. It does look like a decision has been made, so apologies, we've missed a lot of them.
Oh, and it's gone to Ella Einen.
Oh, what a fantastic result for a young lady, and look at the emotions. Such a fantastic pony. Now, this young pony, I do believe Ella has put all the work in herself. Stretch roulette.
That's right. She was the winner of the children's show Hunter Ponies earlier in the week. So it's lovely that she's come back to win. She's a beautiful jockey. I know her dad, Eirig, will be at the sidelines, and her mum, Rebecca. This would be a dream come true today.
It will, yes. Here. And we see there in reserve the Section B winner coming forward with Alex actually taking the reins, like we mentioned earlier. So the pony in front of us that's taken champion, Gemma, that would be a show hunter pony. What height of pony is that?
That's a 14-hand hunter pony, so 143 centimetres in the new terms. But yeah, so she would have to be under the age of 17, so they have to be ridden by a child. So yeah, it's wonderful to see these. Sadly, they are lacking in numbers. They used to be one of the most popular, but sadly they are losing. But the quality of this pony, it is just fantastic.
I think it already has qualified for Horse of the Year show,
it really has, and this would mean the world to this family. So we are delighted for all the connections and Ella. she would have done a beautiful show.
She would have done.
She
So
would have.
for some of you that were interested in everybody else, we have seen a little shot there of the little lead rein pony that came forward.
Yeah, we had lots that
That would Cosford Perdina, and I think I would like for the camera to shoot over. There we are. We see the section A there in the background, the beautiful grey pony, and that is Hoykhurst Example with Alex Svensson riding in this year.
That's right, and our reserve then we can see in shot as well. So Alex Williams from the ringside stud taking over the ride from her sister. Hasn't ridden in the ring for a couple of years, so she's done pretty good today.
She has done good. She might have to steal the ride more often.
I think so. She needs to come out of retirement, I would say. But yeah, with her homebred pony, known as Perfect Peter at home, and pretty perfect day today.
He has definitely lived up to his nickname today.
Absolutely, qualifying for Horse of the Year show. So congratulations to Elir, so only from Abergavenny, with Stretch Halt Roulette, the winner of the Hunter Pony and overall ridden supreme at the Royal Welsh.
And that smile says it all for such a young child to go and win such a fantastic accolade.
Absolutely, she'll remember this forever. Once in a lifetime opportunity, and we can see her mum and dad will probably be there ready to give her a big hug, and she's not finished for the day. She's got the overall supreme to go.
She's got the overall supreme as well. So we will see her come back against the winner of the in-hand, which is still going on. But we'll have a quick chat now with Hannah.
A gyda fi fan hyn, mae dy dad, Eirig. Sut wyt ti, Eirig?
Oh, over the moon.
So we see then that's dad in shot there, Eirig, and he's saying he did not expect that. And Hannah saying that he saw a couple of tears in his eyes. Only a couple.
Na, o'n i'n disgwyl eri ar fi weid, and na fe, over the moon, over the moon.
Ella, how does it feel being up there, being supreme ridden champion of the Royal Welsh?
Oh my goodness, I'm actually speechless. I've been in there, I think about 6 times now, and I've never managed to do this, and this is one of my biggest achievements, I think.
I think at 15 years old, this being one of your biggest achievements is quite a big achievement in itself, to be honest.
Definitely. Yeah.
So who do the thanks go to? Who does all the work at home? Is it you, Mum, Dad, or is it a big team effort?
All a big team effort. Mum gets them turned out perfectly. Dad helps us all through the summer and everything, and then I'm just put on top of the show, to be honest, and then told to look pretty, to be honest, but yeah.
Very honest there to Ella.
Yeah, he is. He always brings the jokes. There he is.
So she has a little brother, doesn't she, called Harry?
She does. Who does ride as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I think he's here. Here he is.
Harry, are we proud of Ella?
Yeah.
Fantastic result for the family.
Absolutely. Family affair, isn't it? Special, special memories for them all.
Thank you very much.
Well, Nia is in the South Glamorgan Pavilion with Esill Griffiths, who was, if you remember, the ambassador for last year's feature county, which is Ceredigion. But she's back in the Royal Welsh this year. She is the chief steward in the home crafts section, and I must say it was lovely to see this place full during the week, and the children's section was well worth seeing, and it's great really to have so many younger people taking part. It's the Winter Fair next, of course, in November. That's the last event for the featured county this year, Carmarthenshire. But will you be competing next November in the Winter Fair? So the schedule has already been released for the Winter Fair. So if you want to take part, everything's on the website, but they want your applications in by October. The Winter Fair, of course, I think I'm right in saying is about the 24th, 25th of November. And anybody who wants to compete in the Royal Welsh next year, then the competitions have been announced already. In all honesty, Nia, I was just asking, how busy has it been for you this year compared to last year? Well, I was ambassador last year, of course, but I've got to be honest, this year has been far busier, really, than it was for me last year, because being chief steward, I've been in here all the time, and last year, of course, I've seen more of the show than I would have normally. I saw things last year that I'd never seen before. So, and this year, I've also had an opportunity to go around the showground, and I've seen quite a bit of the showground this year compared to other years. And of course, Rhys, this year's ambassador, who you've been working with, of course, has his idea was to have a heavy horse village here, and you've been there, of course, and seen it, and it's well worth seeing. And what's good about the fact that we have a different feature county every year is that they get a chance to put their stamp on the event. Are you going home tonight? Yes, that's the plan, heading back tonight, but we may stay another night, we'll see, wait and see. One thing for certain, Esit, we'll see you in the Winter Fair in November. So back we go to the main ring.
Thank you, Gareth. We are back here with our judge, Colin Tibby, looking very serious there, Gemma.
Absolutely. He's got a big decision to make today, though, hasn't he? So in front of him, we've got the Handicrafts studs. The Section A winner.
A lot of these winners came back, didn't they? We saw the Hunter winner, we saw the Shire ahead of us, we've seen the Shetland, the miniature. So it's fantastic to see so many come back that some of these would have been competing on Monday.
Absolutely, but such a prestigious show to win. It's you can't not come back, can you? You've got to, as they say, be in it to win it.
Definitely. So talking about our judge, Mr. Colin Tibby, one of my best memories of Colin is watching him at Horse of the Year show with that famous Pinewell Bucks fizz, because that little pony pinged around, and Colin couldn't half move back then.
He really did.
So he's having one last look at this whole lineup.
Got the Section C winner there, Section A young stock. And what beautiful, lovely ponies we've got in front of us. Having a good look at the Section A young stock champion there, which is from the Friarly stud.
Friarly Fenora, I think
that's right. Then we've got our Shetland.
The Shetland, yes, that was a 10-year-old Baron Mare, I believe.
Yes, they were shown in the...
3 words Ellie.
That's right. They were shown over in the horse ring earlier in the week. Then we've got the Hunter Pony
3-year-old, the 3-year-old filly.
1741.
Llanwerna Lady Clementine, I think that was this one. I love this little miniature. I don't see many of them very often, and I think it's such a characterful little pony.
They really are. Small and mighty, that's what they are. And it's the first time they've been back at the Royal Welsh for a few years, so it's lovely to see them. And then we've got the Hunter breeding.
So I just can't get over that it's a yearling.
I know.
Such a big horse for a yearling.
Lots to grow into. So usually with these in-hand championships, he may bring a few forward.
So you think he's going to do a couple of
quite often they'll bring.
So we see there the winner of the riding pony breeding there, and that was on thing. And it was the Megland Moon Dance, and she is a broodmare that won the riding pony breeding. Shown today by Simon, but his father is at the helm of the foal.
That's right. So Colin's just looks like he's sent the steward out.
Such an important decision to make, though, isn't it?
It really, really is.
Okay, so
he's just bringing a few forward, as I thought. They usually do. It's nice to see a few of them, and I bet he'll have a final. So
he's
got
brought
the
Shire. That's a lovely...
yes, fantastic, and thoroughly deserves. The Section A, the Thomas Sprightly winner, the Henny of Shaboom, your favourite D winner, the mare.
Yes.
And it looked like the Hunter Pony. So, and what a wonderful specimen of a Shire that it was today.
It looks like he's brought 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think just off shot we saw that he brought the riding pony forward as well.
Wonderful. So
it's 5 in his short.
5 really different types of ponies.
Very
which
different.
Is lovely to see. He's having a side profile of them, standing back and looking at each of their conformation. And the difficulties, they really are the best of the best here today. So there's not going to be any conformation faults on any of the It's really going to be your personal preference and obviously how they behave and how they stand and their showmanship of the day. So.
And that's such a big ring for whatever pony to command, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. And it's difficult. They've all won their sections where they would have had lots of cheering and shouting, and for them all to stand there so beautifully in such an amazing atmosphere. So Colin's having a little walk up and down. Looks like he's going straight to his steward to have a look. What are you thinking? Which is your favourite?
Oh, I still love the cob. I do love the cob.
Yeah.
She was my favourite yesterday and but then I breed plattids myself, so I always have a soft spot for the riding ponies and the hunter ponies. But she's walking forward. So have we made a decision?
Looks like we have a winner. It goes to the Heniorth. I would say that would have been my favourite today
so
as well.
You're the winner today, Gemma, not me.
Well, that's why we all like the different ponies and we have different winners at every show, isn't it? We have our personal preferences. But I just had a feeling with the pony that Colin had, he did so well with, was the most incredible mover, wasn't it? And this mare really is just an exquisite mover. She really shows herself off, her walk, her trot, and I just thought...
So it looks like the cob is actually coming forward as reserve.
Fantastic.
Now, for some of you that follow, earlier we had said there were 2 championships within one. So that this was the overall Supreme in hand for the Royal Welsh Show, but it was actually a qualifier as well for the final of the prize final, and that's to be held at Horse of the Year Show in October. Now, Heniarth Shaboom has already qualified in Cheshire a month or so ago, didn't she, Gemma?
So this means we think that the D would have qualified.
So congratulations.
So congratulations. I'm not
sure
if they know
that.
I don't think they know yet. I don't know if they know yet, but when they go out, they're going to have a lovely surprise. So
they're going to set me off again, aren't
and
they?
it would be wonderful to see 2 fantastic Welsh breeds at Horse of the Year Show.
It will be, yes,
and these
definitely.
cobs really do show themselves off at Horse of the Year Show. They own the ring there. So
you could put both of those into a little china doll, and they are the epitome of their breeds.
They really are. They really are. So the judges have had such a fantastic...
Oh, I hope Richard had his extra Red Bull, because he's going to have to do another lap of honour.
He is. He is indeed. Yes. Congratulations, Richard and Marion. This really is a dream come true for them and thoroughly deserved. They really have bred the most beautiful ponies for many years now.
Yes, and the ponies go on and have a job, don't they? There's several Heniarths out there in the ridden world doing very successful.
All competing, I think there's lots competing at the Royal International at Hickstead this week with children, and they are children's riding ponies at the end of the day, so they really do breed beautiful ponies for all jobs. And what a picture she is.
So hopefully now we'll see them do a lovely lap of honour and thing, or we'll see them later for the Supreme.
Dyma ni y bencampwriaeth mewn llaw, ac ni'n gwybod mae Heniarth Shaboom sydd wedi ennill y bencampwriaeth mewn llaw. A Richard Miller a Marion Davies ar ben I digon. Ac yn dechrau cyfarwyddo.
A nice shot of the hill there. Everybody staying. It's a little bit parched though, so I think it's had enough bums on seats over the week. But the weather has been lovely, and we've all had a nice dry weather, but not too hot for us to all get sunburnt like lobsters.
It has been the perfect weather this week for the show. It really has. Considering it said it was going to rain all week, we're very, very lucky of how it's turned out for the day.
So it does look like Nicola Davies here from the Maes Mynachstud is going to have a chat with Richard. And I think he was calling someone forward.
The sash.
Oh, we've got...
This is the work. There's a lot of things to finish off and get to dot your I's and cross your T's at this time, isn't it?
We have got Cathy Bowdler in the ring here now, who looks after all of the stewards at the Royal Welsh. So she's putting the famous Price Supreme, Price in Hand champion. So one of these is what you qualified for Horse of the Year show. So even though obviously Heniarth Shaboom won, who's already qualified, so it enables now the qualification to go down to the Section D, who will represent the Royal Welsh at the Horse of the Year show in October. So.
And like they did in the Cob Championship, the sisters have done a swap. For the Lap of Honour.
Wow. It's wonderful, wonderful for them. This is very, very rare for this to happen, for a pony to win 2 prize in hands. It's so difficult. There's only a handful of them in the country, and for this pony to win 2 is just unbelievable. So congratulations, Richard and Marianne. Should be very, very proud of what they've achieved today. And these 2 sisters are going to be at Horse of the Year show now, representing this Welsh Section D. And it'd be lovely to see these breeds.
Yours faithfully, Shabu.
So I think, if I'm right, that we already know Henjarth Shabum has qualified, but I think another Henjarth pony is qualified for the prize final as well.
Oh, wow. Gosh,
so Henjarth are going to have 2 bred in the final, but I think the Casgob girls, it's the first time I think they will be appearing at the prize.
And the foal will be a little bit bigger by October.
Oh,
so
yes.
It'll be, I'm sure they'll be swapping.
A lot more preparation for them as a family to maintain until October.
Yes,
so
that's
the
right.
rugs will have to come out in earnest.
That's right. And I believe the last cob that was champion here that won the Supreme, I can't remember the name on top of my head, went on to win the class at the...
Was that with Dorian Lloyd?
That's right.
It was a Perthog bred mare.
No, stallion.
Oh,
stallion.
So Perthog stallion, yeah.
It was the stallion that went on to win the large class at the Horse of the Year show, and he really owned the ring that day.
So we've got a good reputation as the Welsh cob.
Absolutely, and so we should. So congratulations. So after this then, we believe we're going to have the overall Supreme.
So we'll see the driving champion come back to compete against these 2.
This are the in-hand champions, so Henjarth Shaboom, and we'll also see Ella
Einona back again.
The ridden Supreme. So, and we have a very famous judge coming to judge this today.
We do, yes.
Oh, here we go. And this one is the reserve. They've made him run back all the way from the horse lines. So we need to have a reserve, because obviously if anything happens to the one that's qualified now for the prize in hands, we have to have a runner-up who will then represent if anything goes. But touch wood, everything should be absolutely fine. So,
well, I competed against one of the best then, didn't I?
Absolutely.
Because I was 3rd in that particular class.
Fantastic.
So congratulations there go to John Williams.
And lovely to see 3 different types.
Very different, very, very different. Llanwarne Lady Clementine. Only a 3-year-old filly, so she's done well up against these older broodmares.
Very well. And you were down in the horse ring?
We were in the horse ring on Tuesday morning.
First time she's seen this ring today, which is a big ask for you.
It is, because that grandstand is electric.
It really is. We can't see it from this side, but if you stand on there, as I call it, the main ring hill, it's a very different atmosphere, and the noise is a lot for a young pony, so they really have behaved.
And I'm sure that little filly will go on to have a ridden job in the showing classes, and we'll see her out again.
Absolutely.
Sandy Anderson.
He's getting all in a fluster, isn't he, bless him?
Yes.
I think he was all ready to set back to the stables.
There we go. So I think we're almost ready for Lap of Honour time. It's nice to see the hill still full at the end of the day at 5 o'clock at night. So here we go.
5 o'clock? Time has gone very fast today.
Been very busy. So congratulations to Richard and Marianne Davis with Henjarth.
Oh dear, he's got to run the whole length of the grandstand.
And look at her go.
She's pinging.
Absolutely breathtaking. Congratulations. Deserves everything that she's won today. And very best of luck to both of these horses at Horse of the Year show. Congratulations.
Wonderful. Now I believe she is bred Blanche Montana sire out of Henjarth Yippee. So like Marion said, a 4th generation of Henjarth pony. So we'll come back to the horse ring later.
Yes, we will indeed. Well, it's time for everybody who's associated with the sheep ring to put their feet up. All the competing is over, and Maynir is with the director of the sheep ring area, Gwyn Davies, and he's just said it's been a fantastic show, really, when you consider the problems and the restrictions there were with the blue tongue problems. The Welsh exhibitors have responded, and but a lot of the Welsh exhibitors have come out, and it really has been a good show under the circumstances, without a doubt. How much work is it for you that everything works so smoothly during the course of the week? Well, we've got a great team of stewards, of course. Once we know how many of the entries there are going to be, we have to work out then how many pens we need and organise the shed. And then when I see Sunday night arrive, when all the sheep are here and our own little system has worked, then that's very pleasing. And of course people can look forward to the competing on the Monday morning. What's been your highlight? Looking back, 103 young people competing in the Young Handlers competition. Looking back, that competition's been going for the last 25 years or so. And to see the ones who are competing in the Young Handlers today, and especially those who were competing 25 years ago, you can see them now competing in their own right, as it were. And one of them, who was a young handler in the past, was judging the Kerry Hill breed championship, and that was really nice to see. And when you go around asking the young handlers, asking them what do you want to be when you grow up, they all say, I want to be a farmer. And it's great to see. The children enjoy themselves and the accents from all the regions of Wales. Gwyn, many congratulations on a very successful show, and thank you for all the hard work you do over the society in general. I just want to say one more thing. Thank you for broadcasting and supporting the show as you do. And who knows, maybe I'll be sitting in front of the television next year.
Ond gwaith tîm ar 'i ore.
Gwaith tîm yw e, ia.
Diolch, Gwyn.
Diolch yn fawr.
The Royal Welsh Supreme Horse Championship. And a variety of breeds have won this title.
Penstrumbly our Latif, a pony hela perfect.
Pony bach, Amesbury Champagne. Annie Power, yn campwr yr adran cyr.
Cobyn Cymreig yn codi'r brig.
Dorian Lloyd wedi ymladd.
Last year's winner came from the driving section.
Well, Stockdale Black Prince Gore o'r gyrru preifat.
The first time since 2015. The actor Martin Clunes is the judge. Which horse will he go for? Yes, we heard an interview with Martin Clunes earlier in the afternoon. Now he's on the centre stage, as it were. This is the highlight of the competing in the main arena, in the main ring, in the 2025 shows. So let's head over and join Anwen and Gemma.
Thank you so much, and welcome to the last highlight of the Royal Welsh in the horse ring here, and what a spectacle we have in front of us. So this is the overall Supreme Champion, and in front of us now we have the Reserve Supreme Ridden.
And it looks like Kate has stolen the ride back.
It certainly has. The sister Kate has stolen the ride back to do that. We then have the Tom Sprightly Champion, the in-hand overall Supreme, which is Heniath Shaboom with Richard Miller And then we have the
driving. Now, I believe this particular drive came from the light trade class.
That's
we
correct.
had the private driving, we had the show wagons, we had the Welsh driving. He's come from the trade class.
On Tuesday.
And he's it's a milk cart.
That's right.
He's been judged on the correctness of his cart. Oh, isn't he a happy judge, isn't he?
Is. We've just had a little look at our judge, Mr. Martin Clunes. So I'm sure he's absolutely honoured to be doing this today. And whichever he chooses is just a wonderful spectacle. And doesn't he look so smart today?
He does.
Wonderful to see him.
For some of you that don't have any history, he is actually a man that has Clydesdales at home. Am I right there now,
That's
Gemma?
right. And I believe he's been the chairman of the British Horse Society for the past 14 years.
He has.
So he does have a lot of knowledge on
Have you
horses.
noticed his tie? He's got a little Shire horse on his tie, or a Clydesdale then.
Fantastic.
I'm sure it's an honour he has been looking forward to for several weeks now. But I think he is going to study these very hard, because this is the first time he will have seen them up close and personal.
That's right. So in front of us we have the beautiful section D, I believe this is.
It is a D.
His top.
Name is, yes, that's it.
C.
Right.
McDermott. And his breeding is unknown, I'm afraid. But driving is John Henry White. And as I said, he came from Tuesday, winning the light trade turnout. So it's wonderful to see all of these horses in the Supreme. And in front of us we have the Welsh Section D champion and overall reserve champion in the in-hand section.
So this is quite nice, because last year we only saw the 3 champions, so this time they've asked for the reserves to come back in as well.
Which is lovely to see, because
it makes it more of a spectacle, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
And actually, because it is a separate class,
anyone can win.
Yes,
absolutely. So I think they're having them to walk around.
Isn't it lovely to see them still smiling?
It is. Well,
after
they
a
should
long
be
week.
smiling. Just a win here. So in front of us we have the Welsh Section B ridden champion on the top end, which
Ringside King Triton.
That's correct, with Kate Williams from Cardiff. Then we have Nia Roberts, who's still showing full of energy, winning the Section A. But look at this. This is the most incredible moving horse. I watched it earlier on Tuesday, and even the judge is delighted, clapping.
It's just the hour of preparation, the magnificent tail, mane flowing, clean. Oh, the detail that's gone into that milk cart is phenomenal, because it's got to be correct for its time, hasn't it?
Absolutely. And then we have the Show Hunter Pony champion, Stretch Ultra Roulette, 15-year-old Elir from Abergavenny, who just said this is one of the best days of her life. So, and then we have the ridden section B champion, Kate Williams, with Ringside King Triton, all trotting, and a wonderful example of each of these ponies in front of us. And then we have the Section D winner, Anwen's favourite of the show.
It is my favourite. It is my favourite. But I think in here, I don't know, because they have all gone so nicely.
They really, really have. So now that they've done their final trot up in front of Martin
the responsibility that Martin Clunes has got for this is immense.
It was.
But I just loved the fact he didn't stop smiling.
No, he really didn't. He really didn't. So here we go. We've got the...
We're going to get an individual shot now for a show, aren't we? Because this is the first time he's seeing them. So
up close, you'll have to have a look at their conformation, their turnout. And what a beautiful specimen of animal and cart that we have. The milk cart, coming from the light trade section.
It is a shame that nobody knows the breeding of this particular horse, because I'm sure there's some Welsh blood in there somewhere.
Oh, absolutely. The way it moves, and impeccably behaved. I watched it on Tuesday, and every single horse in that class behaved beautifully. So they really, really have to be very versatile, and it's lovely to see the Section D breed being used for all types. And it looks like they're having a good chat.
And I think it's lovely for these people to be keeping this alive.
Absolutely.
Because, like I said, part of the class was for the correctness of type of cart, wasn't it?
That's right. And their traditional dress. as well. So,
and I just find it the detail is immense, like even to the little drawings or paintwork, artwork down the sides of the.
And these will all be original carts as well, so brought back to
We're
life.
going back hundreds of years then, aren't we?
Absolutely. So we often see it in the side saddles as well.
I don't think you're going to find a gold milk churn anymore, though, are you?
Absolutely. It looks like that's been very well polished over the years.
Very well. You wouldn't want to see my milk churn at home.
No, it certainly doesn't look like that. So here we go. So Martin's having a look, and they'll be going out and doing an individual display. And you will probably find they'll pull out all of the tricks, as we said, in these sections. So, and we can hear the crowds behind this.
Now, I don't know if Martin has a history of driving in his horse. I'm not so. I think this is more about what he just finds the wow factor in this particular ring for him today, isn't it?
And it certainly does give the wow factor, doesn't it? Look at it trotting, and he's still clapping. It's not often we see a judge clapping for...
Not at all, no, but this rhythm is immense.
It is absolutely beautiful.
Pwynt i'w drafod, fi'n credu.
Ond yn lun hyfryd.
And he is showing a lovely... So we have Gold Top here with C. McDermott and John Henry White driving, and what a wonderful job he's doing. You can see the concentration on his face.
And the crowd are really enjoying it and getting behind him.
They are all
It's upsetting him a little bit now because he's losing his rhythm in this second trot across the grandstand.
And it is difficult for these horses to come back after they've...
Because I believe he competed on Tuesday, then he had the driving championship yesterday,
and
now he's back again. So 3 days in a row for this poor pony. But he's still going very strong.
He is. So in front of her now we have Ella Ainham. Yes, the youngest in the to compete in this Supreme Championship today.
But what an honour for her to actually meet Mr. Clunes himself
as well.
She's
still smiling from winning that ridden Supreme Championship, and a beautiful, and look at the shine on him, beautifully turned out by his mum Rebecca.
He's got, isn't
he
it?
really has.
It was swinging through the body.
He does. So Ella has already qualified for Horse of the Year show this year. He's a 14-hand hunter pony. Stretch Holt stud is based in Somerset. They bred a few ponies over the years that have done very, very well. I think even believing winning at Horse of the Year.
And I think for 15 years old, she is such a mature rider, taking all this in and just acting like she's all done it for all these years.
And clapping, and look, he's still
I wish I was a lip
smiling.
reader.
I know. So Ella's doing her individual show. She was the Hunter Pony Championship.
So we will see, will she do that famous gallop?
I'm sure she will.
Which is what hunter ponies were designed for.
Absolutely.
And
she said earlier on the interview with her dad, Eirig, and her family, Rebecca, her mum here, and her little brother Harry, who does the lead rein, they're all here to watch. And she said she's been in the Supreme, the ridden Supreme, 6 times, and this is the first time. So for a 15-year-old young lady,
she's doing
really, really well.
And she's done that beautiful serpentine there.
Really has.
There's such a balanced transitions through her.
And here we go for the famous gallop in front of the grandstand with.
And the pony's really opening out.
He really
for her,
is.
Isn't he?
Fantastic. Well done, Ella. Congrats. Well done, Ella. I'm sure your mum and dad were very, very proud of you today.
So elegant.
Really
Such a young
is.
jockey, so elegant.
Felly pencampwr.
So she's done what she can now,
and I don't think she could have done any more, so it's up to personal preference of Martin. So here we now have Kate Williams from the Ringside Stud.
Ringside King Triton gyda Kate Williams and Kate Pittman.
So Kate was the reserve ridden Supreme with the Section B winner. She won the ridden Section B championship yesterday, and today she came back to do the Horse of the Year show qualifier this morning and qualified for Horse of the Year. So Kate has had an incredible week this week. She's ridden in 4 3 classes, and I think she's won every single one.
She has, yes.
She was champion with the ridden section C on
like
Monday.
You said earlier, his mum as well.
Yes, 10 years ago she rode this pony's mum here to win the Section B championship. She also won the ridden Section D on Monday as well.
So I think it's wonderful that Kate's family bred this pony as well, and he's still a stallion, but he's such a well-behaved stallion. But again, showing some wonderful balanced transitions there, and I think she's going to do a serpentine as well. The big question is she going to do a rainback the same as her sister?
We will soon find out, won't we? But I think they doing a serpentine is a lovely way to show off your pony. Doing 3 different canter transitions and being able to do the gallop up the front of the ring, which is what it's all about. So here we go. And it's a long old way.
It is a long old way, but the crowd are getting behind him as well.
Absolutely, and what a lovely gallop he did do then.
He's living up to his little nickname.
Perfect Peter, as he's known at home, so she'll be very proud of him today. Well done, Kate. Couldn't have done any more. Right, and here we have our overall in-hand supreme and Tom Sprightly champion, Henyath Shaboom, with Mr. Richard Miller from the Henyath stud in Carmarthenshire.
A nice little chat there from having a little... Again, like I said, I wish I could lip read and find out what's going on down there.
It looks like they're having a wonderful chat. So, well, he's even having a look at the little foal who wasn't quite as happy to have a little, as we say, a little cwtch. So, here we go. We'll see her do her lovely trot up.
I think Marion has got just as an important a job with handling the foal.
So what
trying to position himself.
That's
in the
right.
Place.
You always put the foal ahead of where you're going to trot up, because the mare will always want to go back to her foal, and it gives her presence. So as you'll notice when she goes round the corner, her ears will prick to look for her foal.
Let's see if she's going to ping.
I'm sure, and here we go, as we said. And a crowd favourite by the looks of it as well. She really is showing off to her best ability. Incredible moving section A.
With that sparkle that she's just had all week.
That's it. And that's what it's about, having that showmanship as well. And very proud day for Richard and Marion.
So it was mentioned earlier that Kate had bred that horse herself. Richard has bred this pony himself, and the Cascob girls bred this horse themselves.
Yes.
So it's wonderful that there are 3 people in there with their own homebred.
Wonderful to see. So yes, here we have Cascob Welsh Doll. She was the winner of the Welsh Section D's yesterday, and what a magnificent classes we had. Really was a spectacle to see, and she really is a fantastic type. The girls have swapped over again, haven't they?
Yes, I think Hannah is the one who actually... But then no, she's getting a bit fidgety because she's having to go away from the foal.
And here we go. We'll see her movements. So she'll have more of a knee action movement, and what a lovely trot up she has done. Her last trot up in front of the grandstand. She really is still pulling her.
Yes,
she hasn't lost that sparkle at all. So.
And fair play to Hannah for running her, because my legs wouldn't be going that fast.
No, they will probably be exhausted. They're going to sleep well this weekend. Well done to the Cascob family.
So they've all done now their individuals. So he's just going to go now for a final walk around and see who
really... So here he is having a final look at the Section A winner, Henyath Shaboom.
Now I don't know if I actually want to put my head on the block and say who I like or not, but I've always got a passion for platids, and I think Elir has done a perfect show.
Yeah, I agree. So, but I have a feeling his smile was very big when he watched the carriage here with the cart.
That smile hasn't changed. He's got a good poker face.
He has. It really has. He did light up when he saw this one. So I wonder if this is. I think my favourite. I do love the A. She really has.
We've put our head on the block anyway. So whatever you people at home have decided on what your personal winner is.
Any of those ponies in there is a worthy winner. Let's see which he's decided. What an honour.
Wel, fi'n un am y merched, so licen I weld Ella neu Hannah yn eich.
So here we go. So it could be any of them.
Hannah gyda'r gaseg fi ti'n meddwl.
And what lovely to see. Five beautiful winners.
As we mentioned earlier, the reserves have come forward because it is a separate class, because it's the first time Mr. Clunes has seen any of them.
Yes,
so he is judging them completely separate.
We've got it. Who is it? Oh, it's the cob.
My gosh.
Reserve in-hand Supreme, but overall Supreme of the Royal Welsh.
Oh, the emotion is popping up again. They're going to make me go again. So, congratulations to the girls. I think he wanted the cuddle with the horse.
I think so. Yeah. I think so. Casgob Welsh stall. Congratulations to the Casgob stud. Just the best day of their lives.
Absolutely the best day. I'm hoping now that the mum Philippa will be able to come in and thing, because the tears will definitely flow.
Oh, absolutely. Congratulations, girls. And Ella, your favourite.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, Ella in reserve. Congratulations, Ella.
I'm sure she's got another busy few days ahead, because I'm sure she'll be heading off down to the Royal International.
That's correct.
Upon completion of this show.
So here we are, our overall Supreme of the Royal Welsh 2025 Casgob Welsh stall.
Yeah.
Section D champion.
Hannah there we see with handling the mare, and Ellie, the sister, handling the foal.
There we go. Wonderful memories for two sisters.
A proper family affair.
That's right. And in reserve we have the Hunter Pony champion with Miss Ella Einan from Abergavenny with Stretch Alt Roulette. Congratulations to them all. What a show. Dreams come true.
Most definitely, most definitely. And as she mentioned yesterday in the interview, she said she is her little doll.
Really?
Yeah, she is. That little mare is her little mare.
You can tell.
They do everything together at home. And Hannah, I think that's what made her so emotional yesterday. She didn't expect it, and that she said that she'd never won a rosette in this ring ever, and then she's gone and won all of
everything.
It in 1 week.
Wow, and totally deserved. What a beautiful picture, isn't it? Congratulations, girls.
I wonder if it has sunk in that they are the best horse on the showground in 2025.
I don't think things like this never sink in.
No.
You have that picture that reminds you every now and again of how wonderful it is. So
the photographer is going to make a fortune.
Absolute fortune. They always do. But those pictures are worth everything.
I love how much he wants to actually just be involved with the pony. I think that's what I liked about Martin as a judge. It was all about the pony.
Absolutely, absolutely. Looks delighted there. And what a wonderful winner he has chosen. Look at the size of the sash.
And then we see now the sponsor of this class, the Lloyd's Fish and Chips from Lampeter.
That's right. They've been sponsoring it for years, haven't they?
They have, yes.
Yeah.
And there we see in the ring presenting the cup.
Beautiful sash.
Is Mr. Lloyd himself. And I think that's his wife there, Dina, tying up the sash around his neck.
An honour for them to judge this. You can tell that she's done this many a time.
She has, yes. They have. They used to show a lot in hand, but I think they've gone now with the children into eventing and jumping.
Oh,
and gosh. They do a lot with the children's ponies. So yes.
Thank you for them. Without sponsors like this, we wouldn't be able to have shows.
Oh, most definitely, no. And I think for me personally, I think I've only got 3 or 4 sashes. I don't have many, but I do have 3 or 4, so I'm very grateful I've got them. But I've never had a Lloyd's one yet.
Oh, absolutely not. That would be the dream. That would be one to be framed.
And for all these trophies that they're winning, there's a fantastic trophy cabinet here at the Royal Welsh that's open to the public for them all to see. So maybe next year now, if you come to the Royal Welsh, you can go down to the trophy cabinets, have a look and see what's there for everybody.
There we go, and what a picture. That'll be on the mantelpiece forever.
Absolutely fabulous.
So, Hannah and Ellie with Casgob.
And we've all been saying so much about Hannah with the mare. We mustn't forget how much that foal has seen.
No,
that
gosh.
foal has been so well behaved.
He has been there the whole time. So there's our wonderful sponsors. And our judge, Mr. Martin Clunes, who looks delighted.
He has not stopped
smiling.
No,
he really has not. Wonderful to see. So fantastic. Well done to Casgob Welsh doll.
So, I think Nicola there is having a chat with Hannah, but unfortunately I can't hear what's going on.
Just trying
to hear quietly if we can hear anything for them.
Credu bod na ryw ddeuddeg o geffylau gyda Martin Clunes a'r teulu i gyd. Cymysgedd o Clydesdale yn credu'r Shetlands.
Yeah, pob mas gwahanol fi'n credu.
And it looks...
There we are. Congratulations. Casgob Welsh doll, Gemma.
Wonderful. Well done.
Well, thank you, Gemma. And when we will be returning to the main ring before we say goodbye, but in the meantime, we'll just have a quick recap of the week that we've had here at the Royal Welsh. Gerald, looking back, at the beginning of the week there were some concerns because of the restrictions with Blue Tongue and what have you, but it's been, on reflection, quite a successful week.
I'd say it's been a very, very successful week, and a pleasing factor for myself, as you alluded to, that the bit of restriction was on, but I feel so pleased for native breeds. Sheep and cattle have come to the fore, and I don't think that the continental breeds weren't strong as they have been, but I don't think it made any difference. I'm very pleased with the native breeds. Good show.
Well, what about your highlights of the week?
Yes, the year of the shorthorn in Wales, the shorthorns with their team of 5, the beef shorthorns, and then of course the following day the dairy shorthorn taking the dairy championship. The year of the shorthorns, Gareth.
And Emma?
Oh, thank you, Gareth. Yes, it's been a wonderful week, and even though, like you said, we've had a few restrictions to deal with, but the level of entries and the quality of entries in particular has been spectacular, and I've really enjoyed the interbreed competitions across all the rings, and great to see the groups today in the sheep, and lovely to see that the coloured drylands came to the fore in the group of 3. Always great to see something a little bit different coming to the fore, but just the quality of all the livestock has been absolutely amazing.
And of course we can see in the background there with Maynard, everybody's ready to pack up and leave. But of course, Gerald, we will be back here in November. I mean, the feature county Carnarvonshire have done a very good job, of course, but it's not over for them, because we now look forward to the winter fair in November.
Well, the 4 days here is great, but for me then the winter fair, because it is a beef and sheep spectacle, and the end of the road for a lot of the animals, which is very, very sad, but a great spectacle to produce the top quality beef and sheep that we've got in Wales is on show then. I really look forward to it.
Well, Gerald, Will and Emma, thank you for your company. We will be rejoining Gemma and Anwen in a short while in the main ring, because it's been a show to remember for those 2 girls we can see in the main ring, Hannah and Ellie. Casgob Welsh doll chosen as the Supreme Home Champion here at the Royal Welsh, and it'll be an experience that they will never forget. Well, our own little action man, Aron here, has been walking around the showground. He's covered every inch of this showground, of course, and there has been plenty to see. The weather, of course, has been in our favour. We've avoided most of the showers that were out and about, but it's been a show to remember, as has been mentioned more than one occasion, with all the worries about the restrictions early doors. The numbers in the sheep ring were up, and the quality of the native breeds, as Gerald was saying, is something to be remembered. Though let us now join the main ring and go back to Gemma and Anwen.
Thank you, and yes, welcome back to the final spectacle of the main ring here at the Royal Welsh 2025, and our overall supreme champion horse, Casgob Welsh Don.
All those hours of sweat and tears have just come to this moment.
It is, and what a wonderful mare to finish off such a fantastic show.
Hannah in charge of the mare, and Ellie there in charge of the foal.
That's it. So thank you, Anwen, for...
And there we see Hannah's partner, Ross, taking the mare for another spin round that ring. I'm not surprised. Hannah's legs are probably giving way by now.
Exhausted, absolutely exhausted, and totally deserves to make the most of this.
Our judge, Martin Clunes, has chosen a very worthy winner there. He said to us earlier that a horse's beauty, bravery, strength and companionship are constantly an inspiration for him. And I think he's chosen a wonderful, wonderful winner.
We couldn't end in any better words. So congratulations to the Casgob stud and the beautiful Casgob Welsh Don. We really have been lucky to watch some incredible animals over this last few days, and it's been an honour to do this.
Yeah,
really enjoyed it. Been very busy, but thank you, Anwen, for helping me along with it, and the rest
Not a problem. It's been fantastic. I've enjoyed coming here earlier in the week, and then I've come back and competed in that ring, although probably wasn't in the top of the lineup, so you didn't see me on the telly. And then I came back to join you this afternoon, and I have had a wonderful time, Gemma. Thank you very much.
No problem at all. So, and a wonderful thanks to everybody at the show, the stewards, the judges. Without them, we wouldn't have a show. So there's lots of volunteers that have made this happen, and we can't thank them enough. So we've got a little interview with Hannah to end it all. So thank you everyone so much for listening, and I hope you all enjoyed.
Well, Hannah and Ellie Owens, I don't think at the start of the week you thought it was going to be finishing like this. Supreme champions of the Royal Welsh Show 2025. Can you say anything?
No.
I heard Dad has been banned again from coming today because we were told you don't win if Dad comes. So where's Dad right now?
Dad is trying to sell lambs in Kington Market, I think. So, yeah, he's making money while we're trying to spend it.
And he has no idea what's just happened.
Oh, my God. No, he doesn't.
Well, many, many congratulations. You have qualified for the Horse of the Year show in October. You've got to now keep these horses in great condition, which I'm sure you will. Many congratulations from all of us, and go enjoy every second.
Oh, we will. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, dathlu.
Well, they were celebrating yesterday, of course, after winning the Prince of Wales, the George Prince of Wales Perpetual Cup. But they've gone one better today by winning the Royal Welsh Supreme Horse Championship. And we've seen several people celebrating here at the Royal Welsh this week, joyous celebrating. Some celebrations were very emotional, but we've seen the very best that the Welsh agriculture has to offer, and it's been a pleasure to be in your company this week. It has been, as many people have said, a very successful week and a very successful show. We now look towards the winter fair in November. We hope we can have your company then, but for the time being, from the Royal Welsh Show this year, it's goodbye.